It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombé basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Dan sekarang berseker Surya bakal agak Eagle udah mulai masuk ke masuk lane. Mereka kehilangan Ray bersama dengan seorang Watt. Tidak ada yang bisa mereka dapatkan. Dan maka Hidumi sekalipun hanya melakukan defensive move. Dan Bandit Flame sebelum berhasil mendapatkan 2 point kill. Asal kill. Di sana lihat. Winominator dan Ryota gak boleh tertangkap di depan. Garis kill kembali ke channel yang terperangkap dan akhirnya hilang. Kehilangan power retribusi dapatkan 2 point kill dari Yeskiel. Berhasil memporak-porandakan Rebellion. Kehilangan Lord Penny Pantana.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Di minggu ketiga ini kita diajak menjadi saksi bagi 9 tim yang hadir kembali dengan membawa revolusi. Tren positif, hasil positif bisa kita rasakan dengan hadirnya, dengan adanya regenerasi. Namun semuanya harus tetap berjuang karena setiap matchnya adalah pertarungan untuk membawa gameplay epic demi hasil yang epic. kita melihat bahwa semua tim benar-benar ingin membawa suatu perubahan bagi timnya, membawa posisi yang lebih aman. Dan di sini Bude Clara Monster melihat semua super fans sudah bersiap untuk menjadi saksi. Senang sekali tentunya di MPL Arena sudah ada semua, ada Sonic yang hadir. Dan juga di sini Geek Community yang sudah bersiap untuk menyaksikan match pembukaan di minggu yang ketiga. Dan tentu saja Bude juga berterima kasih kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga supplier, ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah tentunya untuk menyaksikan seperti apa dari bintang-bintang muda yang dihadirkan, regenerasi telah mereka lahirkan. Dengan adanya dari Geek Fam, ada Masako yang menjadi satu kuncian bagi tim mereka membawa kemenangan pertama mereka di minggu yang kedua dengan adanya perubahan dan regenerasi. Namun hal itu terjadi pula di tangan tim Fnatic Onyx dengan bisa merubah dua jungler mereka. Siapa yang akan bermain? Apakah Kyrie atau Albert? Dan bagaimana Lutfi sang bintang baru bisa mewarnai panggung MPL? Semuanya pasti menantikan akan seperti apa untuk minggu yang ketiga. Gameplay epic apa yang akan mereka bawakan demi hasil yang menarik tentunya. Dan di sini semuanya sepertinya udah sadar ini Geek Community, mereka lagi siap-siapkah? Kita ingin mendengar nih dukungan dari Geek Community. Oh, dan Sonic, coba kasih semangat dan suaranya untuk Fnatic Onyx. Suara akan terus menggelegar untuk menyingsing match pembukaan. Mari kita langsung buka saja minggu yang ketiga ini dengan match pembukaan Fnatic Onyx dan juga Geek Fam.
Revolutions underway, regenerations also going to climb its way back up right here in MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this, of course. We are going to open up this week in day number 1. Alongside me, Realize, and my two amazing partners as usual. It's Goni and Arashi. How are you guys feeling today?
You know what? I'm feeling good. It's the start of the week as well. After a lot of actions from week 1, week 2, we got a Savage as well. I'm expecting, you know what, week 3? Let's see another Savage.
Even last season, we were talking about how each week is always hyper than the previous one. But considering how Season 14 is going right now, it really feels so difficult to try and top it off, man. With the Savage coming through, with the upsets, right? From all these teams that are still regenerating, that are still trying to rebuild their foundations. It just gets so exciting, man.
Yeah, it has been a season full of R's, revolutions, regenerations, redemptions. But of course, for today's schedule, it is going to be Royalty, Fnatic Onyx against Geek Fam, and as the closing of the day, it'll be Dewa United up against Rebellion. What do you take of the matches today, Goni?
I gotta say, Fnatic Onyx, they're strong, especially with Kyrie jumping in back to the fray. Yeah, now take a look at the standings. They're third, right? Very close to the first and second. Not the same story for Geek Fam, though.
Not the same story at all. Very, very close to the red zone. This is the regular season standings presented by your official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip. And you can see a lot of the teams today are actually in the relative safe zone, except for Rebellion. There's a lot of questions on their own roster. How are they going to revamp? How are they going to find a winning solution? Because some teams, they kind of at least have a bit of a pathway, right? A bit of a route to try and go to try and get that victory. For Rebellion, it seems so confusing, man. They just seem so lost whenever we see them take action in the Land of Dawn.
It was very, very confusing for Rebellion as well. The fact that, you know, we have always been talking about how Matt was so hard to really insert himself in most of the matches. But now, as we focus on the first match, it is Fnatic Onyx against Geek Fam. After Fnatic Onyx loss against RRQ in that Royal Derby, it felt like everything was going to change. Kyrie took over again that jungler role. Now, of course, deciding the new formula and the new foundation for both Geek Fam and Fnatic Onyx.
It's a great stat here from Veldora and actually from Masako as well. Number one in the average assist and average KDA. It's definitely a great showing. It's a great start to begin with. But when you're up against the Sky Kings, numbers alone won't do it, right? Against Ludpi, against CW, that X factor, the aggression, the possibility for them to just pop off and make a crazy play is always in the picture. And for now, it really seems like Geek Fam, they have ways to try and make something happen, but only from very certain positions. Whereas for Onyx, you know that every single member on that team can absolutely go crazy when it's required.
I mean, here's the thing, right? With Onyx, sure, Ludpi, he's not a rookie. He's technically a junior/sophomore, right? But again, his impact after replacing Captain Boots is shown. And of course, yeah, crowned Winata Chewe, debuting at Season 5, MVP Finals for Season 13 and Season 8, and also Rising Star MPL Season 5. Yeah, he's a staple marksman in that gold, and it's going to be tough going for Masako, going up against an established marksman. Now, will he stay consistent is definitely the question.
The discussion is always going to be, consistency against the young blood, the boiling blood there is in Masako, and maybe Veldora, who is no longer a rookie, of course, but he's, trying to get his way again back into their lineup in MPL ID Season 14. Now, of course, Ludpi himself, the rising hero, his debut in MDL ID Season 7 as an Onyx Prodigy player, and he also was able to get that best rookie in MPL ID Season 13. So, of course, it's going to be a very hard task for Veldora and, a Masako to go up against these two players from Fnatic Onyx. But we saw their stats. It felt like Masako and also Veldora was playing for the team. I mean, they had, each #1 for average assist and also for Geek Fam in that damage department.
I think it shows that it's a different kind of play style, but the question is it enough to activate the whole team? Because a real great exchange, a real great change in the roster can really make himself look good, but also the team. And I think that's what we saw from Ludpi, and that is exactly what Veldora has to do for his team. And to his credit, he's sure to be doing great stuff when he's in the aggressive role, in the aggressive position, and that's exactly what Ludpi was doing for Fnatic Onyx. So if Veldora can try and do that against Ludpi, right? It's a tall order, but if he's able to do so, we've seen that Geek Fam as a whole, they have great moments right here. It's all coming down to the big executions in the middle of a very intense game. And if they have done the reviews, if they have improved as well as they possibly can with the great big minds like Beloyski behind them, they have a great chance here at least making it a very difficult match against Fnatic Onyx.
This performance from Masako against EVOS in that Hereth, it showed to him, it showed to the whole, audience of MPL ID Season 14, possibly to the whole world, that he is here to make a name. And he was playing that marksman role very, sublimely. He was getting in and out with the Hereth, holding his Zaman Force, and also being very efficient in the last hits and also in that kiting department. What do you make of Masako?
I feel like it's great, but he definitely tends to overextend. He's made very risky plays again and again, and sometimes it does pay off. But when it doesn't, it looks catastrophic, man.
Yeah.
And now, especially against Fnatic Onyx, a team that is well known for being aggressive, for being able to punish overextensions. That punishment can come in from the jungle position. It can come in from the roam position. It can come in from the EXP, and even technically from the gold lane. CW has no issue at all just diving in forward. So this guy right here, Masako, Geek's secret recipe, even though he has great acclaim, great experience, he needs to understand that there's danger coming in from every single role when he's playing against Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, awareness in the rookies is going to be very crucial for them to progress even further. Now, of course, there's a bigger elephant in the room that we have to address, is Geek Fam as a team, as a whole. They are not looking as how they used to be. We have been talking about how Vincent has issues in that hero pool and the assassins, and now, of course, the bigger picture, the war general himself, Beloyski. It felt like, back then, it was the Beloyski effect. Now it's like a Beloyski defect.
Whoa! Yeah, I mean, it's fair to say, seeing his performance these past 2 weeks, but again, week 3, he needs to come in very fresh, and also creative plays should come in from GeekFam.
And now, of course, the team lineup from Geekman, Veldora, Vincent, Aboy, Beloyski, and Masako. Still the same lineup bar. The players coming in now, of course, no Chidera back in the lineup. So for Vincent, this is going to be a very, very hard task to match with Kyrie, of course, the prince in that jungle.
I mean, they're struggling this season, but they, with their secret recipe, are looking to bounce back. It's a tall order going up against the yellow porcupines with Masako in the gold lane. They will try to seek a fruition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GeekFam.
GeekFam enter the stage. As they look at the eyes of the Sky Kings. A tall task, a hefty one at that, to take down the royalty.
Difficult, but not impossible. We'll see what GeekFam can do against the menace in MPL ID. Fnatic Onyx with Ludpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, SCW. Full force, full power to crush the Geeks.
Oh, this is going to be a battle, a bloody one for the GeekFam players. Now is their time to pull out an upset.
With their main 5 looking to wreak fury in the land of Dawn. Please welcome Fnatic Onyx.
Here they go. The Sky Kings, of course, flying off after what was a very devastating loss against the Kings of Kings, RRQ. Now they are back with their prince again in the lineup.
With that improvement comes more danger lurking from the jungle, and that can translate to winning lanes all across the land of Dawn. The Geeks have to be careful, they have to stay on their toes here, and they have to try and find a winning formula, a winning recipe, to see if they can kind of get one of their laners ahead. But our Marshal Dainang is going to be bringing the big brains behind the entire operation. Coach Yeb, Raja Yeva, and Coach Adi with Bluffsy and Dora DSP coming in for GeekFam. Can they get it done? Can they finally find just the right mix, the right flavor to take over?
They need that recipe to cook. And for GeekFam, back again the topic of how, Beloyski was always the one who would dictate the plays for GeekFam, but lately he has been very declining with the picks. And as we take a look at the rival showdown, it's Keyboy against Beloyski. Meta adaptation, Beloyski was very, very notorious with the Hellcurt plays that brought them to the playoffs, even top 4 finishing. But now it feels like it's very hard for him to enter back to the meta. What is currently, wrong? Or what is Beloyski struggling with currently?
He might really be struggling to try and match Veldora. We talked again and again about the combination, right? The EXP and roam is so important. And for Keyboy and Ludpi, it seems like they have more time together. They've had a winning coordinative style that kind of allows Fnatic Onyx to be so much more dynamic. For GeekFam, Beloyski usually works around with Luke. Now there's a bit of a change, and even if you look at the picks that is put in that EXP lane in the hands of Veldora, they don't really synergize well. There's not that double threat effect that we come to expect coming in from GeekFam, which is why a lot of people do have the opinion that you can kind of go for a different solution. The keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Flip 6 though for Fnatic Onyx is to give Kyrie the privilege to play his comfort heroes and target Masako, the winning condition for GeekFam that has allowed them to be so much more dynamic and so much more aggressive, especially in the mid to late game, right? So the targeting though, I think we know that Fnatic Onyx has been impeccable when it comes down to it. Like I said, the rotation can come in from every single role, and it's going to be in the hands of GeekFam to try and see through it, to try and predict that movement and protect their so valuable asset, their Masako, in the gold lane. Whereas for the side of GeekFam, bring out Beloyski's aggressive roamers. Like we said earlier, if the roamers, the playmaking isn't working, maybe it's time to try out something different. It won't be meta, but at least it's gonna be a different look. And Beloyski has been able to pull it off before. Who's to say he can't do it again? And of course, capitalize on the in and out team fights with that secret strategy, right? The secret recipe, the Masako playstyle that they've been able to kind of use to leverage their damage output. If they can get the right tools, the right protection, or maybe the right distraction to allow Masako the space to go in aggressively, that could be what GeekFam can use. But what is Coach Yep cooking, man? He was laughing at something.
they need to really at least read through the room for Geek Fam, because usually as Beloyski, he is a very substantial player. Mostly you would really absorb like 2 or 3 bans targeting Beloyski alone, especially when the Hellcurt was up for grabs. And I still do think that maybe, just maybe, Fnatic Onyx will still ban out that, you know, Hellcurt in the drafting phase as we enter the drafting phase here on out. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. There you go. Again, banning out the 2 power heroes from both Beloyski and Masako. Possibly the 2 winning conditions for Geek Fam.
A very good start here from Fnatic Onyx, realizing that, yeah, I mean, let's try to limit Beloy and Masako. But also, I feel like the roamer lane is the lane to watch here, right? Beloyski, Keyboy, very experienced roamers. And let's see what will they do here. It's best of 3.
Could be a difference in the mindset, right? Do they want to hide the roaming position, or do they want to hide something else? With the junglers being such a real factor here, particularly for Fnatic Onyx though, Coach Yep can kind of assume or try and hide that jungle pick instead of kind of showing it out. But with some of the assassins let open right here, I think Fnatic Onyx has no issue going down in an assassin showdown, especially against Vincent, who we've kind of criticized for being a bit less dynamic, a bit less aggressive in the jungle role. And there comes the Sushin ban, so the Zask becomes something that can be contested here for both teams.
Fnatic Onyx has been very prioritizing that Zask, but we overlooked the Ling! And they give it to Kyrie in a silver platter as Geek Fam to take on the Valentina. How rampant can Kyrie be with the Ling?
Samsung Ling making an appearance back in the Land of Dawn. It is dangerous, man. And right now you can see Geek Fam immediately going for something a bit tankier as a Roger. Can be flexed if they still want to. And they go for the Valentina. They can kind of be a bit more elusive there in the midst of a team fight. The 2 dashes might allow for a boy to kind of set up some odd plays to try to get away from the playmaking. But now Fnatic Onyx can answer. Do they want to show the roaming pick first? Do they want to try and hide Sansa's pick? Because we know that the mid lane is something that's so critical for Fnatic Onyx. But at the same time, Lutpi's pick also needs to be kind of prioritized to ensure that they have a winning EXP lane to kind of set up those rotations.
I mean, maybe Ruby Edith is still a viable option here. No, it's going to be the high loss though.
Oh boy.
60 till 70% will be placed in that EXP, so I expect them to open an early marksman here. I think it's okay to open and prioritize the marksman. No, it's going to be the mid, so they're going for more peel with the Vexana, more of a utility mage here. And yeah, it's low-key complete, right? With the physical, magic, and also a little bit sustain with that high loss pick.
The Zask has been neglected, and they opt for the Vexana, who, you know, usually you would argue that Valentina is a counter to heroes that really rely on the big ultimates like the Faramir Netherrealm. And now, for Geek Fam, they have that extra Eternal Guard in the hands of a boy later on.
Question is if they want to go for a crowd control heavy style, especially against a Ling. It's going to be so difficult to land crowd control tools, especially once telegraphed, like in the Eternal Guard. You can see the
Lord.
The Lord just jump down from the sky. And for a great Ling with good reflexes, it can be quite easy to kite back away from it. But now with the Cho in the picture though, it's a bit different. Now the Ling can be mitigated quite a bit, but this means that Fnatic Onyx, now they have a task of trying to figure out a composition that can punish the Cho. We know that against a Kufra, against a Ruby, playmaking heroes, they kind of operate solo. The Cho can kind of open up the map and still be tanky and elusive enough to get out and buy some time. But if they leer the crowd control on the side of Fnatic Onyx, then they can kind of look to try and punish Beloyski here if this is indeed a Cho roam.
Again, the Cho roam is something that is much more, you know, preferred, because I don't really like the Cho when it's up in the XP lane, especially when you have this high loss that's still very flexible. And now the question becomes, what will the matchup between Keyboy and Beloyski look like? Because these two players, they are, you know, the backbone of the setup and initiation coming in from both teams, from Fnatic Onyx and Geek Fam. Keyboy with his, you know, pick-off heroes, same with Beloyski. The question is, what will they pick? And 2 last bans now in the second phase.
They might ban away some of the engage tools because for Fnatic Onyx, they have the glorious pathway. So some heroes, let's say the Minotaur, that's usually a bit more defensive. Now they can have an aggressive edge by just running through the glorious pathway.
And now, of course, in MPL PH Season 14, Roger becomes the most picked and banned hero with 12 picks and 5 bans. So 100% pick and ban. It just shows to you how strong the Roger is and how flexible he is.
Very much so.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. I really like the Jawhead ban, right? Because it's so annoying. But yeah, Geek Fam, it's really below Natalia.
Wait, we talked about this in the back row. I talked with Limco Chol from the Indonesian broadcast over there. He talked about how if the Hellcrit was banned, then Natalia was still an option because this Natalia can be so elusive and so annoying against when you face it up against a marksman. The marksman can be really caught up, especially in that second skill, unpurifiable if that's a word. So this Natalia, the hands of Beloyski, can be very disruptive.
This also means, though, that the Cho is not going to be in the roaming position.
XP?
So you got to be concerned a bit about that. For Fnatic Onyx, though, they need some kind of skill shot, area kind of skills to expose the Natalia. Because you can't target her as she's concealed. But they go for the Terizla, they go for the Bruno even. So aggressive picks right here. But this means that for the Natalia, they're going to rely on the Hylas and the Ring of Punishment to try to reveal her in the midst of a flank coming in from Beloyski.
Yeah, that Beloyski flank is something that Fnatic Onyx has to be in the edge of their chairs, and they have to be cautious of that flank. Again, the Natalia in the hands of Beloyski, so good. With the unconventional heroes, we have been talking about this. You don't need to force Beloyski to play the meta heroes. Give him his power heroes, give him his aggressive roamers, and now for Masako, it's going to be the Moskov. Quite safe and aggressive pick at the same time.
Very good utilization on that flex. The high loss that was mentioned, 60% EXP, they used the 40% and put in the roamer position to somehow counter that Natalia. Let's see though, will this, again, Keyboy versus Beloy, it's a lane to watch, and yeah, we got action. Hylos versus Natalia in the first game.
That the Hylas definitely has a bit of an edge, but this also means that the main front line for Fnatic Onyx, I think in theory it was the Hylas. Now that they picked the Terizla, they can allow Keyboy to just walk around and hunt for Beloyski here, and with a glorious pathway, I don't think Beloyski can get away that easily.
The Land of Dawn will be witness. Will the Geek Fam pull an upset against the Sky Kings, or will the Sky Kings once again reign supreme? Here we go. Fnatic Onyx against Geek Fam, game number 1.
Alright, Dawn, here we go. Let's see here, CW will rock the Purify alongside Masako. So yeah, both gold laners here, they opt for it. Hey, you know what? I don't want to get CC'd. I'm gonna play it safe.
Especially with the emphasis on the playmaking tools available for both teams. It's gonna be important to have a Purifier available, but for Masako though, he is gonna be vulnerable to Kyrie. You can't really get away with a Purify from that Ling. But considering the tools he has at his disposal, like the Abyss Walker or the Spear of Misery, maybe that's fine, but look at Sans.
Very low. Oh! Flicker there to secure that kill. Expects aggression with the Natalia, and Beloy delivers.
The War Crime General back with a strong pick of his own, and Natalia draws first blood.
Look at on the top side though, a bit of an EXP play, cutting of the waves from Veldora. Looking at the emblems here by IndieHome though, tenacities for the side of Fnatic Onyx. They know it's going to be scrappy, they know it's a brawl, especially for Sans. He knows that with the Natalia around, that extra bit of tankiness might come in critical to kind of save his life. Look at Veldora though, already so active.
Very good Terrify here. A boy now will flicker out. Lippy disengaging earlier on. He wants to engage, but yeah, he is going to play it safe. And for the first minute here, still 1-0 for Geek Fam.
You can feel the aggression coming in from Geek Fam early on, and as you take a look at the talent predictions by the new application GoPay, unanimous decision except for Papulong, who is well known for his, against the current picks.
Never. Never going with the flow, Papulum. But look at the play from Onyx, man. They're already shadowing Beloyski by sending Keyboy around. As long as that Hylas is in the picture, it's going to be so difficult for Beloyski to really get the same kind of pressure. But this mid lane is dangerous. The Valentina and the Natalia, it's a lot of playmaking, it's a lot of burst damage as well. Fnatic Onyx need to be very concerned about this, especially if they're intending to go for this turtle play with Keyboy already so low on HP.
At least for the Moscow now, Masako has that level for the spear already exerted, so now they know they don't have the Moscow to be able to join the fight, but Beloyski again just trying to wreak havoc. Kyrie looking for a play.
Kyrie, it's personal, man. It's going to be Beloyski targeted. And it seems like now Beloyski looking for an escape route. Oh, good airborne! Tempest the Blade, though, will get him out. CW secures that kill. Keyboy quite low, but a boy cannot finish the job. FNOC equalizing.
Risky play coming in for Fnatic Onyx, but they want to shut down Beloyski that badly. They technically gave up the turtle as well, because Ludwig was kind of starting it up, but then Vincent comes in and secures it. So that is a trade-off that Fnatic Onyx decide is important enough. They even slow down the farming speed for Kyrie because they let go of that orange buff. So this Natalia pick, again, it's sketchy, but Beloyski always knows how to make it work. 1,000 gold lead, and now CW.
No, 2v1. Woo. But it seems like they will not be able to assassinate CW just yet here. And FNOC here, they are quite stable now. Oh, in the mid lane though, it's going to be a 4v2. Even with the Purify, Sans will not be able to escape.
No Purify actually, no Flicker used as well.
Flicker,
Sans,
right.
They just accepted his fate immediately right there. And look at the play coming in from a boy, looking for information, looking for ways to kind of leverage that man advantage. But if you saw the stat earlier, by the way,
oh my god,
100% win rate still for Beloyski on the Natalia, but it was picked a long time ago. And technically there were some changes to this Natalia pick as well.
Yeah, speak of the devil, the last time he picked it up was MPL ID Season 11. But from 5 picks, the hero still boasts a perfect win rate. So Fnatic Onyx might be careful here.
Glorious pathway popped now. Masako will not be able to escape as Keyboy will lock him down. And that will be it. Geek Fam, they know that they're ahead in economy, so yeah, let's not force a fight more, especially Masako isn't around.
Oof. For Fnatic Onyx, that's a lot of damage there. I think Masako was kind of saving up, trying to make sure that he has the cooldown coming in for the Abyss Walker over the wall, but there's just too much damage coming in from Fnatic Onyx. And with CW on the Bruno, he is gonna get that 2-item power spike a lot earlier. And that is something that Geek Fam needs to be very concerned about, but Beloyski
is in the vicinity now.
Oh,
good stun. Now another stun on towards Beloyski. The damage will be enough, should be, to take him down again. Beloyski very aggressive. Now Kyrie and Ludwig will not be able to find the steal, but Ludwig soaking damage against 3 members, and that is more than enough to take Ludwig down.
Fnatic Onyx has to address so much issues in their table. Look at the pressure exerted by Geek Fam. They're looking to assassinate Masako.
Very low as well with the Eternal Guard hunting him down, but Gogora almost taken down as well. And the Eternal's Guard Lord almost took one down. Now Keyboy locking one down. It's going to be Beloyski receiving a lot of damage, getting out as well. But Fnatic Onyx want the structure bot side. He will not force it though. Beloyski and Masako looking for a defense. Good Eternal's Guard by a boy. But that will be all. Structure still standing.
In fact, a structure falling to Vincent on the top side. The fact that they're able to clear out the lanes is great. 1v1 play from Veldora right there. But Kyrie is still able to take it up. It's a great choice here from Fnatic Onyx to go for these heroes. Because you saw earlier, Beloyski was coming in concealed and they couldn't hit him. But CW kind of slid with a tackle to expose him. So there are ways for Fnatic Onyx to try and make that happen. But they are forced to spend so much time and effort to get this Natalia. And in the end of the day, it's still a roamer. Even though you see him getting killed twice here, it's still only 200 gold ahead, Keyboy, in the situation.
Yeah, he's going for that Heptases as well, itemizing towards it. Just gives him that extra assassination, you know, a boost to get the kills and the damage out as well. Now, speaking about Beloyski, he has been the creator, the conductor of most of the chaos happening in the line of Dawn. He was just pulling so much players of Fnatic Onyx as they look to force it in play.
Oh, that's a good investment. Wave Dragon on towards one, but the damage isn't there. Glory's pathway sounds in trouble, but good cover. Vincent running away, good stun, but the damage isn't enough to take him down. Now Veldora looking to provide cover. Masako free hitting, but the damage will not be enough just yet. Veloski wasn't able to find the assassination, and that is a boy just being the sole casualty.
That's a decisive play coming in from Sans. They are flickering in aggressively, even though he can kind of save it for a defensive play. He knows that the timing was important. They were able to get that pick off and immediately translate it to a turtle. And despite GeekFam's best efforts, when it comes down to a full-on team fight, they're still struggling to try and deal with Keyboy and his sustain here, especially with the Revitalize. Looking at the items, no real source of damage of regeneration reduction just yet. Maybe the Dominus Ice soon coming in from Veldora, but everyone else, they're still waiting to reduce that Hyla sustainability.
And the problem with GeekFam was always, the critics against them, was they were always losing objectives in MPL ID Season 14. Speaking of which, in their match against EVOS, out of 8 turtles, they only got 2. And now against Fnatic Onyx, they're able to capitalize their lead.
Beloyski figures out, but I'm not sure he has enough resources to get out. Kyrie, it's just a hunting game. Who will take the kill? Beloyski will fall. Kyrie secures it and also secures a Hask Claw. So yeah, it's going to be very tough to take Kyrie down. But take a look at Vincent here, very proactive, taking the jungles as well.
Yeah, look at how much attention that Beloyski is drawing. They're able to get their hands on the orange buff, and now Veldora looking for another engage.
Yep, we're Dragon, Eternal Guard, Moskov, Masako is in the fray as well now. He will not commit the Spear of Glory, and they will not engage more on that fight.
Oof. Great play coming in from Fnatic Onyx to delay, to kind of stall out that fight. You can see GeekFam struggling, and despite the fact that Fnatic Onyx are sending out so much resources, so many players to take out Beloyski, we saw that structurally, at least, GeekFam are winning, but look at the goal difference, it's only 500. So the farming game from Fnatic Onyx is allowing them to do so.
Yeah, it's insane how GeekFam, you could say they're balancing out Fnatic Onyx in that macro department, and now GameFAQ, by our new application GoPay, Moskov was Masako's winning hero when he won MPL ID Season 9. In that season, Masako used Moskov 3 times with a win rate of 100%, so still so good, but now, Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, Veldora, he wasn't even able to use that flicker in time. With a man down, I'm not sure GeekFam will be able to contest, and they will concede that Lord.
Great play coming in from Fnatic Onyx to rush immediately to the neutral objective. You're concerned about the mobility, you're concerned about the assassins coming in, the flanks from Beloyski, the play coming in from Veldora with the Way of the Dragon pickoff. But when you kind of force GeekFam to rotate, to walk into you when you're doing the neutral objective, you can see that it's so punishing. Because Veldora, he has a flicker, no Purify, so he's still vulnerable to getting bursted down, just like the way we saw earlier. And now with the Lord, Fnatic Onyx has the pressure, and they're going to try and equalize.
They get the turret though down bottom as the Lord marches as well top side. And Fnatic Onyx, they're trying to look for a play, but CW gonna be fine.
Very intelligent there with the Purify, perfectly timed. Oh, and Beloyski now hunting Sans in the backside. Oh, that's a good cover there. They were expecting Beloyski. Suddenly finds the worldie on towards Beloyski, and more structure will fall here. FNLC, they're dominating the game.
That was a close call. Beloyski saw a chance, but the block coming in from Sans, but now Lutpi gets kind of low, tries to force to stay for the turret, but GeekFam will be able to defend it. Like I said earlier, it's great play coming in, but avoid.
The damage will be enough. Oh, now the Spear of Destruction finds Keyboy now. Vincent wasn't able to find assassination. Veldora jumping in. Tempest the Blade popped as well. GeekFam, they will be able to back the damage, and yeah, Lutpi was the only casualty there.
It's insane how GeekFam is waltzing with the Sky Kings right now. They're evening out in all departments, the players of Fnatic Onyx, so GeekFam still, they remain competitive, even losing out in that kill department. So GeekFam, they also still have that late game potential in the hands of Masako and Beloyski when he gets his 2 or 3 items.
Well, Boy now has the glowing wand though, so Keyboy needs to be a bit more careful with the defenses, but Kyrie is scaling, already at level 15, now with the BOD on top of the Berserker's Fury and the Has Claw. That's a lot of burst damage and a lot of DPS as well. Look at the basic attacks, just nuking down his targets. That can happen the same way to Masako or Beloyski. So Geek Fam, despite having all these scary assassination tools, they have to be careful that they don't fall to the hands of Fnatic Onyx assassins instead.
Yeah, Fnatic Onyx. They still are able to erect that tier 1 turret mid-side. As Veldora, again, you really want him to look for a play, to look for an engage, a strong way of the Dragon, which we have not yet able to see in this first game. As Fnatic Onyx, they're also very wise, so conservative come the mid-game.
Wow.
Especially when they know Geek Fam, they're pretty strong. This is where their forte is.
I mean, look at how Fnatic Onyx are playing here. They're just checking out every single bush. They know they have strong frontliners, and they're using Sans as a scouting tool. And to make things worse for Geek Fam, they still have the Ling. They can kind of clear the wave, match Beloyski 1v1, and still take it, use that macro play, the Finch Poise, to just go around and go for the Lord. You're seeing it again right here, and Fnatic, they're forcing Geek Fam into action.
Can they blitz the Lord though? I think so. But the conceal as well, yeah, they will get the Lord for free. Geek Fam, 0 time to react.
They're not contesting the Lord in that stage of the game as well. It's so hard for them to really get their hands on the Lord, especially when you have a Cho and then you don't have that heavy engage coming in that roam area. So they have to really bank on just kiting Fnatic Onyx back to try and fight them. But for Fnatic Onyx, they have that enabler. Or rather, the engages coming in from the Terizla or even the Sans with the Vixana.
Look at damage output as well though, with the crits coming in from the Ling and the Bruno. There's just so much damage coming in. Glorious pathway though.
Very aggressive, good Terrify as well now. Oh my goodness, the boy obliterated. Now, Fnac, they will hunt Masako in the back line. Oh, good juke there. But Kyrie wasn't able to find the assassination. Beloyski now terrified, everything put on towards him, but he survives. The Lord now will try to target the base turret, and seems like Geek Fam, they will not be able to defend the base turret bottom side. Now Geek Fam still defends with 4, but they will be able to take care of the Lord. Knock, they will shift their focus. Oh, good opening by Veldora with the Way of Dragon. Look, he falls. Beloyski backside will try to hunt Samson with his crown. The outplay, but the damage will come through, and Geek Fam, they retaliate.
The war crime general stages a coup d'etat, but Kyrie is there.
Oh, finds one, looking for 2. Oh, the cancellation to push the blade though. Will secure the double. And that will be all. Kyrie finds 2.
See you later. Kyrie goes straight in, equalizes sort of, but it's still gonna be a great value play for Fnatic Onyx. Getting that base turret means that Beloyski's peskiness in the Land of Dawn can be mitigated, but he bought so much time right there. Kyrie though.
Yeah. No ult there. He will jump back just to clear the Lord. A minute for the Lord, and Geek Fam, they're not in a really bad shape.
Yeah, now we can take a look at Geek Fam's retaliation. They're still able to really defend the base, even not losing that mid tier 3 turret at least, while the bottom side has fallen. But now Geek Fam, it feels like they're holding on to their items as well. What are their winning conditions now, Arashi?
Win conditions is to try and make the same play, right? Allow Beloyski as the roamer to try and enable the backline, to try and disable actually the backline of Fnatic Onyx. Because earlier, CW and Kyrie were trying their hardest to take him out, but with the smoke screen, he was just immune there, and he was buying so much more time. I think for Fnatic Onyx, they're gonna make Sans. They're gonna leave Sans to be the sole person to try and deal with Beloyski, and everyone else will be focusing on doing damage. If Geek Fam can kind of force the issue, make sure that CW and Kyrie use their burst, ineffectively against Beloyski, that could be the win condition. We can see the exact same situation we saw earlier, and maybe the macro play coming in from the Spear of Destruction of Masako can still kind of allow Fnatic Onyx to kind of lose out when it comes to the rotations.
This Lord will be so crucial. Geek Fam, they have to set their sights on this.
Yeah, Veldora now will find the Way of Dragon, but the Lord will be taken down, but CW falls first. Now Kyrie looking for a kill on towards Masako with Tempest the Blade, finds it, but a boy and Vincent, they wreak havoc. Kyrie still has damage, finds a triple, looking for the baby, and finds it! Now Beloyski, left man standing, but he shuts Kyrie down.
The crown in his head as the Sky Prince descends and gets a Maniac, but Beloyski, the big bad evil, looking to hold the minions in place, looking for that cut in the back as Fnatic Onyx march on the base, only Keyboy and Sans.
10 seconds for Veldora, 14 for Massico. They will look to clear the base turret in the mid, but the Lord is still very healthy. Glorious Pathway, they want to end with Keyboy and Sans, but no, they will not. Beloyski and Veldora now trying to defend with the Lord very much healthy, and Massico is there just in time to make the Lord clear.
Oh, so close. The Fnatic Onyx, they almost end the chapter here for Geek Fam, almost faltering as the Lord taken down. The players of Geek Fam, they respawn.
That's the patient play coming in from Fnatic Onyx though. They know that Geek Fam, of course, when Beloyski is on an assassin, there's always the chance for a big play, a crazy play to happen. But Fnatic Onyx have confidence that they have all the tools, they have all the macro objectives, and the next Lord is going to be spawning on the side of Geek Fam that actually is close to the base turret. So now Fnatic Onyx can kind of play the waiting game, can try to do the same exact thing to try and shut down Geek Fam.
Again, they still have that global presence in the hands of Massico. They can really work out the far lanes, but you're up against Ling, who can be very quick arriving in the team fight. So for Fnatic Onyx, they also have that presence, but for Geek Fam, they have to hold their hands as they look to defend this base.
Glorious Pathway pops now, oh good. Jekundo, but now Veldora in trouble alongside Lucky. It's going to be a trade. Beloyski from the flanks looking for Kyrie. Tempest to Blade Force. Keyboy still holding on. Fear of Destruction does not connect. And that is Geek Fam and FNOC trading EXPs.
Multiple assassination attempts coming in from Beloyski to really just, silence Kyrie. Is this going to be the name of the game for Geek Fam and Beloyski?
It has to be. That is a Natalia with 5 items, by the way, if you count the boots. There's still one more item possible for Beloyski to build on this Natalia. And you saw how close he got to assassinating Kyrie when he's only a roamer with 4 items. So the longer this game goes, the more Fnatic Onyx needs to be careful to try and ensure that they don't get caught lacking here. They have to try and use Keyboy, use the rest of the members to try and zone away Beloyski. And in fact, maybe itemizing for something like a Winter Crown. Now that it's adaptive, now that it can give you both physical and magical damage, you can kind of build it here to really shut down Beloyski, to try and buy some more time.
Yeah, the question becomes whether or not Beloyski will be able to weather that first line of defense from Fnatic Onyx, Tempest of Blades, and then the Winter Crown that can really halt his assassination. Kyrie smells blood as Geek Fam, they progress and advance towards the Lord.
Yep, now show the flanks. Beloyski flickers out, but they will blitz the Lord. Kyrie jumps back to the Lord pit. Veldora now stunned to up. Retribution! Leonardo, that Vincent finds it, but take a look at the fight. Sans now flickers out of the way. Veldora again will fall. Not just yet, but it's going to be Beloyski. Actually, is the only casualty in the fight. Veldora.
So close! Geek Fam, they swing it around, and this time everything is in their hands. The gold lead, and also the Lord.
Now with Beloyski done for 30 seconds, it's almost like Fnatic Onyx needs to try and find a play when that pesky Natalia isn't on the field. Veldora here needs to be very careful.
Very sneaky. Gets caught though. Now the damage will come through. Veldora falls. A man down in the offense. That Lord will be irrelevant.
Look at the mid lane though. Vincent is trying to get a turret there, but he might be a bit too far ahead. A boy gets slowed.
Glorious Pathway will not find the escape route now with the Tempest. The Blade.
A boy
survives.
The IMU helps him get that Glorious Pathway for himself, and he's able to run around and run away. Massico teleports in. Thankfully though, he won't pull the trigger any longer.
Great sequence of events for Geek Fam there. Getting a turret and getting the Lord. Now it's getting more equal than ever. And Beloyski not really completing the final item yet. But with the death timer of Veldora kind of mismatched. There wasn't a window there for Fnatic Onyx to kind of force the issue. But now it's back to that waiting game. It's back to Geek Fam proactively looking for that play. And Fnatic Onyx just forced by pure composition to kind of try and react to it. Looking at the damage dealt here by Kadia, so CW definitely has an insane amount of damage output, but he's just completely zoned away by Beloyski. So Fnatic Onyx, they've had different approaches here. They've had Sans using the Eternal Guard to try and get Beloyski even, but it's not really working out, so they have to try and work a different solution here. Maybe CW moves forward with the team, maybe change it up. Use Ludpi to try and deal with Natalia, because he isn't really bothered by that smoke screen.
Yeah, they have to protect the President here, protect him from an assassination attempt. Again, Beloyski so good on target selection. It's either Kyrie or CW or even Sans at most of the times. Geek Fam, it looks like they're able to stabilize everything, and a 2.3k gold lead, which becomes irrelevant at this stage of the game, but at least Geek Fam, they can dictate the tempo and even move further in the far lanes as all turrets except that bottom side for Fnatic Onyx is taken down.
For Fnatic Onyx, the big issue is that their lack of real big engage. I mean, this is why a boy on the Valentina is also a great pick. Any other mage wouldn't be able to steal with the Glorious Pathway, to dash away twice, by the way. But the Valentina just gives you so much more survivability on top of playmaking, and you're seeing Fnatic Onyx. Even when they feel like, okay, they see Masako, they see maybe Beloyski on the far side, they can't really get a reliable catch. And now it's back to that Lord Prey, and you can see that they have a screen ready to try and spot out Beloyski.
See though, Masako will slowly join the vicinity, and yeah, Fnatic Onyx, they are now, they're opening with the Veldora. Flicker does not find the mark, but that's a huge Jekundo! Sans falls, Lupi as well. Take a look at Masako, he's really hitting in the backside, P-Boy. Should be next, Immortality will be, oh my god! With the wind of nature, Masako!
Oh my goodness!
The secret sauce of Geek Fam. Welcome to the revolution of rookies.
Oh, they're able to dethrone 4 members of the Sky Kingdom. But Geek Fam, they're still unable to end the game, at least for now. Kyrie, the foundation, the building block that's keeping the castle together.
What was that, man? Did you just see a 4, almost 5-man Eternal Guard by a boy? They kind of swung things in their favor. The Kyrie, whoa, what did he do?
Tempest the Blade, damage is there, but the cancellation with the Way of Dragon will find the wipe out.
They're able to get their hands on the Lord now, the wipeout as well for Geek Fam. The revolution surging in their veins, led by the War Crime General himself. Will they be able to dethrone the Sky Kings? At least for now, it looks like they will be able to do just that.
The tough challenge, but Geek Fam are on route to try and do so. In this late stage of the game, they have acquired an 8k gold lead against Fnatic Onyx. Now with the outplay tools, the Wind of Nature, built by Masako, there's one more chance for them to try and make a decisive play. Now Fnatic Onyx, though, in their base, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Geek Fam to get a massive engage, to get a big flank, because they are in vision of Fnatic Onyx.
It's going to be Veldora jumping in. The spear of the destruction is there. Masako finds the turret. Oh, that's a huge knockup, and Lupi melts it down. Vincent finds the Mega. The Lord is still A-OK. Veldora jumping in again, and Geek Fam, they will look to close the game. Veldora flickers out. The crystal! The secret sauce finds the turret, and game number 1 goes to Geek Fam.
A revolution underway. The General and his soldiers, they dethrone the Sky Kings in game number 1 as they take the lead. It's Geek Fam 1-0 against Fnatic Onyx.
Good old Geek Fam with the War Crime in the roll position. Beloyski has done it again. What a change right here. We talked about how they hesitate, how the Lord Dances hasn't really been as reliable. But when Beloyski is in action there, you're seeing a whole new Geek Fam, a throwback almost to the good old Geek Fam that can always persevere in the late game and find that one moment to flip the script completely.
This is such a good momentum held on by Geek Fam, and I really love how they drafted that game as well. They weren't really going to force themselves into the meta. Again, not forcing Vincent to play the assassins. Beloyski back on a power pick like that, the Natalia with the Hellcrit band, and Masako just doing Masako things with Moskov, who is, you know, the hero that he picked, winning in MDL Season 9. Geek Fam They're retaliating, and this time around, it feels so close, but we still have one more game in our hands.
What a clutch call there to immediately go for the crystal.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, in that moment, you wouldn't fault Geek Fam if they were panicking, if they're trying to win the fight instead. But they kept their eyes on that objective, and they go for the crystal with a great utilization on the Lord, man. They look completely different right now.
A very good start here for the side of Geek Fam. Week 3, yeah. Week 1, Week 2, remember they were struggling to find good gameplay, good execution, but based on that game, they were able to stay composed. They were able to find the loopholes, of course, with Beloy as well in that spearhead. And yeah, 1-0 to Geek Fam. Wow.
Oof. Wow, indeed.
Total insurgency.
Well, this is the question here. Considering that Beloy seems to be the most pesky player, I mean, of course, a boy, we saw earlier that insane Eternal Guard. We're going to take a look at that in the highlights. But considering that Beloyski throughout the game was that nuisance the whole time, are they justified in spending one more ban to try and lock down Beloyski? Because that seems to be the identity of Geek Fam by all means.
That's one of his power, you know, power picks, or rather his skill set as well, is absorbing bans. The Helker taken out, and there's no way that they're gonna take out a Natalia as well, a hero that is so irrelevant in this patch, but in the hands of Beloyski is able to craft it into such a menacing hero. And for Geek Fam to play against Ling, that is also number 1, very strong in this patch. Number 2, one of the best heroes that Kyrie can play and can have in his hands. They're able to weather the storm and fight till the end. That revolution was coming, and it was coming slow, but it came at the right time.
It really feels like for Geek Fam, right? They did play this tanky style, the defensive style, but it really feels like for them right now, the best defense is a great offense here, and that is what Beloyski was able to do, and he is the player of the game, presented by your official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6. We talked about the potential when he reaches the full item power spike. Even with one item down on the inventory slot, he was able to almost one-shot Kyrie. That is how absurd this pick really is. And now with the change to the concealment, right? You were seeing Fnatic Onyx struggle so hard to try and get him. We saw that because of that factor, they went for the Bruno, they went for all these heroes, they can kind of use a spell to try and expose him, but in the end it just took way too long, it was way too difficult, and that allowed the rest of the team to capitalize. Here are some of the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. And in the early game, you see the aggression, but Fnatic Onyx, they were able to get a strong mid game here with the fighter advantage, with how they're able to rotate a bit more reliably, and they were doing a lot of things in this mid game to try and ensure that Beloyski doesn't have the resources. And of course, there was this play from Kyrie, man, showing again that you cannot take that Samsung Ling lightly at all.
Wow, my goodness, Fnatic Onyx. They stumble in game number 1 at least. Still 2 games to go if needs be. But Geek Fam showing resilience and just trying to stop the onslaught and stop the ravage of the Sky Kings. They were everywhere, especially with Kyrie able to boast a maniac right there, and also 7 kills and a Ling. Still wasn't enough to take Fnatic Onyx to the finish line.
Ooh, this was that moment, man. 4-man Eternal Guard by a boy. And to top it off, Kyrie was also zoned away from the fight by Beloyski. You're seeing CW, he has the damage. 3 or 4 hits is enough to take someone down, but he's not allowed to even get 4 hits in. And Masako, knowing that his team is trying to overrun, trying to overwhelm CW, goes in with the Wind of Nature. So even the usage of the item is coming in clutch. And of course, this was that sequence with the Lord in play. You're seeing the DPS coming through from the side of Geek Fam. For Fnatic Onyx, forced to play defensive, forced to wait for Kyrie with the long death timers, and they did pretty well, but the Lord just allows Geek Fam to go straight for it, man. Look at Masako. He's kiting around, sealing the deal for Fnatic Onyx. And we have to ask here, Realize, too, the Onyx fan on the desk. Goni, how you feeling, man? I mean, we've seen this before.
We've seen this before, and well, it's 1-0.
True.
Arashi,
True.
Fair. And I gotta describe Beloyski a little. His performance on that Natalie, he was very selfless, very considerate of his teammate. He was very demure.
What?
Demure. I like that.
Wow.
It's
Big
going on
words
trend.
from big man Goni. Let's take a look at some of the items though. saw Vincent on the Roger, he knows that it's all about getting a bit of that true damage burst, about that utility. The main damage dealer is definitely going to be Masako. So Roger, on the hands of Vincent, going in with this mix with the War Axe, with the Thunderbolt, allows him to be a bit more sustainable and a bit more burst heavy to ensure that for Fnatic Onyx, if anyone gets low by Beloyski, they're immediately thinking about, dang, the Roger might be coming, right? With the increased movement speed to chase them down. So it's a great combo, right? Big sources of nuke damage combined with great chase tools for Geek Fam. It's a combo we've seen before, and I think their execution definitely was great. And if you look at the stats here, you're seeing that, I mean, Onyx were pretty dominating in the mid game, but towards that late game, it's the same thing for Geek Fam a few seasons ago. The longer the game goes, when the death timers are even longer, that actually is when they are more dangerous.
Yeah, and this is, of course, the Beloyski effect. Not this time, it's not a defect. This is full effect on force for Beloyski. Again, not forcing him to play, you know, heroes that are out of his league, or rather out of his comfort zone. This is his comfort zone. The Hellcurt, the Natalia, is giving him so much to work with. It translates into a win against Fnatic Onyx. Now the question is, that was such a good draft from Fnatic Onyx. They have their hands on that power picks, but they lost still to that Natalia. So Gani, will Fnatic Onyx ban out the Natalia?
Will they pick it?
Will they ban out the Natalia? I gotta say, I think my answer is no. I think they will still prioritize the Hellcurt more over the Natalia. It's more of a situational pick as well, I feel, from Beloyski. It worked. It almost did not work, by the way. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, it was a very, very good execution from the side of Geek Fam, where they were able to find that window with Eternal's Guard inside the bush, by the way. So that was a gamble, but it paid off. And Fnatic Onyx, yeah, let's see how they will bounce back after the first game.
Well, personally, I feel like Fnatic Onyx, they have a different solution here. If they want to ban it out, they can. Or they can get Keyboy, be on a hero. They can really punish the Natalia 1v1. We saw that on the Hylas, he was kind of struggling to keep up, right? Even if he uses the Glorious Pathway, we saw Beloyski able to kind of slip out of it, be a nuisance. So I think something that's a bit more chase heavy, something that can have a lot more mobility and more ways to expose that Natalia, can be used very well by Keyboy. Or they can go for this maybe all-in teamfight situation. So instead of having Keyboy on the Hylas, get something else, like let's say, for example, something like a Grok. So when Beloyski comes in, then you can really lock down the rest of the team with that penalty zone and the wild charge. And effectively, you're making Beloyski kind of stuck here on whether he wants to go in alone or wait for his team to move forward.
Yeah, there was, I think, inadequate layering coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Sure, you had the knock-up, you have basically 2 knockups in the hands of Fnatic Onyx, but again, you would really, really like to layer it to something else more sweet. But for Fnatic Onyx, this time, it's going to be proving grounds for them as we take a look at the team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy.
Jeez.
The Geek Fam brand ambassador, CITB, but I think this time around, it's AITB. Arashi in the building.
Arashi in the building?
Why?
Any comment?
Comments? Well, geez, man, that's a great phone coming in on the Team Galaxy Zone. I gotta say, the hair, I mean, it's looking solid, and I bet it's because of Head and Shoulders, man. That's the only explanation, right? How else are you supposed to have that kind of quality? Shevin for sure is rooting for his team here, right? Against for Geek Fam.
And he's rooting as well for Head and Shoulders to get your hair silky and smooth like that. The hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Now, again, this drafting phase will be so interesting to see. Again, if they do come out with a Natalia ban, I'd be very, very surprised. But it just shows to you the magnitude of Beloyski and what he can do with heroes like this. But the question is, if Hellcurt is banned, if Natalia is banned, do you have any heroes in mind that, you know, is identical with Beloyski, that has the same playmaking tools?
Oh boy, it has to be an assassin. And considering I'm not an assassin player myself, I struggle, honestly, to come up with something that can work as well. Technically, if you're talking about a similar playstyle, the Masha comes to mind. We haven't seen it in a long time, but when the Warcry General is in the building, who knows?
Revolution, of course, underway again and again by Geek Fam with the
rookies in place as well, regeneration. As if they're looking at a very, very high sky and a high wall, wanting to leap over it. A 4P champion from Fnatic Onic, rather Fnatic Onic as the 4P champion. Oh, hang on they a can minute. still bleed here.
Talking about potential options there.
Yeah.
I think we forgot that Baloyski pulled up the Saber as well, by the way, in the row position. So he still has something up his sleeve potentially. We're not gonna say anything. I mean, you mentioned, realize that, oh, it's not the Baloyski effect, it's the Baloyski defect, and immediately he has an effect.
Yeah.
So I don't want to jinx anything. The caster curse is absolutely real. So I think we have to wait and see.
Hopefully not for Geek Fam's sake, though.
Why?
I mean, I want to see Baloyski improve with this. I mean, they were third place MPL ID Season 13. For now, they're struggling, man. I want to see them back in their jam, you know?
You know
back in
who
their
else is
jam.
struggling?
Cool.
The champions of MPL ID Season 13.
Oh boy!
I don't want to...
Hey,
friendly fire.
Pause.
They're third, and their record currently is 3-1.
That's true. Geek
I mean,
Fam, they're still trying to climb up the ranks.
Exactly.
In the
Right.
standings. I think they have more to lose. But Fnatic Onic as well, they have more to lose as well. We're not talking about the pride, but at least it's the bar of competition here in MPL ID.
Exactly.
So if teams can catch up, I feel like it's going to be revolutionary for other teams as well. But for Fnatic Onic, it's how they want to upgrade themselves. When you lose against Geek Fam in a game like this, I feel like it's still justified. But Fnatic Onic, you know, you can sometimes take a look at how wobbly they can be.
By all means, it's a very unique draft, unique strategy coming from Geek Fam. So if Onic are caught off guard by it, you know, it's fair, right? They're only human after all.
Yeah.
Even if they act like cyborgs there in the mic checks on the stage, they're still human in the end. So now though, if Geek Fam go with the same kind of game plan and they still win, that's where the concern starts, man. You talked about making a statement, the other teams can get a boost in momentum. Oh man, the Kings are beatable, right? But for Fnatic, that can put them in a slump, man. Losing to Geek Fam right here, that, you know, aren't really doing so hot. Hashtag Shevin. I feel like for Fnatic Onic, this is also an important result to try and chase.
That might be the haymaker, but here we go. Drafting phase in game number 2, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Now, the Fanny Hayabusa, 2 heroes identical to Kyrie, banned out the Zuxin as well. Now, who will Fnatic Onic? They will ban out the Natalia!
Oh boy.
They ban it out! So they respect Baloyski so much. They respect the Baloyski effect. It's not a defect, it's an effect.
It signifies as well that Fnatic Onic, they want to find the assassin as well. They want to play the assassin play as well. And yeah, you know, there's no Hayabusa, but no Hayabusa, no Fanny Link picked up. So what assassin here is left? It's gonna be the Roger and the Harith here in response to that Link.
So no flex in the gold lane there. And we kind of forgot, Harith can actually be a great solution to the Natalia, man. Right? If you have survivability, and technically you can expose her, and you can still do damage through the smoke bomb. So that could be a potential option. But for Fnatic Onic, this is a uncharacteristic moment here. Going straight with 2 straightforward picks, no flex potential at all. Geek Fam with the procurement of this Ling in their composition, are they gonna go back to utility Baloy, right? Angeloy with the Angeling combo. It was a big menace when it was meta, but right now it's gonna be the Edith first coming in for Geek Fam, and the Valentina still. That's just so effective in the hands of a boy.
A boy is well known for his Navarias, for his Valentinas back in Season 13, but now still boasting that Valentina up in his sleeves. And the question becomes, will Vincent be comfortable in playing this Ling? Because the critics or the scrutiny behind him was always going to be him struggling with the assassins. We have seen that, you know, him using the Fanny. It hasn't really been that much of an influence. But this Ling, just stealing it away from the hands of Kyrie, will it be effective for Geek Fam?
It's gonna be in the hands of Vincent, and I think a lot of people have strong opinions on Vincent on those assassins, but you never know, right? The game is always developing, the teams are always adapting. Who's to say that he can't perform better on this Ling compared to some of the other assassins we've seen him perform on? For Fnatic Onic though, with a Ruby in Tal, Now there's a bit of a flex potential. You can put this Ruby in the Roam or the EXP, and it's great against all three members of Geek Fam, I feel. The Valentina can also be locked down, but with the ban of the Cloth here, Fnatic Onyx, they're actually putting their sights on that on that gold lane for Geek Fam, trying to make sure that CW now has a bit more of a chance, especially without a big assassin play coming in from Beloyski. Maybe now he can kind of try and outmatch and shut down Masako.
Then the Moskov, right? With the impact that Masako creates from that first game, yeah, I think it's sensible. Or do they want to bait the Moskov out? Yeah, they banned the Tigreal out instead, so they don't want the combo potential with the Edith and also the Tigreal.
Yeah, the Moskov's still up in the cards for Masako, a strong pick for him. But now, of course, Beloyski and Keyboy, the showdown of the roams. It's most used for Beloyski, it's actually the Ruby. And for Keyboy, it's the Minotaur.
The Ruby doesn't surprise me. The Minotaur for Keyboy, I don't think I've kind of noticed that, because we're always used to Keyboy being this aggressive player, right? Something like the Kufra, something like
Tigreal.
Like the Tigreal, you know, something they wanna engage. But with the Minotaur, it's a different look. But I guess, you know, Fnatic Onyx, they can play that kite-heavy style if they want to as well. Now with the ban to the low Yi though, seems like Geek Fam are trying to make sure that this Ling will have a lot of time to move around. Which means that, man, for Fnatic Onyx, they still can't really go for something like a Moskov. They won't have an opportunity to try and match the mobility coming in from the Ling.
They can't even go for the Moskov as well because they already picked themselves up a Harith, so they need something that can really outpace the Ling. The Aurora will be taken in the hands of Fnatic Onyx and in the hands of Sans as well. A very strong pick, but the Kaja and the Lunox.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Kaja, Lunox, and Ling. This is an all-out burst-heavy composition, man. Anyone who gets pulled in right now is in massive, massive danger. For Fnatic Onyx, they have zoning tools like the Frigid Glacier, but I do wonder if they want something more here to really deter the rest of Geek Fam from just dogpiling onto whoever is poor enough to get hit by the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, interesting picks again by Geek Fam. So this kind of, you know, knocks the hammer that this Edith will go in the XP side for Fnatic Onyx. One last pick, and it will go with the Arlet. So, Arlet XP, I guess?
Yeah,
for Ruby Roam.
I think Arlet XP here should be better. And Ruby Keyboy, man. Ruby Keyboy.
And Lippy has also been very significant in the Arlet, the final slashes that was really dictating the tempo and, you know, the progress of the game. He was that playmaker for Fnatic Onyx. And now for Geek Fam with a funky draft, what do you make of this?
Oof, I feel like Fnatic Onyx can have tools now. They've kind of doubled down, like I said, having the Frigid Glacier, the I'm Offended, and the Final Slash, right? They've doubled down on having that AoE playmaking tool to ensure they can deter the rest of Geek Fam from following up onto, let's say, Vincent or Masako that's going forward. Now the issue is that they don't really have the same kind of tools to rotate around to try and deal with the Ling. So if Fnatic Onyx can kind of force the neutral objectives the same way they did in game number 1, I feel like they have this, man.
That's it.
Sky Kings look up to the skies and they are under threat. Will Geek Fam pull an upset? Or will the Sky Kings once again prove their wrath? Fnatic Onyx and Geek Fam.
Will Geek Fam be able to bring up the broom and sweep the Sky Kings, or will Fnatic Onyx bounce back in the second game?
Oh, it's a gold lane Lunox though, 1v1 against the Harith. This Lunox is very strong, especially in the level 1, level 2 range. Deceptively so, actually, because you do damage while sustaining as well. So the trades might favor the Lunox for now, but the all-ins later on might really favor CW. He has a bit more flexibility, but look at this pressure from Masako, man. The Harith, for the longest time, has always been uncontested in that gold lane, but now there's a new contender. Looking at the emblems by Indie Home, you're seeing the poise of together for Beloyski, but look at this.
Oh, good. Freeze there by Sans. Will force to 2 flickers from Bologna and a point.
It's a dangerous game they're playing there. Walking in front of Sans, allowing him to do all the AoE damage. And you can see with the Ruby and the Aurora, there's a bit more of a 2-man combo available for that mid lane. Whereas for Geek,
They have to make sure that they find someone lacking, but look at Sans.
Oh, Vincent will try to pressure Sans.
Uh-oh.
Good passive triggered, but Vincent still finds the first blood. Donkey Boy will secure the trade.
Vincent pulls the trigger first, not shy with the Assassins and this time with the Ling. And we talked about that Lunox and Harith matchup, you know. Harith has always been this gold lane bully, but the Lunox does match that pressure in that gold lane. But come the late game, come the team fights, the Harith can still be that menacing demon that it used to be.
That's a difference in the... Oh, hang on, Lutpi.
2v1. Lutpi now, still holding on though.
Whoa.
Wants to clear, gets level 4. Keyboy now, providing vision as well as being that nuisance. Ruby now, I'm offended. Is it good stun? I'm offended. On towards you, but the damage will be enough to take Keyboy down. Pre-turtle, no, post-turtle. So that's FNOC. Turtle for Keyboy.
Great play there to just juke out by Keyboy. Unfortunately, there's just way too many tools available to GeekFam. And honestly, let's take a look at how they're gonna rotate around right here, because GeekFam definitely have the pressure, and at level 4, they're definitely looking for a Divine Judgment play. But look at the shadow coming in from Keyboy, reading in the possibility for Beloyski to make that play. In the late game though, we're gonna see if the Harith that can match the burst potential from the Chaos Order. But look at Coach Feel.
Coach Feel.
Wow.
This is streamer reactions coming in from the watch parties going on, but Veldora might be caught here.
Quite low. Good flicker, perfectly timed there. As Lutpi committed the final slash.
Ooh, great plays from the side of GeekFam here to kind of dodge away from the play attempts of Fnatic Onyx. CW though.
Oh, good, I'm affected on towards 0, and CW will secure that kill now. Masako in trouble, still holding on though. Vincent now looking for a kill on towards CW, but Masako very low. Tempest the play will secure Keyboy. Sans will find not just one, but Kyrie will secure the trade. It's going to be a double. Now, FNOC looking for a boy. Will they find a committed retribution? The damage will be enough, surely, to Kyrie picks up the double.
Masako cheats death, but a boy and Vincent has to bite the bullet, not before Vincent getting the double kill. So it's still going to be even in all cards.
Alright, now top side, Lutpi. Keyboy is coming in to back him up. Final slash does not land! Once again, Veldora is just clean with it, avoiding these sweeps.
He's clean, very, very clean, and one tool taken out for this Lord Dance, but we do know that Final Slash having that low cooldown, and it feels like GeekFam, they will relinquish control and contest of this turtle.
It's a great play by them to kind of avoid fighting 5v5 against Fnatic Onyx. They recognize the threat of all the playmaking tools. They're trying to find ways to kind of elevate Beloyski's usage here. And that's during the pickoffs, which is why you see him hovering around the far side, right? To try and get a trade for that turtle. But Fnatic Onyx are a bit too safe with it. But look at Lutpi.
Divine Judgment committed. Final slash cancelled. Vincent jumps into the fray as well as Lutpi now flickers out, but the damage will be enough. Now good freeze there by Sounds, but no follow-up damage, so that's Lutpi with no trade, no compensation. Keyboy looking for an opening. Kyrie now jumps in with a wall form. No, just yet though. Let's not connect just yet. Beloyski though, the damage should be enough to force him to use that flicker, and that will be all, folks.
Keyboy forced to use the I'm offended right there. Sans trying to save the topside turret, but GeekFam are beating them when it comes to the threat, when it comes to the maneuvers, man. Fnatic Onyx, they're trying to find their way to latch on to GeekFam, but you're saying Keyboy and Sans struggle to really get that decisive crowd control. Beloyski meets Keyboy.
CW now in trouble as well as Masako deals a lot of damage, but the reinforcements from Fnatic Onyx will find the kill. Now Beloyski stuck. 2v1, they want the turret top and bot though, so now Veldora now, let's see here. Stunned up as well. It's going to be a 3v2. Veldora though, taking a lot of damage. Take him down. Vincent jumps in. Now with the ultimate there, it will be just Veldora taken down. Lutpi against Vincent. Vincent still has enough energy. Final slash for the third time does not connect. Now Vincent looking for an escape route, does not find it. Now Beloyski will fall again. They will continue on fighting as Masako deals a lot of burst magic. And now he will be traded though. I might be wrong. As Sans and Keyboy Masako with the jukes. Masako finds the outplay, and the rookie there are rocking.
My goodness, A string of fights not stopping for a single second. Masako looks like he was almost beaten to death, but he comes back from the base after a death and gets the last kill. And Lutpi, cold hands with the final slash.
It still hasn't landed in this game at all, I feel like.
Time.
It's just so difficult. They have the chase potential, but they're allowing GeekFam to buy so much time with the Temples of Blades, with the Brilliance Order. There's so much time for them to kind of buy time for the rest of the team to kind of rotate. Valentina and Ling rotate extremely fast, and if you're not watching out, keep your eyes open for a boy, man, because he's been getting very value ultimates. He went for the Lycan form, though, in the previous fight. Look for him to look for that Frigid Glacier to really match the AoE potential. As Fnatic Onyx look for a play here, but look at Beloski concealed.
Well, Cancel with the Divine Judgment as well. Looking now, being the main target, and defended onto its hill. With the final slash as well, Masako falls. Tempest to play by Vincent will not be enough as Veldora with the Primal Wrath mode will not be able to take anyone down. Onyx, they retaliate as well. Good freeze there as Kyrie, he was blood with the Wolf as well. He's unstoppable as Fnatic Onyx. They will find the better trade.
A lot of skill shots not landing, but finally for Lutpi, he lands the final slash in the right moment in that team fight. But Veldora, with the Earth Shatter, has seen low percentage of hitting the skill shots.
There's definitely an emphasis by Fnatic Onyx to dodge away from the Onward and Earth Shatter. But you're seeing Keyboy and Kyrie earlier, they're just very aware of when that happens, which is why you're seeing Beloski and Vincent find ways to try and make plays of their own. It's definitely a huge brawl here coming in from both teams. It might repeat once more.
I'm offended onto it one. This time, Beloski will be melted down. He's not find the Onward, where Vincent now jumps in towards the bush. Lutpi final slash on towards Masako, and he will fall. Double for CW. Tempest to play the backside. Will find CW backing away, and that will be 2 kills for Fnatic Onyx.
So elusive, Vincent. But at least for Fnatic Onyx, they're able to package 2 players back to their base. This time the Lord looking to set their sights on this. But GeekFam, they're also early on the trade and the response as well.
Fnatic Onyx can play the long game right here. Top side wave is pushing in favor of Onyx, I believe. That turret might fall, but with GeekFam having a Ling, Vincent can very easily clear that and still make a move towards the jungle, towards the Lord. Look at Fnatic Onyx setting up. They know that if Keyboy gets a value play on Beloski, it's a showdown between the roamers, man.
Who's gonna be quick and who's gonna be first to pull the trigger? Sans has that glowing wand to get that damage going on. Now, a flicker going in, Beloski
cancelled. The Divine Judgment, and that will be the collapse. Fnatic Onyx looking for Masako here, who is very vulnerable. Now it's a 4-man Onyx member there. He will jump onto his Vincent. Vincent cancelled again, and secures the double for Kyrie. Now a boy flickers up, but Lutpi, he's on a manhunt looking to find a boy with the jukes though. Silence! Man, with the flicker, that's why he's Kilasan.
Fleet footwork. Asks for a dance with the boy and he gets the last dance. A wipeout from Fnatic Onyx. GeekFam, it felt like they're able to be back on the game, but this time they're crumbling piece by piece.
Y'all must have forgot that Gilasan's reigns supreme in the mid lane, showing a boy who is boss. Now with the Lord, Fnatic Onyx can force GeekFam more reliably into some of these fights. And we're seeing that slowly but surely, Fnatic Onyx are reading into the playstyle, reading into the execution of GeekFam, and they have been able to really outmaneuver, outplay, and dodge from a lot of these playmaking tools. The Earth Shatter, the Onwards, and even Masako's Brilliance Order has been punished. And now Fnatic Onyx go into the jungle. You see Vincent try and exude some pressure in the bottom side, but Fnatic won't bite on it.
My. It's going to be very hard for GeekFam to hold. I mean, if you take a look at their high ground defense, it's not really the best defense you can have. And Fnatic Onyx, they're marching forward. That top tier turret will fall. No, it won't. As the Lord falls and Fnatic Onyx still trying to prolong their stay in the mid lane.
Base turret passive is still there. He's going to clear out the mid lane as well. As Vincent will be able to kind of equalize here and actually get a turret in the gist of things. That's quite valuable for GeekFam. But I got to highlight it, man. I mean, no one saw it, but What was that was a big final slash by Lutpi there right before they walked into the base.
Is the fourth time?
Was it like a
4 times
like
now.
a threatening, like a
zoning final slash?
Zoning final slash.
Oh, let's see here. Fnatic Onic maintaining pressure. Finds the final slash. Finds Veldora. And now Fnatic Onic, they will have a man up now, but looking to the backside. Will back away. Fnatic Onic, they have no minions though. And that will be still Kyrie securing the kill. 60 seconds for the next floor, and Fnatic Onic, they will find the mid base turret, surely.
Cast a curse, man. We said a zoning final slash was coming in. Oh, Lutpi, the whoa!
Oh! That time did not connect down. Base turret in the mid, it should fall here. Fnatic Onic will find a boy. Vincent, no purple, so the energy is quite limited. Massacre and Veldora back in the fray though, that's a cancellation. They want the base turret top lane, but the flicker play there. Oh, the damage is enough, but Massacre with the Order of Valyrians trying to reposition. Fnatic Onic, they're quite low! CW falls for the first time.
Vincent.
Now, they want to fight Tempest of Blade popped as well. Is this a collapse? Is this a mistake? Kyrie falls as Vincent secures it. The passive trigger chance will be taken down as Leonardo da Vincent finds the double and Massacre finds a shutdown.
What is this fiesta? It's not stopping! The show continues and Fnatic Onic, their overextension punished by Geek Fam.
It's the same pattern. They get something valuable, they stick around, and Geek Fam recover at the right moment. 13 minutes right here with 3 members down for Fnatic Onic. There's no way Keyboy does anything. Geek Fam get the Lord back to back. It was a Lord play, a Lord push by Fnatic Onic, and immediately after that sequence of events ended, it's gonna be a Lord play by Geek Fam. What is going on?
It's like they're both playing ping pong at this point. Well, I kind of want to highlight that a little intermezzo. That caster curse. We talked about him not landing the final slash, he lands it. And we talked about when he lands that final slash, he doesn't land it. So Lutpi, a bit of a polarization there coming on, but Geek Fam, they're looking to march on that top side turret.
They're on the offense here, ladies and gentlemen. And last time, well, first game when Geek Fam were in the position of the offense side, Fnatic Onic, they weren't able to find the defense. So let's see here. The Lord will charge on towards the base turret in the bottom side. A point here will not find it. But yeah, the base turret actually successfully defended. Valoisky now still holding on that flicker, Divine Judgment in play. Final slash on towards Veldora. Now he will fall. Fnatic Onic, they will find the defense.
Again, overstaying by Geek Fam right there to really try and find something, even though the Lord and the Waves have kind of done its job. Now with Veldora off the map, you're seeing Fnatic Onic once again rebound out of their base to try and find something, to try and establish control once more. You have to remember that in a full-on decisive engagement, Fnatic Onic definitely have the edge, but when it comes to damage output, I think CW actually requires a bit more time to get the damage out compared to Masako, who goes in and just spams out that Chaos Bolts like a machine gun.
Yeah, but what was that overextension from Veldora? He was standing in a choke point where it was reachable by Lutpi's final slash without the tank stance as well. He was with the Primal Wrath, popping that ultimate, and now of course it swings back to Fnatic Onic and the kills. It doesn't really resemble how this game goes because it's still on a very tight edge for both teams, and it's just swinging left and right, back and forth. A very chaotic game, I'd say.
I think chaotic is a bit of an understatement, especially since we are expecting a clean engagement, a clean performance by Fnatic Onic, like we're used to. It just makes it even more contrast to how they're playing this game right here. With the Holy Crystals completed for both gold laners though, you can look at Masako, and if he isn't immediately locked up, that's someone from Fnatic Onic is getting taken down. The question is who, right? And how can Fnatic Onic respond there and trade it back? You can see that Valoisky, even though he's on the Kaja, a bit of a signature pick, he's been struggling to really find a way to get in due to the zoning, right? The Frigid Glacier is definitely denying Geek Fam the chance to go in on that engage.
Yeah. They have a couple of vehicles, but they pull in.
Yep, Victor, Divine Judgment committed. Loopy now will not survive. Final slash though. Next, and that is Loopy securing Masako. It's going to be a trade though, but Beloy will fall. Now Vincent in the backside looking to find something, but Veldora falls. That's a trade favoring Fnatic Onyx.
Oh, scrappy engage there. But Loopy survives for as long as he could, and now Fnatic Onyx marching for the last push.
They're going to get a game 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Vincent loses immortality, a boy now trying to clear as well. That's a Vincent trying to buy time. A boy looking to find the play. No minions! No minions! A boy finds the clear.
Oh my god, so many players low! None taken out though. And Fnatic Onyx, they have to delay. They have to hold their end. Geek Fam, divine intervention.
So close, but yet so far. They'll go for a Lord play. But at this point, who knows? Even with the Lord, there's a chance that Geek Fam can make something happen. They try and go for the scouting on the Lord, but Fnatic Onyx will take it, and Geek Fam will live to fight another day.
What is this? So chaotic, so ruthless, and a swing of momentum based on engages, on objective takes. And Fnatic Onyx still unable to end the game. But the question is there still going to be a window frame for Geek Fam to exploit and maybe swing the tides around?
I feel like as long as they don't get comboed, this is very realistic. I mean, they have a late game Lunox, you have to remember, big damage. They have a late game Ling, a late game Edith. They can kind of output that damage as well. And technically, one of the big engage tools or big counter engage tools can be taken by a boy. Sans is hiding that Frigid Glacier away from him, but look at that 1v1!
Oh my goodness, Sans! Perfectly timed flicker as well. Now they want to go on the base. Veldora, Primal Rep, popped. T-Boy looking for the I'm offended flicker play, possibly, but the damage here will be enough for Geek Fam to defend. Now Veloisky still has immortality! Look, he finds a battle slash, no follow-up damage though. Now in the backside is actually Vincent triggering the passive, but he will fall to the hands of Kyrie. TW, it's going to be an all-out war here as a boy. The last man standing, sunned up, triple kill for Kyrie. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 3.
This time, Geek Fam can't dodge the bullet. They can't twist their fates. As Fnatic Onyx, they claim themselves a third game and end the series, or rather, the first and second game, in a 1-1 score.
Onyx were able to equalize, but Geek Fam put up a great fight. It was a back-and-forth endeavor, and at some point, you're starting to feel that Onyx might have lost that one. But to pull it back, and now it's a best of 1. May the best team win.
Oh my, that was such a long game. It felt short, but it's still very, very long. The fact that there was a lot of ups and downs, back and forth from both teams. It's like a game of tug of war, a game of cat and dog, where this final defense coming in from a boy was actually very, very strong. They had no minions to progress further to get the crystal, but one last push and one Lord from Fnatic Onyx is what it took to finally put Geek Fam down.
Even towards the end, even when it seemed so close to ending, it was just never a clean end. And that's something we haven't seen for so long from Fnatic Onyx. And Geek Fam are able to do so. You're saying that for Fnatic Onyx, they're definitely still confident. They definitely feel like they have control over this last game. But the confidence in this team, man, a lot of people back at home are definitely shaken up.
Yeah, we can talk about confidence, but again, that's not a very confident way to close out the game.
Exactly.
From Fnatic Onyx, it felt like there are a lot of loopholes that was always assaulted by Geek Fam. Does this mean that game number 3 will be much more bloody? Because two games and Fnatic Onyx, or rather Geek Fam, can't really play the game and close it out cleanly. I mean, for a team in the caliber of Fnatic Onyx still, they were kind of struggling to close out the game, Goni.
I mean, I really love to see both teams trading punches like game 1 and 2. And hopefully, game 3, it will be the same. Sure, well, technically, Fnatic Onyx on paper is the stronger team. But remember, Beloy and friends, man, If you give them the right tools, if you give them the right setting as well, this is what they can do. They can make the favorite struggle to find that clean win.
But even for Fnatic Onyx though, you can't help but admit that there were some moments where you're like, whoa, what happened there, right? There were just some moments of miscalculations maybe. And the fact that there are so many moments like this where it seems like a misplay or an outplay was gonna happen, it's so rare, right? We're used to the low kill, super slow build-up game from Fnatic Onyx, but it's like a whole different look at this point. It's definitely exciting, and more exciting than that, the player of the game here is gonna be Keyboy, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6. On that Ruby, he was able to find the right pickoffs, he was able to cancel out the plays, the engages coming in from Beloyski again and again. The fact that every single time he goes in for a flicker Divine Judgment, that Don't Run Wolf King definitely stopped him dead in his tracks. And with the follow-up coming in being the Aurora, it's just deadly when you get caught for that small microsecond of a stun.
Yeah, and for most of the times as well, Keyboy has been good in the counter engages. And we talked about how Beloyski was also very hard, and he found it difficult to traverse with the engages, especially when you know you were really banking on the Divine Judgment to connect. There was Keyboy just constantly looking for the pulls. The I'm Offended always connecting. In a time where Ludwig was also struggling to get the engages with the final slash.
It was at the pay for Masako though to flicker out of the kill zone. And man, it was just so confusing to see Fnatic Onyx overstay like that when they know that the neutral objective is spawning out soon. And this was that attempt coming in from GeekFam to try and make a crazy play happen, beat up some of the spells, and as a result, they lost their main damage tool. They completely disrespect the fact that for the side of GeekFam, they had a Ling, right? So they are sticking on with low HP, and as a result, you can see Vincent made them pay for it with their lives quite dearly when the Lord is coming up in 15 seconds. But afterwards, you can see that the Primal Wrath was used so early on. Beloyski trying to zone out the members of Fnatic Onyx to wait for the right moment, but again, he gets cancelled out, and look at how long he gets stunned up, man. He just wasn't allowed to really have the same kind of impact in this fight. But overall, the fact that for the side of Fnatic Onyx, they have CW and Kyrie still up, it's a matter of time before they just melt down the members of GeekFam, and now we're here.
Game number 3. In conclusion, I'd say that was also a game of errors.
Right.
A lot of unforced errors, a lot of uncharacteristicness.
Unforced errors.
From both teams, you know, not only from GeekFam, but also from Fnatic Onyx. Unforced errors that were happening, either the overextensions, either the N that was also not coming to fruition by Fnatic Onyx. So again, tap dancing.
Tap dancing from both these teams. It's like, yeah, it's a good back and forth, like a cha-cha type dance coming in, which is why we're saying it's just so weird to see. But maybe GeekFam, this is what they're able to do right here. By being chaotic, they break the pace, they break the tempo of Fnatic Onyx. And if you're seeing, looking at the items right there, I feel like the chase potential coming in from both junglers are definitely something that's just so dangerous, right? And for Fnatic Onyx, that's one of the things that gave them such an edge. If anyone gets stuck in the Frigid Glacier in the combo with the Hailstones coming in from Sans, they're already so far low that CW and Kyrie can both chase so efficiently. So it's just so difficult for them to really get to that winning condition there. And I really wish that GeekFam maybe used the Ling pick a bit more effectively. But at the end of the day, Fnatic Onyx were able to force them into those fights, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, most of the times they didn't like it because the initiations coming in from GeekFam, I would say, hasn't been solid. They missed the Earth Shatters, Veldora, you know, consistently avoided by Fnatic Onyx, and the Divine Judgment also not that significant. So Fnatic Onyx still able to traverse their way in what was such a bloody game. And now, the curtains fall, they have to be prepared for game number 3, and we have to be prepared as well, because game number 3, it can still go both ways.
It's still, I mean, yeah, it's a 50-50 coin flip, right?
Whoa.
And I think it's in the second game, it's very, very important to note that Ruby is such an important and also very flex, right? There's that feeling, is it going to fall the XP or is it roam? And then afterwards, then you can tell. But yeah, with the Ruby pick, expect that to be that value pick in that third game, I think.
For both teams.
For both teams,
Exactly.
right? Because Veloy and Keyboy showed the value. And remember, it's still flex as well.
Yeah. And of course, while we prepare for game number 3, we'll throw it to Bude Clara Mongstar for an interview.
Halo Fior.
Halo Bude.
Apa kabar Fior?
Baik Bude.
Oh yes.
Iya.
Fior sama Cesi di sini mau ngapain? Oh nggak perlu ya, nggak perlu kita nggak perlu teleponan ya di sini. Halo Cesi juga.
Halo Bude.
Ini berdua di sini happy banget kayaknya ya, pasti buat dukung Fnatic Onyx ya.
Tentu saja Bude.
Betul, tapi di sini Bude tertarik banget sama kalian karena tentu saja mau tanya-tanya tentang Onyx Supply.
Betul sekali. Mau tanya apa Bude?
Season ini mau ada apa? Season lalu kan selalu tuh collectionnya banyak banget. Season ini ada apa?
Jadi Bude, season ini itu Onyx mau ngeluarin jersey baru yang super trendy, Pol.
Wow, sepol-pol apa nih?
Soalnya kan zaman sekarang jersey kan gak cuma dipakai buat nonton MPL doang, tapi buat nongkrong juga ya.
Iya.
Jadi sekarang Onyx mau ngeluarin jersey yang ngikutin tren, namanya blockcore, kayak jersey klasik gitu Bude.
Ini yang kamu pakai bukan?
Iya, ini salah satunya sama yang ini juga.
Wow, ini belum launching atau sudah launching atau kapan nih launchingnya?
Kapan launchingnya? Tentu saja tanggal 31 Agustus. Terus ada 6 jenis jersey baru.
6?
Yoi. Terus kalau mau info lebih lengkapnya di Onyx Supply ID.
Langsung ya. Tapi selain 6 jersey itu, ini favorit Fior?
Iya, soalnya gemoy.
Ini dia, yang favorit yang gemoy.
Ya,
tapi selain jersey ada apa lagi?
Nanti Onyx Supply itu bakalan keluarin produk terbaru mereka yang collab sama salah satu brand kopi ternama, yaitu Common Grounds Coffee. Nanti itu tanggal 25 Agustus 2024. Terus bakalan ada t-shirt, bakal ada coach jacket, tumbler, dan bakalan dapet gratis hadiah kalau misalkan tiap pembelian merch-nya.
Ini banyak sekali ya tadi merchandise yang udah dikasih tau sama Cesi juga. Tapi Cesi kalau kepengen lihat-lihat dulu nih dan pengen pesan, lewat apa Cesi?
Kalau misalkan kalian mau kepoin merch Onyx, itu bisa langsung ke Instagram Onyx Supply ID. Nanti di situ bakalan ada update terbaru terus, semua merch Onyx yang terbaru.
Siap Cesi. Tapi terakhir, Fior, saatnya kamu jualan. Coba suruh semuanya nih beli yang udah kalian tadi udah promoin, udah kasih tahu. Suruh mereka beli semua.
Guys, kan kalian udah denger ya, kan Onyx mau ngeluarin jersey baru yang super gemoy Pol. Langsung aja beli di Onyx Supply ID.
Yeay, terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Bude.
Kita akan melanjutkan ke game yang ketiga. Deg-degan?
Ya, deg-degan.
Caster, kalian juga harus lebih deg-degan pastikan. Langsung aja back to you, Caster.
That right there is the Onyx Supply. But can Onyx supply themselves another win?
Ooh, that is the question here, man. Logistically, do they have the focus? Do they have the stamina?
Realize, I think Arashi's more nervous than I am.
Oh, really?
If Onyx wins, they will sit on the second position and RQ will go down.
So
like he's a
that's
little
why.
bit. That's why Arashi's a little bit.
He's a little bit nervous.
No.
A little bit shaky.
No,
Well,
what are you talking about?
Look at that. He doesn't want Fnatic Onyx to overtake that, but there's a possibility where Fnatic Onyx can also lose this game.
Oh man, you have to remember that the standings in the end are just a number.
Yeah.
Right? Even if you go all the way to the end of the season, first place, it doesn't mean that you're gonna reach the finish line. You know? Shout out to a good friend of ours.
Yeah. I call him Frederick.
Oh, you call him? Oh, I call him.
Call him Merch.
I call him Fred. And I also
Freddy.
wanna call out one of the best brands there is, of course, Samsung with their newest Samsung Z series.
Right there.
Of course, can be the
Whoa.
MVP of your game.
Look at
The
that
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Level up your gaming experience with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, for Galaxy processor makes gaming smooth and lag-free. You can also experience a more massive and immersive gameplay on the 7.6-inch dynamic AMOLED 2X screen. The new king of selfie, of course, because it is going to be the Samsung phone. Obviously, the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 has the 50-megapixel camera and what we call a flex cam. You can make every photo sharper and cooler than ever. Show us the flex cam.
Well, exactly. We're using the front camera technically to take a selfie. You guys can't see it just here, but let's take this real quick selfie. Just like that, you just tap on the screen, by the way.
Wow.
So you have to look for the button like an old person.
Buttons?
Buttons?
Look at that.
What are buttons?
That's a clean
what are
selfie, boys.
trackpads?
There you go.
And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, check out Samsung.com/ID, or you can scan the QR, the barcode below, and click the link in the pinned chat. Unfold new ways to be productive and creative with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6.
Honestly, man, it's so fun. Like, it's so, you're just not used to being able to bend your phone like this. Initially, I was like, whoa, is this okay? Is this okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, you can even like, pretend to be Mirko and do that. 'cause all he does is yap all day.
And for some people who are kind of hyperactive and they need something to hold on and fidget, like me, this can also be a fidget toy.
Exactly, because it's very durable, man. Even if you kind of keep opening and closing it, it lasts for a long,
the
long time.
screen bends with it as well. It's insane.
Yes.
Look at that.
How did you think? How is the screen supposed to not bend with the
No,
phone?
I thought there was going to be like a cut, but no, it doesn't really cut. It bends together.
It's not a cut, man. If you want to get cuts, though, you can use the GoPay app, right?
Hey.
The gamer's wallet that packs a punch, and there's a bunch of cuts towards your cost, man. Because with GoPay, you can vote for the winner of each MPL Season 4 match and guarantee to get GoPay coins on your first vote. And you get 1 token with every vote anyway. So collect these tokens and exchange those for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles, my guy.
Imagine.
That's travel.
You know what? Imagine if the players, they show up to the stage with electric motorcycles.
Wow.
With electric.
Imagine
that's swag.
Imagine Dainang just, breaking
Marshall
up the play.
Dainang comes in
and then does this thing. Nah, it's actually
that's a good.
That's a
that's not good. That's not good. That's good.
We'll see if we can make that segment happen, right? soon.
But
and
also,
here's the thing. I want to transfer to you, but I don't want any extra fees.
Well, you can do that in the GoPay app.
Exactly,
because in the GoPay app, you can also buy phone credits at the lowest prices, and like Gon's issue, you can also make 100 transfers per month to anywhere, to any bank, without any admin fees per month.
I mean, that's great and all, right? But for me, that split bill option, right, function from GoPay is so good, man. Again, we hang out a lot. Whenever we're trying to split the bill, it's like, bro, what's the tax again? Like, how much? All this math, bro. We can't do all that.
The mathing.
Lies. Arashi used to just treat us. Thank you, Arashi.
Yeah, Arashi does pay for us, and he uses the GoPay app to get the discount and all that. So thank you, Arashi. And thank you, GoPay, for helping Arashi pay for us.
Exactly. I would never do it without GoPay, man.
Wow.
Because if you order a lot, you order in bulk with GoPay, you get a ton of discount. So that's what we're looking for, man, that value. But how value is this last game in this match, bro?
Very.
For both
No, the
teams.
question, again, will Onyx still ban out the Natalia and the,
I mean, it
the
worked for
Helker?
them. Remember, they were second pick, right? So let's see first. Are they second pick or are they blue side?
That Ling. I feel like that Ling hasn't been respected at all. It hasn't been banned out that much in this game compared to other MPL ID Season 14 games, where the Ling was, instantly perma-banned.
Yeah, actually, both teams are
0% the series.
very happy to let go of that Ling, by the way. They feel like with great roamers like the Ruby in the hands of Beloyski and Keyboy, seems like it's something that both teams feel they can kind of deal with reliably. But we'll have to see, right? The final game right here, if we talk about Assassins, actually for Geekfam at least, they're still respecting a lot more of the Assassin potential. They've banned away some Fannies, some Hayabusas in the mix as well. So it's so funny that they're both kind of focusing on Assassins, but for Geekfam it's for the roam position, and for Onyx it's at the jungle position, like normal.
Yeah. Now then, Fnatic Onyx hanging on a tight tight. Rope does Geek Fam resemble the same fear as well, because for Geek Fam, I feel like they don't have that much to lose. I mean, they're still, you know, sitting down bottom. They want to climb up the ranks, but if they do lose to Fnatic Onyx, it's still fine. I mean, you're facing the champion of last season's, you know, MPL ID. For Fnatic Onyx, this is going to be very monumental, because if they do drop a point against Geek Fam, it's going to halt their progress towards the regular season, and it kind of draws questions on how competitive is MPL ID for Season 14 right now, because we want to assert again our dominance in that global, you know, competition. But now, of course, the competition starts in the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Again, the Helkert and Natalia banned out. Will they let go of the Ling this time? Because the Ling this time can go in the hands of Kyrie.
Ling in the hands of Kyrie, we've seen that Geek Fam can kind of deal with that. So we'll have to wait and see. For them though, for Fnatic Onyx, they banned with the Harith as well. So they're looking at something else here to go for that first ban. For Geek Fam, they banned the Fanny, but they leave the Hayabusa open. Are they trying to bait Fnatic Onyx to go for that pick, because they know that they have a strategy in their pockets to try and deal with it?
I mean, remember game 1, it was Ling against Natalia, technically, right? Natalia creating havoc, creating he was able to like break the formation because of that Natalia picking.
Yeah.
Now it's a different story because Natalia banned out, so it's not gonna be the Ling though. Oh, it's still gonna be the Ling. So yeah, it's a different story here. So different approach. Ruby though is still on the board, and as well as Edith.
The Sling, of course, did have the moments of disrupt where the Natalia was constantly under his feet, just trying to, you know, disturb the Ling, and CW as well with the Bruno with the smoke screen. And what do they make of this Ling? How are they going to counter it? And yes, the Ruby, so Pariah this time around will be picked up by Geek Fam. The Ruby and the Roger, double Rs.
Roger and Ruby, so technically it's also a great option here to kind of flex out, right? To try and confuse Coach Yeb and what exactly Geek Fam are trying to do. But for Fnatic, they finally get their hands on that Valentina. For the first 2 games, it was in the hands of Geek Fam, and we know that Gila-sans is definitely a force to be reckoned with when he's on this Valentina. And technically, this means that Geek Fam can't be as aggressive as they were in game 1 and 2 in that mid lane.
And they pick up the Edith and the Valentina as well, kind of just pushing away Geek Fam from really, you know, strong mid lane picks who really has that AoE to turn the team fights around, either a Zask or a Vexana or a Faramis even. So what do Geek Fam want to pick in that mid side? And they will reveal the Zask. They'll pick it up for themselves.
Onto a Valentina. Where usually it favors the Valentina. But remember, there's a Ruby that can supplement the mobility, that can assist the Zask. So maybe that is going to be the reason why they still are confident with the Zask locking it in. Now, second phase.
Second phase.
Interesting.
Definitely a lot of thoughts flying around right here for the bans, because for both teams, Flex is still available. For Fnatic Onyx, I think Geek Fam are still confused a bit on where exactly the Edith can go, because it's a great pick for the EXP and the roaming position. They're banning it away. They're gonna go for the Claude ban first right here, so they're ignoring the Edith possibility and going straight for securing something dominant, something good for Masako. Because at the end of the day, if they really want to move this Roger back to the gold lane, it's possible, but we called it, realize? The Saber, man. The war crime general. You don't want to leave anything oversight when you're against him.
Oh my god. 3 bans soaked and absorbed by the war crime general.
I want to see Beloski's reaction to that.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see it, but remember, Coach Yeb was the ex-coach of Beloski himself. So, yeah, I mean, he knows the characteristics. He knows that, yeah, once Beloski is rolling, let's just eliminate that factor, right? Eliminate all the possibilities. And yeah, very smart approach here, I gotta say, from Coach Yeb.
Yeah, back then he was still called Greed. But this time around, Beloski, will he be able to still retain that greed to win the game for Geek Fam. And now, a fun fact here, Harith becomes the third most picked and banned hero in MPL ID Season 14 with 18 picks, 18 bans, so basically 96.88% pick and ban rate. So it's a very, very high rate for a hero in the magnitude of Harith, because Harith is also very, very significant.
Been dominating in the gold lane, and earlier we saw it go up against the Lunox, where it actually did not work out. So the Harith is definitely still one of the best picks available, but the Moskov falls into the hands of Geek Fam, so that macro threat is once again theirs to kind of handle. And with Onyx banning away the Mathilda though, I think they're trying to force that Ruby into the EXP lane for sure.
You want the Kufra. It's still a possibility here for the side of Fnatic Onyx. Kufra works well, and also they need some sort of crowd control to supplement the Edith as well.
Right, because Edith as a solo engager, not really as threatening, but if you have follow-up behind it, it can definitely be a great tool. From the mid lane, it won't be that Aurora like we saw in game number 2. Now, it's actually going to be the Grok. But what else with it though? Because now they have a way to really stop the whole team in their tracks.
Chivalry is dead.
The Clint? Oh, okay. Clint. The Cowboy shows up here. Yeehaw! A very strong pick, by the way, for the gold lane when it comes to those trades. So now for Geek Fam, if they go for an assassin... Okay, wow, okay. Hang on a minute. Okay, okay, alright. Stamus for that win in that EXP lane. So, I don't wonder about the Grok, right? So the Grok is going to be trying to deny, he's going to be trying to disturb the Roger. And usually the Grok just does so much better against assassins. Against the Roger, it might be dangerous, man.
A lot of funky picks here and there. The Thamus, the Clint, and also another one in the bags. This time around, Game 3 will roll as we take a look at the counter index and draft index here, Arashi.
Well, looking at it, Geek Fam definitely has the advantage. When it comes to individual laning, I'm inclined to agree. Whether or not they can kind of translate that winning lane into other lanes is where it becomes a problem. That Thamus pick, though, I feel like it has so much potential. I believe RRQ used it against Fnatic Onyx as well. So Ludwig is definitely going to be in a bullying type of matchup. We'll see if he can kind of withstand that and maybe turn it around with the help of his team for sure.
Here we go to the land of Dawn as we take a look at game number 3. Will Fnatic Onyx still sit nicely in their thrones, or will Geek Fam pull out an upset?
Their last chance here in this best of 3. Let's see if Geek Fam will find their rhythm to somehow upgrade their position in the standings, or will it be Fnatic Onyx taking the reverse sweep?
Right now, the mid lane is kind of left alone by Fnatic Onyx. Keyboy, already in position, he's made the orange buff go the long way around, so delaying the farming speed of the Roger quite a bit. It's a great small win. Going for this gold buff though, goes in the hands of Masako still, so this Grok, I wonder what's the idea. When it comes to wave clear, it's definitely infinitely better compared to the Ruby. What can they do afterwards though? You're seeing the movements into the jungle, but it's matched by Geek Fam still. Emblems here by IndieHome though, showing that for both teams, especially for Beloyski on the Ruby, he has to pull yourself together to go for more of the flicker plays. And for the side of Keyboy, it's the basic emblem with the Wilderness Blessing, so moving around, using that movement speed is what he's after here.
And of course, that kill threat coming in from Fnatic Onyx will be coming to fruition very, very soon, especially, they force a flicker from Sans. Just trying to crowd that mid lane area, and that is going to be a spell that is much, much needed as the game progresses.
Yeah, with the flicker as well now. Avoid finds the first blood. Kyrie, though, very much healthy, finds the trade. Vincent in trouble. Tempest Blade under the turret, finds a double, looking for the triple. Kai will not find the outplay as a boy secures the stun.
That's a 3-kill pickup for Kyrie, and Keyboy flickered into turret range to ensure that Kyrie has the space to make that play happen. Definitely is impressive. Look at the gold lane matchup though. CW.
Oh my goodness, almost a solo here. And this is, I think, CWY, Coach Yeb drafted that Clint to have that early power.
Keyboy though, recalling, knowing that he has once again made the neutral objectives
have a healthier lifestyle and go for a walk.
And this Clint does win out on the lane. It's such a heavy lane bully. But up against the Moskov can at least still bob and weave, still push the lane forward with the passive coming in from the spears. And now, the Turtles setting sights in their eyes as Olympi already quick on the reply. Veldora as well joining into the fight.
Yep, now, Beloisky now almost melted down. Olympi finds that kill. It's gonna be a trade for Keyboy though. Veldora now very low with the vengeance. He still survives. Now it's gonna be a kill added for Fnatic Onyx here as the Vincent goes down. Fnatic Onyx, they have the Turtle as a boy here. Will not be able to find any trade again.
Unfortunately, the Nightmare spawn there kind of helped Onyx out in taking the Turtle. But man, what a play by Fnatic Onyx. Beloisky did not get to move, man. Even Sans was layering his crowd control over, but Beloisky, I'm offended.
Oh, yeah, on towards the one here. CW flickers out of the way. So, let's see it, right? Minute 3, 1.7k goal lead. That seems small, but it's actually quite a lot.
And of course, the reactions coming in from the streamer here, MPL ID X streamer reactions in the watch parties. It's Diva from RRQ. Arashi has to know Diva.
Well, not personally. That's all I would say about
Would you like to know her personally?
Why not? You know,
Skylar is there, bro.
We're all friends here, no problems. But yes, 1.3k gold lead for Fnatic Onyx, and they're still holding control, especially with the side lanes kind of mitigated. I'm surprised that Lutpi has been able to have such an impact in this game, considering that we've seen how much damage the Thamus can do, how much presence he has in the lane, but Veldora isn't able to do so just yet. Beloisky though!
Oh, I'm offended on towards Zero with the Dominator's Descent. It will help Beloy to secure that kill. That's a good counter setup there by Beloisky on this Ruby.
Ooh. Still gonna be 40 seconds into the next objective is up though. CW has pressure, but with pressure comes attention.
See here, Vincent will form, will scratch CW just once though, and they will shift their focus on towards the gold plate turret.
Whoa.
Now Purified popped, Tempest Blade as well in the backside, and boy, will not be able to escape. Now Kyrie finds the double and then the shutdown as well. Vincent and Beloy running for the hills as FNOC add another kill on the board.
Oh my goodness, this time Fnatic Onyx, they pounce as Keyboy looking to take down Vincent, but Vincent is fast. He's a wolf against a rock after all.
It's a very fast rock though that can charge at you. Now he's going,
CW just does not have enough HP to take Masako down. Now, Keyboy and Sans, take a look at the Turtle. Harry secures it comfortably. And yeah, that's still another trade for the yellow Porcupines.
I'm finding it surprising that for Fnatic Onyx, they have no qualms at all sacrificing Kyrie in the midst of these fights. Look at Veldora though.
Goodness. On the alt form here, yeah. Let's not do business against the Tammuz while he's on alt.
Yeah, of course, Tammuz is going to be that strong 1v1 presence as well. Maybe in the side lanes can really activate the far lanes, and for Veldora at least, he's able to really ratify himself in this game, already completing a Thunder Belt and going for his second item as well. But Beloisky might get caught, but it's gonna be fine. And it's an insane turnaround because now that gold lane is dead even.
Still pretty much even, and even in the jungle, Kyrie has been able to get a lot more, but Vincent is keeping up when it comes to the farming situation. So he's only a level down, at least he was earlier. 5, 2, and 4. Like I said, Kyrie, it's not really characteristic for teams in the MPL to sacrifice their jungle in order to get more value. But I think for Fnatic Onyx, they understand that tempo is what they want to have, right? Control is what they want to dictate.
Just trying to put forth their dominance in this game. As Geek Fam, they're forced to really win the wings. But for Fnatic Onyx already leading forward, but not with so much of a, landslide of a gold lead. It feels like Geek Fam still able to carve their way back into this game, but Fnatic Onyx at least just dictating the tempo in the first 7 minutes.
Later on though, we might see a macro showdown here between Masako and Kyrie. If Masako is able to 1v1 outplay Kyrie, that'll be a highlight for the ages. But chances are he won't really take that risk anyway. So the Moskov Spear of Destruction threat is kind of mitigated already. Look at his play though. Keyboy can open up the map securely.
He's checking here, and yeah, Geek Fam, they will not pull the trigger as it was just Keyboy here. The turtle though, they will not. They're in no rush here. Kyrie though initiates the turtle now. Boyski and Veldora finds a Lupe. Does a lot of damage. Finds the kill. Now Veldora looking for the Vantage Pocket as well as Keyboy taking damage. Sans finds one. Kyrie almost takes Masako down, but CW, GPKA will do the job. Now a boy terrified, but he will fall as well. That's a double from Clint.
Oh, they're still hiding in the bush looking for an assassination, but no. Geek Fam, they win on the way to pull.
I'm offended on towards Hans. The damage connects and he will fall.
Seems like Fnatic Onyx are playing heavily for CW there, making sure that he has space, that he is safe enough. It's almost like everyone was walking up to try and take some damage to ensure that CW can walk up reliably. And you're seeing that damage output cannot deny the oppressiveness of the Thamus, the oppressiveness of the Zask as well. Look at this, Keyboy.
Oh, well, the purple will still fall to the hands of Vincent. Keyboy now. A lot of crowd control, a lot of damage, and he falls.
Keyboy going a bit risky there, a bit greedily, but I guess it was worth the attempt. Now for Fnatic Onyx, they still have an advantage, but again, in these team fights, they're kind of struggling to kind of keep up with all the crazy movements and maneuvers. Veldora going in for the purple though.
Oh, very good pressure there. Now with the airborne goal, Veloisky locked down. Luffy flickers out, but the damage is enough to take him down. Sans falls as well, and that's Vincent on a killing spree.
A swing of momentum happening now. Geek Fam, they have control over that top lane and that jungle as well. Masako just doing light work off the turret. They're looking to even siege further. Fnatic Onyx slowly losing their grasp. Wild charge.
So an attempt coming in from Fnatic Onyx. And even on the bottom side, though, Kyrie was unable to equalize. 1v1 though against Veldora. With the Inferno, like Goni mentioned, you do not want business when he's in his zone. Let's look at the items here for a little bit. Windtalker, Thunderbolt completed for Vincent, and he's not gonna rush immediately for the Anos battle. He's gonna do so now though. And looking at Veldora, he has the Athena as well. So you can't burst him down. You're forced to kind of engage with him in the long slugfest, which he likes to be in, where he can sustain and do all that damage. CW though, with the Heptasis and Endless Battle, it's definitely burst heavy. It's not exactly DPS, but considering the spammability of that Clint, right, with the quick draw, it's going to be a lot easier for him as Beloyski conceals.
Just finds Keyboy though. They will not commit on towards a fight here. You see Masako, man, his DPS is so fast, it's so scary, very demure, and that's an engage onto his Ludwig. Stunned up, Vincent finds the Mega! That's a big wall charge, no follow-up damage though. Keyboy flickers out. It's a 5v4 here in favor of the Geeks.
Yeah, I mean, Masako is just wreaking havoc with the DPS, but Vincent looking for an engage.
Oh my goodness, damage will be enough to take the Grok down. And now it's going to be, oh my goodness, Tempest of Blade should find the shutdown. He finds it. Kyrie will have enough energy to get out.
Ooh, Kyrie Houdini. It dodges death in mere seconds. But again, for Geek Fam, their efforts towards the Lord have to be halted as Vincent falls prey in the hands of Kyrie.
It was an aggressive play by Vincent to just run in, seeing that Sans had no gap closer available, using the dashes for harassment. Now with the top lane pushed in for Kyrie, Fnatic Onyx can try and make a play happen, but the conceal from Beloyski, can he find anything?
Let's see though, Veldora now half HP. Oh the Lord!
No!
It's for Fnatic Onyx! Geek Fam, they were unable to find the recovery.
Oh my goodness, daylight robbery from Fnatic Onyx. And Geek Fam, what was such a very, very good momentum swinging, a breath of fresh air towards them, now so putrid. And Fnatic Onyx, they're looking to even extend their reach further into the win here in game number 3.
Oh, with Kyrie having the BOD, I mean, his burst potential is definitely even more respectable. It was really difficult earlier, and with the Lord, will Fnatic Onyx risk splitting apart, risk sending Kyrie away? Because we saw that if Geek Fam sees one member away from the whole pack, they immediately go in. And with Beloyski being the playmaker, that is a risk you don't really want to take.
Yeah, and so far, Fnatic Onyx, at least for Kyrie, he has his Malefic Roar completed, and Keyboy already with the immortality, wanting to really extend his life, and now, Baloyski.
Wow,
okay.
That's a big brain not channeled through.
Don't question it, bro.
That
You don't know.
That play.
You can't judge it.
Well, you don't know what he's up to, right? You never really know what the plays really mean.
It's called a zoning ult.
Slans, though, goes for the Bloodwing, so he will have a bit more survivability and outplay potential. Look at this play, though, with the Lord cleared up already by the side of Geek Fam. Means that Fnatic Onyx won't be able to get maximum value out of it, but they're going to try and at least get this mid turret, although Geek Fam definitely want to try and say otherwise.
And now Geek Fam, they at least corral their own jungle. Lutpi again can be that catalyst for a very heavy engage. Just playing cat and mouse at this point. Mr. CW with the clip. He will be the burst factor. He will be the damage that will cut through Geek Fam's defenses. And they will play this slow. Just constantly putting pressure, but Geek Fam good and reactive to it.
Still a back and forth approach from Fnatic Onyx, though, because the Clint isn't really going for full crit, full damage. In fact, he went for a BOD right after the endless battle. So he's really expecting to just come in, nuke someone down, and get out. He knows that the fight so far hasn't really been straightforward. People go in, do damage, kite back out again and again. So Geek Fam definitely want to try and make the fight a bit more straightforward, a bit more all-in, so that Masako on that Moskov can get maximum value from the attack speed boost. He himself already has the win of nature, so outplay potential is something that they have.
Yeah, outplay potential. But for Fnatic Onyx, they're also not really rushing the end. They're not trying to rush and engage that is pointless. But for Geek Fam, of course, just banking their damage and their whole pocket towards Masako, trying to carry this team. And this Lord Dance will be so punishing for the teams that is going to lose in this Lord fight.
I thought that Masako was gonna allow the waves to kind of stall and then clear it, set up for a fast push, a slow push actually, for Geek Fam on the bottom side. But he's sticking around right there, so he wants to actively push it and rely on the spear play. So if that Spear of Destruction doesn't land though, it's gonna be a catastrophic situation for Geek Fam.
See here, the Lord take potentially Geek Fam. They are going to commit because they are rotating with 5 already. Masako's not pushing the far lane. FNOC, they have no info on the whereabouts of Masako though. But now they do. Sans now clearing the mid. Ooh. They are going to jump on Sans, but does not really have the range.
The glowing one kind of denied it. Look at Veldora getting bursted down though.
Oh, good knock up there onto it too. Baloyski now receiving a lot of damage with the Dominator's Descent and the wild charge. Baloyski falls. CW secures that kill. Now Veldora in the front side will not be able to tank the damage, and he falls as well. That's 2 members taken out, and FNOC, they will again not in a hurry to take the Lord.
They want to make sure it's a calculated approach. They don't want to allow Geek Fam to have any options. Seems like Geek Fam want to make it happen though. Vincent looking for a chance, looking for a moment. Masako and a boy are available. The spear doesn't land.
Misses. Masako though in range. He stuns CW, but with the flicker, he will be okay. Now it's going to be Vincent securing the Lord. Tempest of Blade falls to the backside. Kyrie secures the double. Uncharacteristic, but they win the team fight.
Vincent steals the Lord and becomes the backbone for Geek Fam. Now he passes the torch to Veldora and Baloyski to defend this base, and they will dissuade Fnatic Onyx from ending the game. And that was also courtesy by Masako just pushing CW back from the Lord Pit because he was taken so low.
And look at the members of Fnatic Onyx. They're low right here, and they're trying to desperately make this Lord play kind of pay out, clearing the lanes, trying to get one of the base turrets by brute force, but they're susceptible to getting punished. Vincent is up in 4 seconds.
Oh, Fnatic Onyx still wanting to force the issue. And Baloyski a pull towards Lutpi.
Let's see though, he still has immortality. And now with that Lord taken by Geek Fam, but because 3 members were down and out, it was irrelevant.
That was a very surprising situation there. Kyrie, when the Lord was kind of resetting, going in for that last Defiant Sword
retry combo, it was just so slightly off. That's the kind of margins we're kind of talking about right here. He is 2,000 gold ahead, but at this point, look at the items, man. Everyone's approaching their final item slot. For CW, with the Great Dragon Spear, he definitely has a lot more kite potential. But now Vincent has matched that Great Dragon Spear, so he has chase potential to try and play around that as well. Fnatic Onyx are definitely the more static team. They want to sit there and kind of trade blows. But Geek Fam, what can they do here? They already kind of used a bit of luck to really get that Lord from Fnatic Onyx. And you can see from the positioning that for sure, Onyx still has the control over the map here.
Yeah, they're prolonging their stay. And Fnatic Onyx still wanting to look for a trade after that steal, just occupying that riverside. And so far for Geek Fam, this is the game that we expected it to be in game number 3, especially when we saw what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. This couldn't get any more bloody, but this time it's still even for both teams. As Geek Fam, they look to defend this purple buff taken away by Kyrie. So that's going to be a resource that is going to be very, very important for Kyrie.
Fortunately for Geek Fam, the Roger really isn't as reliant on energy. Beloyski though 1v1.
Oh.
And Kyrie, he's concerned that there's backup behind Beloyski. Plays it safe, right? And gets out of the situation. Once again though, it comes down to Masako and Kyrie. That is the matchup outside of the Lord fight, right? In the Lord fight, both teams are just as aggressive, especially with Sans able to use IMU, stealing away the Domineer's Descent. He can get in there, get out of it, and have essentially double presence in the fight.
Yep. Valdor now, half HP before a real big fight here. That might be a problem. Lord here still poked by Geek Fam, but I'm sure they will reset it. Keyboy pops the conceal here, looking to find a better positioning and info. And, well, Fnatic Onyx now, they have more space in the Lord's area. Bottom side is actually favoring Geek Fam side later. So let's see here, Geek Fam, are they going to take it slow here? I'm defended, find Sans! That might be it! That might be the big brain Beloy play that they desperately needed.
Oh, they lose Gila Sans in that bush. And this time Fnatic Onyx on the losing end of this fight. The Lord taken out. Kyrie needs to hit his retribution. But Geek Fam, they're taking it slow and they're letting the Lord reset.
They know that they have the wave on the bottom side still pushing for them, but now they make the play happen.
Now, Kyrie positioned himself in the top lane area. He wants to steal here. Keyboy and Lupi now trying to distract the members of Geek Fam. They spot Kyrie out though. Will they go jump Kyrie? Not yet.
Ooh.
They will commit. And Fnatic Onyx! Classico finds out the Lord. Keyboy flickers out of the way. Kyrie will not survive as Leonardo da Vincent finds a shutdown! This rookie is a monster, and Geek Fam, they have claimed 2 members of Fnatic Onyx.
Let him cook! Masako spills away the secret recipe for Geek Fam, and it's smelling fresh. As Fnatic Onyx, they lose their important members. This turret next on the chopping block, it's taken down. The base might be exposed.
Backline members are available for Onyx, but look at the damage coming in from a boy. He goes with the Lightning Truncheon, by the way, so burst damage unexpectedly is available from the Zask. Geek making a play happen, knowing the Keyboy and Kyrie won't be around to deter the backline. They want to go straight forward.
See the mid-base turret will be taken down. Good play. Good, I'm offended once again. And that will be Lupi down and out. Now Sans trying to defend with the Dominator. This is a Sam prod potentially, but the Lord is still very much healthy. Take a look at Masako. He wants to kill. Now Thomas Blade hopped as well. He loses immortality. The backside, the Lord, they need to take care of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The rookie, he will find the base. It's an upset.
The cheers from the family as they take down and dethrone the Sky Kings. Upset, agony, and excruciating pain All down in the hands of Fnatic on it. Geek Fam, they steal and they get the upset.
Everyone was counting them out. They said that the Geek Fam we know and love is no longer. But they have done it. They took out the Sky Kings.
Sonic fans here silenced. With Kyrie, Geek Fam still stands.
My, oh my. That is such a very asserting way to win the game. Especially when they were on the back foot, on the pedestal in the first few minutes. And the way they fought back, their revolution underway, surging in their veins. Fnatic Onyx, they lose.
I mean, the decision making, the engages, we know that Beloyski is gonna make it all happen. But the follow-up, the macro discipline from Geek Fam, it's a whole new different Geek Fam, man. You cannot count them as the Geek Fam we saw in the first week.
Oh, here we go to Buriklara Mongstar for the interview upstage. Take it away.
Dan inilah dia Geek Fam, the Kingslayer is back. Geek Fam, kalian masuk ke minggu yang ketiga ini tentu dengan persiapan yang sudah matang sepertinya ya Baloy ya.
Belum.
Belum? Oke. Kalau minggu lalu match terakhir itu bilangnya 40%. Kalau sekarang, Geek Fam udah di berapa persen nih dengan kemenangan ini?
Kalau yang ini 60%.
Baru naik 20%?
Iya.
Belum maksimal?
Karena itu kita tuh kayak 1 minggu main enjoy. Jadi kayak naik 20% doang.
20% alon-alon asal kelakon. Namun bukankah lawan sekarang kalian adalah Raja Langit? Tapi itu belum menjadi benchmark kalian nih. Kalau kalian bisa, kita udah on top nih, belum?
Belum. Agak hoki sih karena bukannya kena kayak bantai kan. Mereka kayak masih susah lah lawan mereka.
Game yang sangat keras, bahkan tiga-tiganya. Baloy mengakui nggak kalau ini 3 game yang benar-benar ketat banget untuk Fnatic, Onyx dan juga Geek Fam? Game keras?
Keras emang. Karena emang kalau lawan Onyx emang selalu keras. Alhamdulillah menang.
Alhamdulillah menang, namun apakah karena melawan Onyx, Baloy mengeluarkan signature hero-nya, ada Natalia muncul di game pertama. Cepet banget Loy udah dikeluarin.
Sebenarnya itu akunya mimpi sih semalam, terus kayak mikir, Natalia ya kami mimpi, terus pakai karena mimpi gitu.
Jadi dimimpi Natalia.
Pakai the scream-nya.
Bermimpi Natalia dan dia mewujudkannya dan ternyata itu membawa kemenangan. Dan pada akhirnya di-ban. Selanjutnya kayaknya Natalimu gak bakal bisa lepas lagi nih Baloy, gawat nih.
Gak mungkin. Masih dilepas pasti, karena masih kurang tadi. Ya.
Masih kurang, so it's not 100% Natalie from Baloy.
Karena tadi kan agak feeder Natalia.
Feeder guys, belum panas guys Natalinya guys.
Jangan pakai dirang.
Bakal lebih serem ya. Tapi Baloy, kalian adalah satu tim yang membawa satu perubahan adanya. Tentunya kita tahu player baru, ada regenerasi yang terjadi juga.
Iya.
Gimana sih, apa sih efek regenerasi ini terhadap Geek Fam?
Senang banget sih karena aku sebenarnya sama Mas Hao gak expect dia bisa sejago itu di turnamen karena yang biasa kan kalau player baru kalau di turnamen lebih dia jago di scrim tapi di turnamen enggak. Kebalik kalau Mas Hao itu jago-jago aja di scrim tapi nggak terlalu tapi di turnamen jago banget.
Oh.
Kayak mentalnya Manado katanya.
Mental Manado. Namun gimana Masako, mental Manado kita, lawanmu adalah cewek. Satu player yang udah angkat piala berkali-kali. Dan kamu bahkan tadi nge-solo kill cewek. Wow, bagaimana perlawananmu tadi di laning?
Respect aja, jago dia.
Apa yang mungkin kamu pelajari dari bertemu dengan cewek tadi itu?
Sama aja sih, main kayak biasa aja. Pas dia nggak ada spell, gue beraniin aja. Karena gue timingin flickernya nggak ada itu.
Ternyata Masako sedetail itu ya. Menghitung semuanya yang dia miliki dan lawan juga dan pada akhirnya berhasil. Tapi ini kan Masako, kamu masih 100% win rate semenjak MDL. Masih kamu bawa sampai sekarang sampai ke panggung MPL. Bagaimana kamu bisa membuat hal itu terjadi, Masako?
Karena sering ditraktir Migacuan sama Baloy sih.
Wah, ini Baloy ya. Kunciannya Baloy di sini. Pokoknya banyak makan. Mukbang bersama Baloy.
Iya, sering ditraktirin Baloy aja tuh.
Sering ditraktir Baloy, jadi bikin happy.
Iya.
Oke, namun Masako, kamu di sini 100% win rate. Dan ada yang 100% juga di MPL ini, Veldora. Kedatanganmu hari ini dan sekarang kamu melawan Onyx. Bagaimana kamu melihat hari ini penampilanmu?
Gak tahu tiba-tiba menang.
Wih, tiba-tiba menang. Tapi dari performamu sendiri bagaimana?
Apa?
Performamu sendiri, apakah ini udah performa Veldora yang Veldora nantikan?
Belum sih, masih banyak blunder. Masih harus banyak yang diimprove lah.
Masih banyak yang diimprove. Apa tadi kayaknya udah keren banget Veldora?
Enggak, kurang di game 2.
Oke, namun ada Vincent juga. Vincent, hari ini kamu keren banget. Dan kamu expect-nya ngelawan Albert atau Kairi sih?
Nggak tahu expect siapa, yang penting menang.
Menang.
Fokus sama tim sendiri aja.
Apa kunci kemenanganmu tadi? Apakah Roger jadi kunci kemenangan?
Kunci kemenangannya jangan main link sih.
Jangan
yang main link kalah.
Pick saja Rogernya.
Apa?
Pick saja Rogernya.
Iya, pick saja Roger ya.
Jangan main link, pick saja Rogernya. Namun, Aboy, kasih dong kata-kata hari ini dari Aboy untuk kemenangan hari ini.
Alhamdulillah Bude.
Alhamdulillah Bude. Penutupan yang manis untuk Aboy. Nextnya, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan kepada Geek Fam Unity?
Buat Geek Community, makasih udah datang. Kita pasti bakal lebih improve lagi ke depannya. Makasih banyak.
Lebih improve. Dan inilah dia, Geek Fam dengan kemenangan yang luar biasa. Yang kita nantikan, kapan saya berbaloy keluar?
Minggu depan.
Minggu depan, dan kita akan nantikan minggu depan untuk Geek Fam pula. Inilah dia. Caster, back to you.
That is it, your winners and your victors of that game. It was like man versus God, but they proved to us that they were manly enough to beat down that divine intervention. But most of the times, divine intervention were in their way. And as Beloyski put it, you know, he also said that he uses the H word, hockey.
Wow.
Hockey, which
What does
means
that
lucky.
mean, bro? Lucky.
It means lucky, but I don't think it's luck. It's just Beloyski finally showing his effect rather than the defect.
Well, we have to, comply with his statement, though. If he says it's luck, I guess, look at his play, right? This pickoff.
So lucky.
It's so lucky, bro.
God, so lucky.
I think Beloy didn't expect it to go that well, honestly, right? Whenever he goes for these plays, he doesn't really know if his team is around to try and back him up. He just goes in and sees what happens, right? I guess when you are that lucky, the game just kind of plays itself for you. It's kind of insane.
So I don't need to really play properly to be good.
Bro,
I just need luck.
luck, man.
It's all about luck.
Yeah,
it's all in
yeah.
here.
It's all here and here.
Here too? Well,
in your heart.
I feel like both teams kind of showed heart though, because it was a very hard-fought battle. And of course, both teams are no strangers to these long games that comes down to a single moment. I think Geek Fam in particular are very notorious for making those plays happen. In the past couple of weeks, not so much, but now we're seeing inklings of their heyday. And I think our friend Shevin is definitely jumping in his seat, on his bed. But the player of the match, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6, it's your boy, Beloyski.
Beloyski, the war crime general.
Man.
The lucky man, the lucky general.
The soldier of fortune.
The soldier of fortune, I like that.
Here's the player of the match though, official gold partner, UBS Gold Highlights. We're seeing that in the early game, he was just trying to make the plays happen. And as always, take down Beloyski, it's fine. as long as it's below 7, he's still good. This was a great play, and you saw Keyboy flickering into the turret range to tank that aggro from Kyrie, allowing that play to kind of play out. But afterwards, you're seeing this Clint pick being used by Fnatic Onyx, still being pressured by Geek Fam, but Kyrie on the Ling, as always, man. Look at those smooth plays. I'd have to say, though, several times, the wild charge coming from Keyboy is kind of very intuitive. Usually, it's a bit more calculated. It comes out a lot more decisively. But in this game, you're seeing him kind of react more with that wild charge. And this was that moment, man, where Masako was making the play happen, was kind of zoning away CW. And just like that was the Lord snatched away at a cost by all means. But Geek Fam will happily take it. And there they identify that Sans definitely has a lot of impact in those fights. They go for him, pick him up before he can even use his ultimate. And from there, it was just a risky play from both teams. But Geek Fam comes out on top.
Well, that was like, well, is that a spear of destruction also connecting there? Yeah, that was also a spear of misery, just, you know, stunning Kyrie. But we want to hear on what the players of Geek Fam has to say in this golden moment, presented by our official partner, gold partner, UBS Gold.
Nata. Ya.
Mau dilamain tuh.
Panik loh, panik nggak?
Panik.
Gue kaya banget guys, janji gue gendong cok.
Nah, ya situ loh, Cek.
Udah beres.
Bilang ya kalau udah.
Terislah sih paling enak sumpah.
Terislah.
Ini midnya jelek ya.
Dapat san.
Mati.
Kairil.
Gua aman.
Lo banget ya.
Bruno. Mati guys.
Dia mau cut mid guys.
Bisa.
Mati, lihat.
Bawa.
Gua aja bisain bawa.
Bisa kagetin nggak Valentina? Gua aplikerin. Ini gua tahu posisinya. Bisa nggak?
3 detik terus stun bang.
3, 1, 2. Nih gua dapat. Gak mati ya?
Mati.
Edit dulu.
Aman.
Sabar dulu guys.
Orang lagi.
Main the Lord.
Atasnya ya, Dep.
Paling.
Mati.
Lihat
Ada gua.
Udah gak ada ulti ini.
Aman gua.
Guys, bisain di sini. Bisa torlok gak?
Bisa.
Ini gua dapat tim.
Bisain.
Tahu.
Wow, cheers and jumps of joy from the Geek Fam players.
Wow.
Two things that we want to highlight. Number one, the confidence of Masako.
Yes.
And calling out that he was saying that he was rich. You know, I'm rich, I'll carry the game. And number two, that read from Beloyski when Valentina, or rather Sans, was in the bush.
That was insane. For those of you who don't understand what was said in that segment, Beloyski said, yo, can we surprise Valentina? I know he's in that bush.
Yeah.
And then they scouted, and immediately the flicker Amofenet comes through. Man, what a read, man. That's so lucky that Sans was actually there
He's
from
lucky.
Beloyski.
Again.
But let's take a look at the items at this point. It's so late in the game. Boots unavailable for both carries, but you have to say that Masako, he definitely has the higher damage output with the itemization route, with the attack speed, with the percentage HP damage. So he said, I'm rich, bro. I can carry this game, no worries. And he absolutely did, man. Even though technically he wasn't the highest damage in the game, those final few moments, the play around the Lord definitely shows Masako's damage potential and playmaking too. Unfortunately for the side of Fnatic Onyx, Kyrie is still the rich guy, but at the end of the day, at 22 minutes, it didn't matter, man. In the final fight that really does change everything, Geek Fam were able to get it done.
Yeah, but I think after all this, I gotta do something, Arash. I have to do something.
Whoa, what's that?
I gotta check up on our friend right here.
I mean, you know what? It's a competition. You win some, you lose some.
I thought you said that Fnatic Onyx can't lose.
4 grand finals.
Grand finals? Are they going to even make it to
not want
grand
to
finals?
cast a curse the grand finals, bro.
Bro, that's actually a very bold claim.
Do you actually want to say that, though?
I mean, it happened for times in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard it here first. Goni has spoken.
Fnatic Onyx will make MPL ID Season 14 finals, according to Goni. And this kind of...
No.
Wait, what?
Whoa. I mean, M5...
They lost.
They reached the grand finals and they lost.
Yes.
Realistic.
Like a wise man once said, you know, my good friend, Frederick. He's called Frederick. He says every time when his favorite team loses, he says this: it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, but when their teams win, suddenly it's like, oh
yeah,
Usain
we're
Bolt.
the best team. He was like, he just messaged Goni and he was like, he just landed from Morocco and he's like, man, such a good day to roast Goni.
I quote, he said, I landed and I immediately stayed at bats and he immediately starts talking about Fnatic Onyx.
Insane. But this kind of draws the attention to the competitiveness of this league now. With Fnatic Onyx losing means everyone is catching up. GeekFam even, who lost in their first 2 games to 3 games, now they're able to even take down one of the contenders for that trophy, which is Fnatic Onyx. So what does this kind of imply to Fnatic Onyx susceptibility and the league itself?
By all means, we've seen this before. Fnatic Onyx not doing so well and then making a huge comeback. Right, cool. But here, we have an audience highlight.
Yeah, by RN_gaming, nice channel name. After falling to Geek, how can Fnatic Onyx make a comeback in the next match? He says, and I quote, super happy the Onyx era is finally coming to an end. GG to Fnatic Onyx weakness on Roger. Just a little aggression and their team fight falls apart. That's actually a very nice analysis.
Great point. I mean, we talked about Vincent not really shining on the assassins. Hey, Roger, best of both worlds. Also a marksman to a degree. It really seems to suit him, right? Being able to do damage from relative safety and then deciding when it's time to actually go forward. I guess his fighter's instincts kind of play well to the Roger that is also a fighter kind of. But as I was saying, man, Onyx has dipped before, and by all means, there's still a long time to go before we can talk about who really is going to win in the grand finals. So I think Goni's calmness right now is, it's realistic, right? We've seen them go through this before. And by all means, GeekFam also were known as the Kingslayers because they beat RRQ, but also because they beat a lot of the, the favorites whenever they're the underdogs in a match. So I feel like it's not too crazy, but it's definitely quite the surprise.
Yeah,
definitely, man. It's again shows how, other teams, they're trying to catch up. Maybe Fnatic Onyx here needs something to also be adjusted, right? Well, I mentioned this last week, sometimes you need to take a step backward to leap your more.
Yeah, you gotta leap. You gotta make that leap of faith.
So one step backwards,
like a catapult, right?
Like 3 steps forward.
Exactly, like a catapult. You go back first and then you leap further.
But what about it's like a 5 steps backward and only 1 step forward?
Then that's bad math.
I want to say something, but
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What you want to say?
He's holding his stuff back.
That's Chelsea, man.
Oh.
What?
I'm not sure if I understood that reference, but I bet Chefin does.
Chefin does understand that. But yeah, that was such a very, very monumental win for GeekFam.
For Chefin too.
For Chefin as well. Not a good one for Goni, but of course, for Fnatic Onyx, they have been through this. Losing out to Rebellion after what was an insane backdoor from Cars back in Season 13 now. In Season 14, they lost to GeekFam and RRQ. But the problem is that I feel like Fnatic Onyx is just way more vulnerable now.
You have to remember as well, right? They are exposing the Natalia, the potential the Saber as well. They're exposing everything only in week 3. You have to remember, right? A real strategy for a lot of teams is to kind of keep the real secrets, the real pocket picks until later on in the weeks when they need it. But I guess for GeekFam, they need some kind of monumental win to kind of help with the momentum, help with the mental state. And I feel like it's a great call. You can see the confidence just oozing out of the members of GeekFam right there, especially in the voice comms. Being able to say, I'm going to carry. Being able to say, I know he's there. Not I think, I know, right? So that kind of confidence, I think, is gained from moments like this. So I feel like it's a great move from GeekFam, but now they have to kind of maintain it, and now they have to try and find other secret weapons that they can hide here, because they've already shown this one.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? They have to keep on searching, and they have to keep on the lookout not to open up their cards, because it's still week number 3. There's still 6 weeks left to go until we reach week 9, and then playoffs. That is where it all matters.
Climax.
For Fnatic Onyx, it feels like they're burning slowly to just propel themselves even further. But could this be, the herald towards something that is going to be very tricky for Onyx? A tough spot to be in, of course, for the Sky Kings. They're not used to losing, and that's why we all make a fuss about it when they lose.
Exactly. It's not that we're haters. It's just the fact that they've been so dominant, right?
I love Kyrie.
And the fact that a lot of people are very boldly predicting that the era can't last forever. 5 times is too much.
Yeah. The Sky Kings era can't wait, but here we go for a break. After this, we'll see you again.
persahabatan.
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan tulis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Wow.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QR dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
keren.
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juri secara mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu,
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Memasuki match kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 14 minggu yang ketiga, hari yang pertama. Tentu sangat dinantikan karena kedua tim ini mereka mendapatkan hasil buruk di minggu yang kedua. Menjadi kesempatan selanjutnya tentunya di minggu ini. Penantian seperti apa hasil dari latihan keras yang telah mereka lakukan untuk kembali menjawab tantangan dari minggu yang kedua. Inilah dia match antara Dewa United dan juga Rebellion Esports. Dua tim ini sedang butuh poin kemenang, khususnya Rebellion yang belum mendapatkan kemenangan satu match pun. Sementara dari Dewa United mereka berada di posisi yang cukup nyaman, di posisi tengah-tengah. Namun itu belum cukup pastinya karena semua tim sedang menanjak, semua tim sedang melakukan reformasi dan menjadi yang lebih baik dengan adanya player-player yang meregenerasi. Di sini Bunda Clara Mongsar ingin mengucapkan terima kasih buat kalian semua yang terus memberikan dukungan positif dan juga pastinya kepada semua partner dan sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah tentunya untuk mendapatkan kemenangan yang mereka rindukan dari kedua tim. Sama-sama ingin mendapatkan kemenangan, mendapatkan poin untuk meranjak naik di babak klasemen. Karena 1 poin saja bisa menggeser dan merubah dari klasemen. Kita menantikan dari player-player muda berbakat dari kedua tim ini. Perombakan sudah terjadi. Namun bagaimana dengan gameplay mereka? Semua akan dijawab di match ini. Jadi bersiaplah untuk menang. Apakah Dewa United atau Rebellion? Tulis di kolom komentar dan berikan suara dan dukungan kalian. Karena kita akan memasuki match yang kedua. Caster, let's go!
A dance between the Blue Bulls and the Gods, seemingly bleeding as they try to climb up the rankings even further in the leaderboard right here in MPL ID Season 14. Still with me, Realize, Arashi, and Gani as we take a look at the closing game of today to seek out the winners and also the losers of week number 3.
To see the conclusion of the day and the standings, of course, at the end of the day as well. Clearly, a lot of people were having their attention on match number 1, and that was a big upset. But now we're in match number 2, and I feel like there's questions of our, this match has questions of its own that needs to be answered in the Land of Dawn. And I think mainly, a lot of eyes are definitely on that gold lane.
That gold lane, of course, if you're talking about Rebellion, especially against Dewa now, I do think they are kind of on par. I mean, yesterday Rebellion still kind of struggling.
Very much.
To activate Matt in that gold lane, and Matt didn't really get that spotlight. He was criticized for most of the parts that he has been in that gold lane, so I do hope this is going to be his redemption today.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough as well, considering that the opponent is what? A player that's been around from MPL Season 1. Experience, hero pool, and of course execution is going to be very much in favor for Watt.
I think so too, man. Experience, I think, kind of lends itself to multiple scenarios in ways that mechanics can't really do, right? The decision making, the awareness in the team fights is definitely something that can be used by Dewa. But look at the gameplay here, the new direction. Looking at the stats here for Sorizo, and the under the guise of Ryzan, it really isn't as impressive. And of course, we've seen him make the plays happen on occasion, but overall, you kind of expect a bit more, right? You think that with Sorizo having a bit more impact, it can be a whole different scenario. But as of right now, he's kind of doing okay, but he hasn't really been doing anything too crazy that can really change the game for his team. And I think Dewa are definitely waiting for that kind of impact, for that kind of effect from Sorizo.
Yeah, and for Dewa United, they have really been heavy on the pick of heroes, but it doesn't really seem to be the answer because, like, what, last week, I guess, Bigatron Alpha, they pulverized Dewa United back-to-back. Game number 1 was so dominant. Game number 2 was even more dominant, just closing out the game in under, like, 10 minutes, I would suppose, or under 11 minutes, but Dewa United just didn't fight back. After what they showed, the sparks through Hijume, through Mueza. Mueza was Rookie of the Week for week number 1. But against Bigatron, he just stood there, unable to really make an impact. So for Dewa United, of course, the man in your screen right now, Sorizo. This guy, of course, Bang Otto, or rather Bang Otot.
Muscle, bro.
We're missing a T right there because he is indeed muscle, bro. Bang Otot right there. The debut in MPL ID Season 3 with Bigatron Beta. MPL ID Season 14 9th for XP laners, and also the same stat as well, team participation and damage as well. So for Sorizo, I feel like in that Bigatron era, he was actually very, very great. And then come to MPL, He was one of the staple XP laners, but he had to move to Dewa United.
This is a different outcome, kind of seeked out by Bigatron there, to have something a bit more dominant, a bit more aggressive in the EXP lane. Because at this point, you're seeing the teams that kind of fall behind, that are forced to react. Even the great Onyx, right? When they're not the ones engaging, when they're not the ones in control of the game, you're seeing them fall slightly behind. Even against GeekFam earlier, that were considered to be performing really, really badly. So I feel like they need something extra, and Chorizo has to prove that here. Because against the new direction, again, the game plan for Coach Far with Matt, it's a bit of a similar situation here. Last place in average kills for a gold laner is definitely not the stat you want to have for yourself. And in overall impact though, when it comes to the laning prowess, when it comes to how he joins the team fight, you're seeing him fall short from all of these great, especially the newer MDL gold laners that are showing up to the MPL, and they're really making a massive difference. So it kind of highlights his shortcomings even more. Here's one of those examples where he was going all in aggressively against Aaron Shiki, speak of the devil, and Fabian just comes in and secures him. Moments like this where we talked about having experience and as a player, he should be able to read through a lot of these moments. This play by RQ, I think he tried his best, but overall, we're seeing a lot of gold laners adapt and find ways to get out of these tough spaces, and I think Matt needs to be able to try and do the same thing.
Yeah, underestimation, I feel like. But for Matt, it's going to be a redemption arc for him, proving grounds, not only for Matt and for Chorizo as well. The two players I want to highlight, both coming in from Bigatron Beta. I mean, Chorizo was there, so was, Matt. And they were together and donning that red robot jersey. But this time around, they part ways and they have to go their separate ways. For Chorizo, yes, he is also under scrutiny for that Cho play, forcing that Cho pick to himself. And they were unable to really maximize Cho in the hands of Chorizo. And for Matt, he has been struggling a lot in the gold lane for Rebellion Esports. And it's just so hard for him to really get back on track. With the Moskov, he was so passive, underestimating the power of the opponents or his laning foe. And for the most part, yeah, the two players here, Chorizo and Matt, they're not yet able to reach that maximum level that we expect them to.
Very, very tough start here for Matt here.
Yeah,
in the blue jersey. But yeah, I mean, Matt's, I think one main problem or one issue that I think Matt really needs to tackle first here is that confidence, right? I don't see the confidence in Matt when he's playing in the line of Dawn, right? You need to find comfort, and I don't think he's comfort, so I think give him the rubies, in that gold lane. Maybe then he can be more flexible. Mobile, he can give and create more impact.
He is well known for that, yeah.
I mean, on the note of experience, right? I mean, he's had different roles, he's had different teams as well. That can be something they can use, but here we go for Rebellion. Cars, Ryota, Swalo, ODCS, and Matt.
Yeah, the 5 Raging Bulls. But will they rage against the Dying Knight? Will they rage against the gods? In Dewa United, we have to see, will they be able to tarnish their horns?
Still looking for their first win in MPL ID Season 14. It's not just the Blue Bulls, it's Ultraman, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rebellion Esports.
Swatch coming in. Ultraman.
If you know Ultraman Aku, do you know him?
Who the heck?
So there's this blue Ultraman. He's called Ultraman Aku.
Aqua?
Aku.
Agu.
Yeah.
Aku.
Agul. A-G-U-L.
Agul.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if Ultraman Agul can go up against Chorizo, Ray, Hijume, Muweza, and Azura. Whoa, Azura, wait a minute.
Wait, no what? So what is out of the fray and Azura will be there?
What?
A different look for Dewa United Season 14 with Azura in that gold. Will he be able to create the impact against Matt in that gold lane? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United Esports.
The gods enter the stage this time around with Immortal behind them. It is Azura.
What we have always seen being on Dewa United, being the tip of the spear, and now he is not around, and we're still saying, what? What? How is that possible? What is the vision here coming in for Dewa United Esports? That will be settled backstage. They will not be settled on the stage as we're waiting on our marshal, Dienang. And here he comes, bringing in the intellect, the intelligence for both these teams. For Coach Far, can he solve this problem, sticking with the old? For Coach Ryzan, is this the change they require to finally get a dominant step in the right direction?
Yeah, alongside Coach Bellin as well, or better known as Coach Erpang, right, Arashi?
Yeah, Coach Erpang changing his name to Bellin. We'll have to see if he can actually, again, assist Coach Ryzan in finding out a winning solution here. Because in the gold lane, maybe they think it's a done deal, but other lanes here is still the problem, especially with ODCS in the mix. I think Dewa United has to be very careful with how they want to play this out. This is the rival showdown we've been talking about earlier, though.
Yeah.
The X-Robots meeting on different teams. It's a bit of a fresh situation to be in, and they both have their own achievements in their own respective times away, but at the same time, can they one-up each other, and can this dynamic, can this competitiveness between the two of them kind of maybe shape the way the game plan is going to be in match number 1?
Overshadowed
game number 2
by the Red Robots. Match number 2.
Match number 2, game number 1. There we go.
Thank you, Arashi.
Thank you.
And yeah, these two players, they were indeed programmed to win back in the days, but now they're programmed to destroy each other, to pulverize each other, to battle it out until the death. And for both, yeah, they have been on the back end of a critic, proving to be unable to perform to their maximum. So did Watt, so did Matt, and so did Chorizo. But for Chorizo, I feel like if he is given his favorite picks, I think he will do just fine.
Let's see, right? Comfort is usually the game plan here, especially game 1 here. Let's see, what will they cook? Dewa United, right? Now I'm still like confused with Azura. Usually we get to see what, so I'm really intrigued on what will Azura bring to the table.
Yeah, I do kind of want to, inquire in regards to Azura. He has been in Dewa United for the most of his career, or rather the remaining of his career. He started playing in 2023. He was in Dewa United, and then he was in Dewa United Morpheus in the MDL, and now he is seemingly promoted to MPL. So he'll be responsible in filling the shoes of Watt. A big shoe to fill, because Watt himself is a very, very seasoned veteran, and he is well known to be, the spear of Dewa United.
And it's funny because we were just talking about experience being the key earlier, and out of nowhere, they replaced Watt with someone who's relatively new to the scene. And, we've seen, again, the promoted MDL gold laners kind of shine in this season, but at the same time, now the expectations from the people, right? Oh, it's a change in the gold lane. He must be so good. He must be better almost than Watt, and he has to match up with the other gold laners coming in from the MDL. So expectations are definitely burning high for this man, Azura.
Yeah, Azura. But of course, as we take a look at the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. And now for Dewa United, they kind of flex that show to XP with little to no fundamentals, especially in the Bigatron match. And I do hope that Chorizo might play a much more comfortable hero. Give him the Hylos, maybe. Give him the Terizla that he can really excel with. Or maybe Paquito, Thamus even. And yeah, for Dewa, they really need to, find their way back through this drafting phase.
The Thamus would be an interesting choice, and I think it has potential, considering his playstyle where he likes to pull attention to himself instead of rotate around with the wave priority. I feel like the Thamus and laners like that can 1v2 can be a great addition. Last ban here for Rebellion though, banning with the chip and the Ling. You wonder if the Fanny might show up here as well. They are still very cautious about Ray, right? The jungler that has improved so much in the assassin meta.
Yeah, Ray has proven his retribution, but also his prowess and playing the assassin role. You know, he's very good with the Ling as well, but the Ling has been banned out. So a very much wide open option for Rebellion Esports. They can pick up the Hayabusa with them because they have Ryota playing that Hayabusa for most of the parts. And now for Dewa United, they pick up the Valentina. And Rebellion, I do think they'll pick up the Hayabusa for themselves early on.
Very interesting, right? From the side of Dewa, they prioritize the mid. Valentina for Hijume, yeah, a very good and very somehow versatile mid laner, right? Quite independent. Wave clear is not that bad, and of course that IMU is going to somehow cause problems for the side of Rebellion. And let's see here, Rebellion taking their time. What should be? Yeah, the Hayabusa, you mentioned it earlier. I thought it would be the Edith though, or the Ruby even, but no, they instead go for the Haya and Moscow. This opened up the Ruby and the Fanny. Oh man.
Fanny,
be the Ruby though.
Fanny and Edith, Goni. It turns out for Dewa, can still be flexed technically, the Edith of course. With the Fanny in the picture though, we have an assassin showdown here between both these teams, and usually the main person to really help out in that matchup to try and swing the balance for his team is gonna be the roamer. This Edith can go in that position, can kind of assist with those big skirmishes in the early game, the 2v2s. But for Rebellion, they're still holding on, and considering how well Audi can kind of influence the game with the right picks, still a dangerous situation to be in. So you do wonder if Dewa are gonna ban away some more roamers, but no, Rebellion, they make a move before that's even possible. Banning away the Kufra that can stop the Fanny quite reliably here, and technically the Valentina as well.
Yeah, Kufra, counter initiation tool, but they still need that heavy lockdown, that heavy initiator. Maybe pick themselves up a Terizla or any other, engager that can really create havoc. But now for the second set of bans coming in from both Dewa United and also Rebellion Esports. Interesting to see how they want to approach this, but Hereth taken out, and the fact that Azura is here right now, as we take a look at his hero pool, he's mostly played the Claude, the Melissa as well, but Melissa is mostly irrelevant in this patch. You want to pick it when you really, really have to, but of course, here we go. Speak of the devil, Azura. Third place, Axis Cup MLBB Season 2. Dewa United, second place, DGWIB Season 12. Second place, MPL ID Season 7. And second place, DGWIB Season 13. So, he has also the experience to play. But this is a different stage right now, Arashi.
Does he have enough experience to play on the big stage? That's always the big problem. Other competitions can be intense, but the MPL is a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So we have to see if he has the mental fortitude, the calmness, the presence of mind to perform like he usually does. That's usually the main challenge for a newcomer to the MPL. With the Barats banned away from the side of Dewa though, interesting. So they're trying to make sure that Rebellion don't really have a main frontline, so they can force Audi to try and fit into that frontliner, so he can't really hide around in the bushes to try and make the plays happen.
Then I think for Audi as well, with the Kufra, he has shown that he was actually pretty good with the Kufra. He has the prowess in playing this Kufra either as an engager or a counter initiator. And they take out the Grok, kind of seemingly scared. They don't want to pick it up for themselves as well, as they have the Kufra. And Dewa also has their hands in the Valentina. The Luoyi taken out by Dewa United. Seemingly though, Rebellion were the pioneers of this Luoyi.
Right, and also they tend, with their formation, right, they tend to fight in close quarters, and it's going to be a problem if the Luoyi is up and available, causing distraction with the diversion play as well. The outplay potential with that Luoyi is just too high. So yeah, let's eliminate that. And Rebellion here, I sense an Aurora pick, honestly, here for the side of Rebellion.
Would be a great option here to try and deal with the burst damage possibilities. The Vexana though, I feel like it can follow up even better. But they're gonna show the Ruby first, Gani. You did call that out too. Now Rebellion has a great mix of engage tools. They can kind of switch it up, engage with the I'm Offended or the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo. Now for Dewa, the Edith can kind of stop the Kufra technically mid-air if the onwards is timed properly. But what do they want in the front line?
because we talked about how Sorizo likes those mobility, split push type heavy, like Paquito kind of heroes. But now they need kind of frontline too.
Oh,
wow.
Jawhead and Claude. But of course, a factor throughout MPL ID Season 14, Ling has been picked 6 times and banned 35 times with a pick and ban rate of 98%. But in that series, you know, Fnatic Onyx against, what was it? Geek Fam. You know, the Ling boasted a 0% win rate. So,
yikes.
Yeah, in the hands of both Vincent and Kyrie. So it was pretty hard to accept that fact. But back to the game, Dewa United, they conclude the draft with Jawhead and Claude. The Rebellion lacking a mid laner. What will they pick? You know, Aurora, Vixana, Goni pointed it out. Maybe might be the good pick, but they will go for the Nana.
What is this pick? This is essentially like a different kind of Aurora. Also because you have a passive, right, that saves you the same way it does for Aurora. You have to remember though that now it doesn't give you the movement speed buff, so it's easy to catch you out, especially a low cooldown spam assassin like the Fanny. When it comes down to the crowd control though, especially with the Molina now being instant, with the Molina Blitz also being a great tool to try and engage, burst down, and also zone out. Again, it operates the same way, kind of like an Aurora. It's a control mage with a lot of safety built in. And you can leave the doll, the Molina, on the floor, and if the Fanny happens to just pass it, turns into a doll, and you can kind of punish it really, really fast.
Also the Jawhead, right?
Yes. Ejector. I mean, could be very, very nice to see, but here we go. To the land of Dawn. The gods and the Blue Bulls seemingly raging as they try to get the horns into the gods. Here we go, Dewa United Esports against Rebellion Esports in game number 1, match number 2.
Let's see who will strike first in this best of 3. And with Azura debuting, will it be a success?
Yeah, all eyes on Azura, but of course for Dewa United, will this be their winning lineup?
Ooh, I'm more concerned looking at the approach here coming in. Moeza kind of assisting with the clear, and with the missiles, it's definitely an easy time, but Hijume will be the one pressured in exchange for that. And it doesn't seem like Dewa will be able to go for the lethal, but they might risk it. We'll have to wait and see. On the top side, that Edith pick is definitely a lot more menacing. And look at this. Ray actually gets to that lethal a lot faster here. So already seeing the value of that Jawhead. But this, we have to see how well the Jawhead can be used to try and punish overextensions, whether the ejectors can land on the right person. Emblems here by IndieHome though, showing that the Wilderness Blessing is available for Hijume and Moeza, so you can see the roam already being used.
With the flicker as well, foresees the Purifying Cutthroats. Not first blood as well. Now it's going to be Ray now stuck. Cables out of the way though, so that's a win already for Dewa United.
Matt again having to bite the bullet. He is bullied multiple times, and this is not the way you want to start the game.
It's a very aggressive play by Moeza though, flickering in to force out the Purify, get the pick up as well. Talent predictions by GoPay though.
Again.
As always.
Papulung.
Without fail.
Always goes against the current, but Odysseus will go in.
Moeza now receives a lot of damage. No flicker, so that will be it. Ray will trade Audi as well, so both roamers now down and out.
Yeah. Both roamers trying to make sure that they're the ones making the surprise happen. But looking at the front line, like the Edith can be a bit more dynamic here. Because Cars on the Ruby, you have to remember that he can sustain, he can live for quite a while. But if he is the main target for a burst, then Audi is going to have to rush to try and make the equivalent play. Now though,
ooh, that's a combo. Where's that now? Quite low, but it's way low. Good flicker there, perfectly timed as well. Now Rebellion. And also as Dewa United here should shift their focus on towards the turtle.
You can see the combos coming in. Either the Odysseus is jumping in, and then there will be Sway Low with the Molina Blitz and the Molina itself to just stun and displace the players of Dewa United. It feels like Rebellion, they have a blueprint of what they want to do with this draft.
And they've begun showing it already. Moeza though on the Jawhead. Again, we haven't seen it for quite a while. We haven't seen it work so far. Audi, though, goes for the play on Chorizo.
Nope, on towards Chorizo, committed to ult as well. Now the damage will come through, and for Chorizo to use that flicker. He's low, but he is alive. And Dewa United, though, with that claim, will they be able to have enough firepower to contest this turtle? Rebellion taking their time. Audi will not commit on towards the jump. Yoda here still falling on the flicker as well, finds the ejector play out towards Cars. Audi, good night. Ray finds the killing spree. Ryota, though, will go out with the quad shadow. Dewa United winning on all cylinders.
Yeah, they get the turtle, and this time, Dewa United, they overstep Rebellion Esports.
Great play by Moeza to start the whole series off. And going on to the Ruby, like we said, Cars is susceptible to getting bursted down, and Moeza makes the play once more.
Unstoppable force as well. Cars will not be able to sustain the damage. Another kill added for Dewa United.
My man just respawned, and he gets sent back to the base.
Great plays by Dewa to spring up a trap right there. Understanding that Cars definitely wants to come back and make an impact, but now in an exchange, Azura, can he get something here?
Missing duets here. Oh, misses the jump. Now Yoda with a shadow kill though, and the doll transformation. Moeza with the ejector to try to close the gap. Now in the top lane, it's going to be a 1v1 here. Cars misses the I'm offended Ray in the vicinity. Will he commit on towards the fight against the Ruby? No, he will not.
Oof. All right, we have a bit of a window right here to talk about how this is playing out. But Rebellion, they're just been denied for making a play happen again and again. And they're losing to the pressure. You have to remember that Moeza on the Jawhead, his passive, gives a similar effect to the focusing mark, increasing damage taken from all sources whenever Jawhead lands an ability on you. And each different missile from his heat-seeking missiles actually operate as a different skill. But look at this, Moeza.
Taking a lot of ult damage there. Chorizo knocks Suelo up. 25 seconds towards the next turtle here. Both teams playing it very safely. Matt, will he be able to get out here? No ult here for Moeza. And, well, Rebellion will have to sacrifice that turret in the bottom side.
That's Moeza zoning away two members without HP. With below 50% HP, he just stands there. And because Moeza has been so aggressive in the earlier moments, now Rebellion are kind of forced to respect the engaged potential. This means also that Dewa can now use Moeza to really just walk up and kind of deny big areas around the map, because the bushes is where this Jawhead can get maximum value.
There's a lot of flack towards Nana. The last time it won after being picked was in MPL ID Season 5. That's a long time ago. And in MPL ID Season 13, it looked like it rose back to popularity, but only being picked twice and with no wins. Moeza looking to carve a way into ODCS, but Dewa United, they're quick on the turtle now.
Oh, now let's see here. Good stun, Chorizo. Oh, good onward, on towards Ryota. Ryota will escape with 1 HP. ODCS though, different story. He will fall. Misses his ult as well. That is going to be Rebellion losing out another trade. By the way, Ray's level 10 compared to level 8 Ryota.
Oh my. He's been spending so much time trying to gank around the map, and it hasn't really been paying off. And while that's happening, farming is coming in. Moeza though!
Oh, on towards Ryota! Shadow Kill Force, Moeza though will finally fall. Ryota will not be able to escape the cutthroat from Ray.
Oh my. While that's all happening, the pushing coming in from the side of Dewa, they're pressuring everywhere at the same time. Rebellion are struggling to kind of respond. Moeza, decisive with the engage, even when it doesn't work out. The fact that you're so quick with it means that Rebellion are always second-guessing themselves when they're walking up. The play onto Ryota, man. Fortunately, he wasn't Hayabusa. He was able to try and turn that around. But Rebellion are having zero control around the map right here. Oh!
That's just a jump there on towards Audi. Cars misses again the I'm offended. And that will be Dewa United just establishing more lead here. 5,000 gold lead.
It's almost like he's trying to gain the same kind of respect that Moeza has, right? Just spam out that I'm offended. So you're always thinking about it, potentially landing. And maybe the next time he does it, he adds a flicker behind it, and then he'll get a pick-off. But at this point, with Dewa having so much control, Moeza goes in.
Towards Cars though. Oh, the ejector misses. I'm offended now, connecting on towards Moeza. not enough damage to really pose a threat.
And you have to take a look at as well the fact that Dewa United has 7 kills and 6 of them are in the hands of Ray. So Ray is just snowballing with this lead, and we have talked about how, you know, Rebellion could create a way to counter this Fanny with the Melina, but it's just not working so far as Ray is just running rampant with 6 kills. He's just gonna get even greater and bigger at this point.
It's because Rebellion can't really set up properly and lay down the traps, because Dewa has more control, as you can see on the map right here, and Dewa are always in the right place faster compared to Rebellion. So the idea of putting the Molina down, where do you even put it down? Because you have no idea where exactly is Ray. Where is he gonna come from?
Oh, the damage will be enough to force Sorizo to use the flicker, and Moeza spent his flicker himself as well, but Dewa United very cheeky. They blitz the Lord. Now it's going to be no one more here. Matt joining the fray, blazing threat pops as well. But Ray comes in, assassinates one, and Sorizo finds Audi. Now Shadow Kill on towards Ryota. Hijume is in the area, but again, Rebellion, they lose 2 members and the objective.
Oh, Hijume even looking to create a play. Ryota, assassin becomes assassinated.
Yeah, no quad Shadow, they know, and Mueza will be able to secure that one.
Tosses Ryota out of existence. Man, this Jawhead pick is working really well for Dewa. When you have control around the map and you have ways to kind of threaten, to kind of ambush your opponents, this Jawhead definitely is one of the more reliable ways to displace your opponent. It's a targeted ability that can bring your target closer to your team. And look at this.
Oh, it's an engage. Sway low, very low. My goodness. He barely survives that one. So Rizzo now also needs to back away. Wow. And that will be it, right? The Lord marches bottom side. They will take the structure top lane free as well. But Rebellion, they're behind 10k gold here. And it's just reached minute 10.
Take a look at the mid turret as well. It's all falling apart for Rebellion Esports. It seems like they have no way to crawl back. I mean, look at the goal lead. It's 10.4k in the hands of Dewa United Rebellion Esports. What are their winning conditions right now?
You gotta wait for a long duration team fight where Ray can be kind of kept under control. Now that they're at the base, technically Audi can play all defensive, Cars can also play super defensive, and they can rely on Sway Low and Matt to output that damage. It's still respectable high ground and respectable DPS, but against, you know, the Valentina and the Claude. Oh, Mueza!
Yep, alley-oop by Mueza. Azura oblige and secure that kill. Audi CS 051.
And there were heavy critics as well on how the Jawhead doesn't perform well in MPL ID. But for other regions, for PH and MSC as well, it was being brought upon and it delivered. And now, it seems like Mueza is creating a tutorial on how to play this roam properly.
And the fact that they're just so ahead in gold right here, you're seeing Sorizo and Mueza being way too tanky. They can take up the full duration of the Ogi Shadow Kill from Ryota, and it won't be a problem at all, right? They're that tanky at this point, and for Mueza, he went with the Dreadnought armor, and then immediately transitions to the Immortal, just to ensure that even if he does get picked off and focused down, his team can capitalize and make it a very expensive trade for Rebellion.
Yeah, Jume has the Blood Wings, providing that extra cover, but onward!
That's 2 knocked him, man. Audi CS deleted with Cars and Swaylo! They triggered the passive, but Swaylo will not be able to get out. Dewa United, they're establishing dominance in Mats with the Spear of Misery. Will not be able to find anything. My goodness.
That was a terrible, terrible Molina Blitz stolen by Hijume from Sway Low. It immediately just nuked down the 2 members from Rebellion, and it also, at the same fell swoop, denied any kind of assistance from the members of Rebellion. With that swing in momentum, it's gonna be Dewa picking up the Lord, and there's nothing that Rebellion can do. They just have to wait and stall the game out. But can they do so against a 13,000 gold advantage?
Oh my, Dewa United, last week they were bullied, and now they're the bullies. Flawless game so far, and it feels like Rebellion won't even stay in a single inch into this clean record. Like 13k goal lead, and Ray having 9 kills, Hijume with 13 assists. That's even greater than Mueza. And it seems like they have nothing to be able to stop Dewa United snowballing into this death ball.
See that Chorizo has a Thunderbolt, so he has a lot of damage actually in the Primal Wrath form. More importantly, Ray has the Anticuras, so on the off chance that Ryota is able to scale up, I think the idea is for Ray to literally just tank it all up. But look at Chorizo.
Yep. Oh, the face check by Chorizo this time will not come to fruition. Placing duets.
Oh,
popped. Hijume focused down on the mid base turret. Oh, misses the jump there. And the top lane here, Lord, is still at 100% HP. They need to tear that. As Dewa United, they surely will look for that mid base turret. It's very vulnerable. The Oni, though, will jump on towards... well, he will not give it on towards the jump. The Lord taken down. Rebellion, they have made that defense.
Yeah. It's a wise play from the side of Dewa to take it easy. They know they have lost their main frontliner, the tanky frontliner. That's why they're hesitant to walk forward, lest they get caught in a Molino Blitz or an... I'm offended, but Audi looks for Mueza.
Uh-oh. You see, Mueza has the immortality. They've committed a lot of time there. And Mueza, it's okay.
He just tosses the jungle creep at them. Like, yeah, you want to target? Take that.
And he spams the recalls as well, styling on them, and they don't even have enough damage to take down Mueza. You know, it really goes to show how Dewa United is resilient on just trying to win in every department. But Odyssey S might look for an engage. Chorizo still able to bob and weave from the Tyrant's jump. And now they look for a Earth Shatter there.
Oh, yeah, ejector on towards Cars now. Oh my goodness, damage should be enough to take Cars down. That's for V5 now, 35 seconds. Dewa United, man, 12,000 gold lead.
What is that damage, my guy? Immediately just nuking down the members. Now with 5, they're going to try and go for the bottom turret, but look at Mueza taking a lot of damage already. That's the pierce through coming in from the Moskov, but the mid turret should be able to fall right here unless Rebellion starts off a play.
Oh, Chorizo now being the target, but take a look at the follow-up damage. Isn't really there. Never mind, Chorizo gets taken down. Ray jumps in, triggers the passive, wants to kill Sway low, but the damage will not be there. Good block by Azura, and that will be just the EXP and the Roamer taken down.
Oh, Mueza getting chased down, but the shielding here allows him to move a lot faster. Rebellion has lost 2 base turrets though, but they are now down to a 12,000 gold lead, more or less, or rather a gold deficit for Rebellion. They're looking for ways to try and come back in right here, and technically, Matt can still do the split push, but against a Fanny, I think none of us would actually recommend that play, that course of action. With Dewa moving slowly towards the Lord right here, wanted to make sure that the Edith and the Jawhead becomes the main front line that walks forward first. Azura is just playing around with this Lord.
He's just trying to pull it into his way.
He's maybe just stacks as well.
Yeah, he's just baiting the players of Rebellion Esports and building the stacks. If push comes to shove, if a good team fight happens, and this might be it!
Yep, the alley-oop there, and Ray finds a slam dunk. Now Audi finds one.
Oh!
Matt secures the Lord. Now all they need to is disengage. And Ray finds a double. Win of Nature bumps as well. And that's 2 members of Rebellion taken down. Dewa United, they capitalize on the team fights.
Oh! It's gonna be the end, Ronnie.
The base wide open. Dewa United finds the first game.
Oh my god! Dewa United, godlike in that game. Rebellion Esports unable to even scrape a single damage into the eyes and the body of Dewa United. 1-0. And the moment where Matt lands his spear, it lands on the Lord. It was stolen, but it didn't matter at all. The Lord didn't even spawn when Dewa was able to end the game.
Who cares if you don't get the Lord, if you can end the game before the Lord even spawns? Dewa United, man. They lost the Lord, but it was enough to coax Rebellion to leave their base, leave that safety, and they fall victim immediately to Ray on that Fanny. Massive damage, massive plays coming in, and Mueza's aggressive pickoff left Rebellion helpless in game number 1. ODCS, you have a tough competitor in MPL ID.
Oh, the Jawhead finally just coming to fruition, able to be executed perfectly by Dewa United, by Mueza, the rookie of the week for week number 1. Showcases his skill set, but Rebellion, that is such a messy game to play.
Pretty messy game. After Rebellion, they will definitely go back to the drawing board. They lost almost every single lane technically, and even their roamer, the shining one hope they usually rely on, got completely outmatched with Moeza and the backup behind him, of course. Every single time he moves forward, you know that the cavalry just waiting, right? Okay, like pass, bro, pass. Then once the toss happens, the ejector happens, it's over, man.
Yeah, the ejector was part of the game that Rebellion, or rather Dewa United wanted to play. They were able to get a few pickoffs from the ejector as well, and Moeza.
A lot of pickoffs.
Strong.
Yeah. I mean, it started at level 2, I believe, right? Level 2, level 3. The dive on the bot lane towards Matt. I mean, I know the idea is to get your gold lane running, but bro, you'd have to do Matt dirty like that. That's, man, that was just such a tough lane to be in.
Yeah. So tough.
Yeah, even Gone is
so
speechless.
tough, man.
Gone is speechless, bro.
I mean,
he doesn't know what to say.
I mean, usually that's what you can expect from a jawhead when you're ahead, right? So invasive, so annoying, and every time your team wants to face check, every time your team wants to find more space, you're not able to. You're just gonna ejected. You're gonna get ejected by this jawhead.
Immediately, man. Player of the game, Moeza on the Jawhead. Finally, a winning game for the Jawhead, because we've seen it attempted by Dreams, I believe. We've seen it used by... we've seen it one more time. I'm not quite certain at this moment.
But it was Dreams.
It was Dreams and one more person, if I'm not mistaken. And we haven't seen the Jawhead work out at all. But you're seeing, with winning lanes, with opportunities to go in aggressive and trap someone, all the way to level 2, you saw that play. And I guess it's great coordination from the Fanny, from the Valentina as well. Overall, it's just a great moment. And this is the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, Ube's Gold. The stolen Molina Blitz by Hijume. I know the Nana had so much potential for the side of Rebellion, but considering the Valentina was available, man, Hijume completely turned it around and made it a power pick for them. Because every single time someone gets ejected, the Molina Blitz comes through and everyone just walks in and gets stomped on by the Blitz.
Yeah, and Dewa United, they were on the same page, basically.
Oh, look at that.
Synchronizing together, yeah. A lot of good pickups, and team fights as well. Engages that were just coming through. And Ray with the Fanny has been so good, so immersive as well. With the 9 kills he was able to get, just snowballing. Like, it's a 20-4 game in the kills department. And look at this. Where's the Lord? The Lord hasn't even spawned after that steal. Or rather here, excuse me. This is the steal. They get spear coming in from Matt, and that ejector was so good towards Cars, unable to zone out the players of Dewa United, and they finished it all.
Great steal, but at what cost, right? They get run down completely. Against a Fanny, against a Jawhead, there's just way too much mobility.
No, Lord.
And even here, who cares about the Lord, man? We won't let it even get that far. Dewa United. Wow.
The Lord's like, what?
No, the Lord's like adios.
Bro's like, wait a minute, bro. Like, I'm not there yet.
Am I a joke?
You know when you're playing Mobile Legends and your team is kind of winning and they end the game and you're not really near the crystal, you're like, bro, come on.
I would usually spend my flicker.
Just to get closer.
Yeah, just to get closer.
To be in the frame. I mean, that's a fair point. But honestly, so Rizzo on the Edith, I think really enabled Moeza to be a lot more active as well. And we're seeing a different style here coming in from Sorizo. Look at his item builds. He wanted it with the tenacity. He wants to be that main front line. He wasn't trying to make those macro plays, those split pushes. He was sticking with the team. And you have to highlight that Earth Shatter is such a weird spell. If you get it channeled out, even when you get stunned, we saw Audi try and cancel it out, try and make an outplay. And every single time that happens, the Earth Shatter still kind of continues. And that kind of throws people off sometimes and becomes a great pick to be the main front line, right? Because you can reactively use the Earth Shatter and kind of almost guarantee a bit of a knock-up there for Moeza to find those opportunities to get in the back line.
And of course, the rich guy is Ray with 807 gold per minute. The Fanny has been just snowballing since minute number 2. And the carry, though, in the side of Rebellion Esports, it is Suelo. Because the Nana, yes, was participating in most of the team fights, 100% participation, and also was able to show the power it has, but mostly it was stolen by Hijume, the Molina's Blitz, just stomping around the players of Rebellion Esports. So that was actually a very, very cautious spell to to be stolen from, and it was stolen from by Hijume multiple times, and it showed that Dewa United was able to maximize that spell as well.
There's so much burst coming in, and you're seeing Rebellion initially try and use the Kufra as the main front line, and Audi got punished so much, he's kind of forced to back away to play it safe, and then Cars kind of steps in, right? As the guy who was laning, who has EXP and gold, he steps up to the plate, try and be the front line, and they just deal with him completely every time. And the assassin pick, the Hayabusa, considering the fact that so many ganks were failing there, it kind of put him so far behind. I mean, even the Roamer can kind of 1v1 him, technically, at least survive 1v1, and that is just not how you want an assassin game to go, man.
It's not how they really want to do it. But of course, still 1-0, and if you want to do it like the pros and like other gamers here that game MLBB, you can join up in the Kidia official Discord we have, because Kidia is our official destination for gaming and esports. You can drop into the Discord now, scan the QR code right here, or join in and fandx.io/Kidia, because this is the Discord for all things gaming. Because Kidia Gaming, now we play.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, scan the QR code, scan the barcode below Mr. Arasi.
And was here-ish, more or less.
I'll just use my Samsung phone to scan it.
Of course.
It's gone.
Go. And yeah, I mean, Dewa United, they're on a roll. And that first game, it was at 12,000, almost 13,000 gold gap. You can see Ryzen there smiling. He's chilling, man. He's chill because he knows that, yeah, my team performs very well that game.
Yeah, he was, or rather, the team was performing pretty well. And now it draws questions on what Rebellion wants to play. Matt was always given his favorite picks, you know, the Moskov mostly, and ODCS with the Kufra was actually spectacular against RRQ last week. And now the question becomes how they really want to achieve their winning condition. It felt like they had no winning condition in that match at all. But of course, the winning condition we have is the epic collaboration with UBS Gold x MPL Season 14. It is available now at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. You can get a free skin with every purchase of the limited edition right here with the Benedetta Electro Katana and the Mythic Warrior Ring. Again, the Katana, my favorite.
Cut onions. The cut onions. Were saying that cutting onions with that would be so fly, so cool.
So cool.
I still maintain that the ring is just baller, man.
Yeah.
You walk up with a ring like that, everyone knows that you're the top guy. Yeah, exactly, that you're him. You're like the guy. You're one of the main characters in your own anime arc.
100% aura.
But what I'm thinking of, what a minute, what?
100% aura.
100% aura boost.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's true.
But what I want to see is actually Campina, man.
I'm craving for some ice cream.
It's an ice cream brand.
It's an ice cream because
and the
Campina.
Oh, man.
My God, the flavors are so delicate, so... How do I call it? It's so good because it is the Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers. You can double your energy to God level with Campina Tropicana Double Crunch. It's a caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy. You can also experience the excitement of Mabar, which is basically makan bareng, eating together with Tropicana Double Crunch. Now get it up in the Campina booth we have down here in the MPL Arena, or if you don't have it, or you can't come to MPL Arena, you can just, you know, go to the nearest convenience store and it's there.
It's good. It's good.
It's
Check
so
out
good.
the new flavors, right? Again, you mentioned the new flavors. I've tested it myself. It's...
Of course, all of us has tested it, Goni. We're provided with some of those ice cream flavors in the back room, right? So we had our share of Campina, man. If we're on break, you know for a fact we're enjoying ourselves back there. So thank you, Campina.
Thank you so much.
Going back to the match, I'm curious about Dewa, right? Especially for Azura, right? Because we've seen that there must be a reason why he swapped out for Watt. And in the previous game, he didn't make a big mistake, but he didn't make an insane play either.
Yeah.
Right? I'm waiting for that moment, the moment of vindication for Azura to be like, see, this is why I'm here, right? Watt is great, but Azura, he might be better.
Yeah.
I don't know about the gold laner rookies Faiz this season, or realize, man, they're a banger.
Yeah, they have been banging. I mean, for Masako, he performed pretty well with the Harith, and then with the Moskov as well, he was the key to Onyx win, or rather Onyx loss. And then we have Azura. To be honest, Azura didn't really do that much.
Exactly.
But that was because his team was actually performing pretty well.
Right? That's like my exact point. It's so good that Dewa were able to get a dominating performance, but at the same time, right, we want to see more from Azura, especially because the pattern is that some of these newer gold laners, when they get to the MPL, when they get to that winner's interview on stage, it's been spicy, man. So I'm waiting to see what Azura is gonna say.
Yeah, I really hope. I really hope he turns into Aaron Shiki with the spicy words that he has. But of course, Dewa, they are going to miss that experience in the hands of the veteran. But talking about experience, they do have it in Torito. They have it in Hijume as well. A winning mid laner who has the trophies stacked up on his shelves. And now for Rebellion Esports, the burden is in their hands.
Just saying, by the way, a lot of people have also been criticizing Dewa because they've only played Valentina.
Yeah.
Remember? I think someone who was a fan of Hijume for a while when he was on Evos, I believe. He was saying like, I mean, Hijume is great, but we've only seen him on the Valentina, and it's great. It's good to be able to be good on one hero, but once that hero is taken away, can you perform with the same kind of impact? And considering his impact was quite massive in game number 1, are we gonna see a Valentina respected?
Yeah, that could be the case. Now, drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. As they take a look at the bans, the Zask and the chip taken out for Rebellion. They don't want to give Ray his winning heroes, don't want to give him the Fanny, don't want to give him the Ling as well. So, reasonable ban coming in from Rebellion Esports.
Very reasonable. And let's see here, right? The Roger is open, and potentially the Ruby as well, though it really did not work well for the Rebellion side that game. Rebellion, what will they prioritize here for that first pick?
So for Dewa, it was the Valentina, and for Rebellion, they can kind of do the same thing. I'm more concerned about who is going to be the last pick, because setting up a good matchup for your team is generally a great idea to be doing as well. They banned away the Ruby, so they were the ones who actually using the Ruby in the previous game, so it seems like they're doubling down on a kind of dive strategy here, Rebellion.
That dive strategy that was actually pretty much coherent in the hands of Dewa United. Mostly it was the ejector playing around with the Jawhead. We might see a Jawhead, but yeah, Hayabusa taken away. This time they respect it because it is the strong pick. A strong pick rather for Ryota, for Rebellion Esports. He is well known with the Assassin, and now they pick up the Zeusin, who is indeed not banned out.
Oh wow. Dewa though will go straight for the Moskov, so we're gonna see Azura finally on this hero that has been so popular. But Sorizo might have his hands on another Edith. With Rebellion having the Tsushin though, you can expect a lot more aggression coming through, especially from the roaming position. And indeed it's gonna be a Roger and an Arlet, so the dive is coming in, and the picks are also rolling in really quick. Dewa, recognizing the fact there's gonna be aggression, is gonna be an attempt from Rebellion to walk straight at them and get that fight going. They go for the Aurora, they can slow everyone down and can kind of zone everyone away. The same way the Molina Bleach does with the Aurora. So now finally, we're seeing a different shade of Hijume.
Yeah, they have that zone control. They had that Nana with the Molina's Blitz in the hands of Rebellion. Now Dewa, they have that AoE still with the Frigid Glacier and the Frosty Breeze in the hands of Aurora. So that could really stop Rebellion Esports in their tracks, especially when you have a Roger that want to chase you down, an Arlet as well, who is always actively, constantly fishing for the final slash. Now Rebellion Esports, of course, batting away the Jawhead, respecting Mueza for that pick. But for Dewa United, they're coning away the Assassin picks. They take out the Nolan, the Julian, the Hayabusa. But for Rebellion, they also take out the Fanny and the Ling. So for Assassins, it's up to the Lancelot, I guess.
Wow.
Or maybe they could go for the fighters, the Alpha, the X-Borgs.
The X-Borg is also good here for the side of, I think, either team, right? Sure, it's going to be a tough... It's going to be an issue against the Zeusin, but let's see here. Last ban for the side of Rebellion. Will they go for another roamer? I don't think so, right? Oh, it's going to be the Charles.
Oh, they will.
So I think they definitely want some kind of assassin if they're gonna be banning away the Cho.
For Dewa though, I wonder, actually for both teams, I wonder if the Hylas might show up here. It is indeed available, and considering the fighty, scrappy nature of these fights, I feel like the Hylas can have some value. But Dewa generally, I think, would want to go for something a bit more proactive. That's the combination they had, having Sorizo on the Edith and then putting Moeza on another hero. They can go for some of those engages. And that's probably why the Cho is banned away as well, because Moeza on the Cho, you have to remember, great amounts of playmaking coming through from this man.
See, it's gonna be the Mathilda.
Oh, Mathilda.
So Mathilda, X-Borg, last pick.
Yeah, Mathilda, X-Borg, Mathilda, Moskov. A very, very good combination you can have. You can play aggressively with the Guiding Wind. Either you hitchhike a ride with the Abyss Walker. Just gives you that gap close that you really, really want to have in the team fights. And that's also that escape for Rebellion Esports. Will they take away the X-Borg and flex this Roger to the gold lane? A Roger Moskov matchup won't really, you know, be bothering the either sides as well.
The beat of the flag.
Oh, Joy.
Okay.
Look at the Joy.
Wow. Joy coming through, one of the fastest farmers in the MPL actually. Reaching level 15 very, very fast. If he isn't disturbed, then the last pick, is it gonna show again? Is it gonna be an engage tool? A pickup tool? Certainly is. It's gonna be the Kaja. Now for Dewa though, do they want to go for that X-Borg or do they feel like they want some more damage, some more playmaking? The Alpha comes to mind, and I feel like, especially against a hero like a Sushin, that wants to use that time and just deal consistent amounts of small damage with the Lantern. Something like the Alpha can kind of pressure her away enough with the true damage coming through from the passive.
Let's see here, what will be the choice? The Kaja comes to the fray as well. So yeah, they want to pick up, but technically they're not bad in team fighting as well. Well, it's gonna be the X-Borg still here regardless, the Zushin. So there you go, the 10 heroes.
X-Borg Mathilda and Moskov Mathilda as well, Arashi.
That's a great pick for against a Kaja, right? That Firaga armor is gonna be such a difficult thing to deal with for Audi CS on that Kaja. Every single time he's going for that pick-off potential, most people can kind of get out with the Guiding Wind if they don't get bursted down completely. And the X-Borg, even more so. Although when it comes to the damage, with the Joy and the Roger, they have a good balance here of magical and physical burst. That could be something they can use to their advantage.
And now for Dewa United, of course, this is going to be a very, very hefty task. But for Rebellion, they need to fight back to force a game number 3. So now, the Land of Dawn will see the gods and the bulls juke it out right here. It's Dewa United Esports against Rebellion Esports. Will we see a game number 3? Or will Dewa United Esports close it out right here, right now?
Land of Dawn, we go. Hopefully here, of course, the best team win.
Hang on a minute, talking about innovation, talking about adaptations, Ryota has a temporal rain on the Joy. Whenever he pops that electrifying beats, he's gonna have a lot more ways to kind of move around, do some more burst damage. Talk more about that on the emblems later on, but looking at the Lantern Flare right here, Sway Low is definitely exerting a ton of pressure in that mid lane.
This temporal rain as well for the Joy. A good pickup, considering you would usually go for the lethal ignition or the impure rage. The temporal rain just gives that extra cooldown for the Joy as well to work with. And for the Joy, currently, of course, having that clear speed might really help excel the items. And on the emblems, Arashi.
Emblems by IndieHome, showing the cars with the Witness Blessing and agility, definitely trying to go around as much as possible. Audi is looking to try and make that playmaking happen using the flicker cooldown with the pull yourself together. And for Moeza actually, he goes with the firmness, so he's really expecting to be frontlining a decent amount as well. So I guess both teams are just geared up for a big skirmish, and we are heading there with everyone level 3. Usually plays happen now or at level 4. And for Rebellion, I think they want to make it happen earlier than level 4.
Let's see here, Ryota jumps on towards Hijume. Hijume low, but Ray here is able to somehow peel for the team as well. No spell triggered from the side of Dewa United, though Sway Low actually popped Flicker himself.
Right, no flicker from Sway Low, so he's going to be a bit more vulnerable when it comes to the turtle dance. But for Dewa, Now having the Matilda, there's a lot of options on how he wants to approach this, but he gets lifted up.
Yep, no, there's the knock up there, but that will be Dewa United conceding the turtle. Rizzo finds the steal. He will fall though. No, never mind the shield from Matilda. Finds the outplay. Rizzo has done it.
The muscle man himself getting the play. Circling Eagle though.
On towards one. Audi still able to sustain. Flicker by Hazelman. Finds the outplay. The backside. Matt finds a trade on towards one member. And that will be the only win from the side of Rebellion.
Insanity. Hijume flickers forward, but Rizzo, how did he escape death? And that's what a Matilda can do to you.
It's a Primal Wrath sustain as well. So Rizzo, we just talked about how he wasn't really that active. There he goes, making that play. We've seen it before, by the way. Deja vu to, I believe it was Keyboy, going in solo with the Edith and then getting the neutral objective. Definitely a great win for the side of Dewa. And afterwards, even the fights, Dewa has no issues at all using some of those flickers, even though there isn't really an objective. They just want to make sure that they assert the dominance so that when the objectives are up, they have more pressure compared to Rebellion.
And that pressure lifted upon their shoulders, but this time Dewa still actively hunting Sway Low. He's gonna be fine, especially when you have that Lantern Flare, or the Crimson Beacon rather. And for Rebellion Esports just wanting to give Matt a winning lane. The gold difference coming in. Ryota, the only member from Rebellion Esports, and Matt as well, that has that goal advantage.
It's a great strat for Dewa here to bring Mueza and Ray to the mid lane, clear, and then rotate to the same direction. This means that Sushin, even though Sway Low is just going to be so oppressive, having a lot of ways to punish a lot of laners, he won't really be allowed to lane at all. Look at this 1v1 though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Cars and Rizzo muscling each other out. The natural objective now will go up.
And the fact that you have a Matilda that actively pops the Guiding Wind to give you a ride means you can really avoid the Lantern Flare coming in, the stacks building up, and now the Turtle Dance. Who will be the victors of this?
As well, Earth Shatter Pop. Ray finds the neutral objective body for the first one to fall in the backside. Oh my goodness, Matt finds one, and that's a big knock up there, and Mueza will not be able to escape.
Wow, I think he got thrown along with Owen. A cancel onto Matt's Like and Pounce, but he got thrown there, and the Cyclone, the boost, kind of brought him even deeper into enemy lines. Unfortunate for Mueza. So Rebellion showing that when it comes to damage output, they definitely have it. But for Dewa, the playmaking tools, the fact that Rizzo found the pickoff onto Audi with the Earth Shatter Flicker combo. And then afterwards, the Frigid Glacier secures the neutral objective for Dewa. But look at Rebellion trying to find an answer.
Audi still holding on towards that Defying Judgment. Flickers out of the way though. Oh, there we go. And the one, but Audi will find and be taken down. And that is Dewa United now. Still maintaining pressure in top lane. Swaylo, who they realize there? Swaylo is in that push. The final slash. Swaylo is there as well. Now Ray will not have that last insanity, but that will just be a casualties-less fight.
Yeah, every proactivity that Rebellion has seemingly has been reacted pretty well by Dewa United. They are so good on being cautious of the damages and also the disruption created by Rebellion Esports.
I mean, they're playing around this Lantern Flare from Swaylo so well. Unfortunately, when you're a Sushin, even if you're kind of flanking behind enemy lines the same way Swaylo was, there's not a lot of things you can do to really catch them off guard. You're very much a reactive type of hero, but look at this, Ray!
Ray, last insanity defensively here before the turtle.
We'll be forced to recall, maybe wait a bit longer. But the rest of the team definitely are ready for a bit of a skirmish. Azura on the bottom side. As we take a look at Feel, looking sharp there. So Rizzo,
it's gonna be fine. And yeah, of course, RRQ Feel as a watch party streamer here for MPL ID Season 14 now. The Turtle Dance. What expressions will Feel show here, Ray?
At the final slash. Oh, take a look at that. Damage there.
The spear.
That's deep. Now, good Divine Judgment on towards Rizzo. The damage will not be there for the other members. No turtle for Dewa United. So Rizzo will be the trade Rebellion. They need to be careful here.
The Spear of Destruction misses. Dewa were unable to get the pickup onto Suelo as well, so they will lose out on some objectives. But Chorizo zoned everyone away, so Dewa is still able to get the turtle in exchange, of course, for a turret. In the grand scheme of things, considering that ODCS is on a Kaja, the turret might be the more beneficial trade if you consider that both teams are actually quite even in gold.
And the player head-to-head, of course, Cars and Chorizo. Average KDA, it's, you know, mostly favoring Chorizo, 4.4 KDA compared to 1.6 of Cars, and they are well known for having to have this, you know, flexible hero pool. They can play the XP laners that can carry the game, they can play the initiators, they can play the split pushers as well, the Paquitos, the Terizlas. So, yeah, flexible XP laners and also dynamic XP laners. But for Dewa United so far, Chorizo has been so immense in getting the engages. Rebellion now ganging up on that mid lane, looking to just push and shove the wave into the tier 1 turret.
But Dewa just send Ray up in the front. And again, you want to reuse everything you have to try and take out the Firaga armor only. And don't forget to join us on Kidia and Discord on the top side. Azura!
Now you see him, now you don't. Azura gets taken down by the alley-oop from Suelo on the bottom side of the map. They're trying to find the cross-map play as well, looking for that structure. Oh! Good flicker, final slash on towards Hijume. And now Hijume will not be able to escape. Circling Eagle a little bit late. Matt now will be the target under the turret. But the damage will not be enough as good knock up again. Audi secures that one.
Wow. A lot of funneling coming in from the side of Dewa there. Unfortunately, they just come in one by one.
Yeah, and you can take a look at how they're charging back. This time around, they have the dive potential because you have the Joy that can run around with the, you know, with the electrifying beats, and then you have Matt just jumping back as the second line of entry for Rebellion Esports. Now, though, they have to respond to this.
Yeah, good targeting there. No Viraga armor. Ray will lose his mortality as well. He's doing in the backside, trying to provide cover, but Ray now with a lot of shieldings. He survives. Good knock up to cancel it out. Suelo secures the kill, but Azura finds the Sphere of Misery. The damage isn't really there, but Suelo falls. Dewa United, they're taking more space. Final flash onto it. Oh! Chorizo did it with the turtle. He does it again with the Lord.
My goodness, Chorizo. Mr. Muscle Man flexes his muscles and gets the Lord, brings it home. What was a losing fight for Rebellion, or rather for Dewa, looks like a winning one.
Things are not looking good now for Rebellion.
A catastrophic moment there for Rebellion. They did so well to take advantage, to shut down Dewa's team fighting, but they lost it at that Lord. Now with the Lord spawning up, Dewa are definitely in position. And now Rebellion have to wait around and don't really have the greatest of clears with Suelo being on the Tsushin. It's great continuous damage, but it's not really good at clearing Lords.
Clearing and bursting is, of course, not what you want when you pick up a Zuxit. Again, how Arashi mentioned it, it's much more reactive, much more of a DPS style, the 1v1!
Oh my god, Electrifying Beats has a lot of damage, but both players are still up in the land of Dawn here. Another structure in the bottom side of the map will fall here. Dewa United turned the game around.
That was a crazy amount of damage there. 1v1 play from Azura, seeing a bit of that proof that he belongs in the MPL. But now Dewa are looking for this mid lane turret. Rebellion know that. They can kind of capitalize, look at cars to try and make a play happen.
Yeah, looking to siege this turret. While you're at it, of course, grab that voucher from GoPay that you can see clearly rewinded. But now, for Dewa United, they're already corralling this jungle of Rebellion. Rebellion not being able to leave away. Ray pops the Blast Insanity.
Oh, well, Blast Insanity defensively as well. In the backside, oh my goodness, damage from Yoda was enough to take Ray down. And that will be a Dewa United, a man down. Let's see here. Rebellion, will they engage on towards more fights or just the structures? Mid-outer. Out.
ODCS still has the flicker. He has the fleeting time as well, by the way, so the cooldowns are definitely rolling in these fights, especially when they get a pick-off. That was a big play by Rebellion, though, and Dewa were just forced to kite back so far out. They were forced to leave behind Ray. So the guiding wind really wasn't available for him. Look at Audi though.
Divine Judgment on towards one. Every member of Rebellion wasn't able to take Zorizo down. Finally, eventually, he falls. Now they want to counter-engage. Bionach gets taken down. The shielding from Mueza is tremendous into the side. Oh, Azura! He will commit the ult. Twilo falls and 2 members of Rebellion down.
Spear out of nowhere as Azura enters the fray. 2 members down as the Lord is up. That is an absolute mistake from Rebellion. They are going to pressure. They're going to try and go for it. What can Rebellion do here with only 3 members available? Are they going to stall and wait for Ryota to come in and save the day?
They should, right? Circling Eagle, committed. Cars with a Flicker final slash, no fall damage though. Oh, take a look at the damage here. Received by Cars. It's tremendous and he falls again. Dewa United, they will focus their sails on the Lord as Audi will be able to find space to get out.
The uncontested Lord, as they lose Ryota, previously means that this opens up realms for Dewa United to get the Lord. And let's take a look at this replay. Arashi presented with the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6.
They've been getting picked off, but then I think Ryota were just going in too aggressively, and that's the crowd control potential from the side of Dewa. And as Azura comes in, he doesn't really get the Spear of Misery to land, to get a big stun, but it's more than enough to get 1 member down. And now, once again, Dewa are making plays with this Lord, and Rebellion are stuck with a very minimal amount of clear.
Yeah, the siege continues, this time as the Lord also marches up top for Dewa United. But they won't really get that tri-lane push because the Lord is arriving already and Ryota is up to really clearing it out. As Rizzo looks for an onwards, but not quite getting it now. They will corral behind this Lord.
Wow. Lord charges top lane. Base turret should fall here, but it seems like with the final slash there, no follow. Dewa United will just have to be satisfied in taking 1 base turret, and that is the top lane.
Ideally, they would want 1 more there, but 1 is better than nothing. And for Dewa, they got that off the back of a very aggressive flicker, a frigid glacier play from Hijume. It didn't land on anyone, but if it did, definitely would swing momentum in their favor. That's the kind of unexpectedness you would expect coming in from Rebellion.
Now, of course, 2 turrets left to open in that base, but Dewa United taking their sweet time, not trying to force it out. And of course, the fans of Dewa United, they're up in their feet and relinquishing this excitement. But of course, the side lane pressure is still existent for Rebellion Esports.
Alright, so the base turret is down, but it is on the same side that the Lord is on, so Rebellion, that's a small silver lining in this situation. For Dewa though, with the advantage, again with the survivability available, they can kind of clear out the bottom lane and then get to the top side as we take a look at the reaction of Diffa, the streamer for MPL.
Yeah, Diffa right here in the colors of RRQ. Looking at Rebellion, how Rebellion was also able to draw against RRQ last week. And now Hijume reaches level 15. And for the players of Dewa, they just want to group up and move as a unit, just looking to even push their leads further.
With everyone on the bottom side though, oh, they did not get exposed actually. Oh wait, one of them did, I think. There's a symbol there that shows they are being seen, so they're gonna be forced to just clear and go to the top side. They're sticking together for safety because they are concerned about the pickup potential, because Ryota is the only one that has a gold advantage. And you can see that it's going to be a split push play, but Dewa has a chance to try and force Rebellion to kind of scramble into action here.
Looking for the whereabouts. Now information is going to be the main point of Dewa United here, taking their time on the Lord. They want to be sure on the positioning of the members of Rebellion. Mueza in that mid crucial bush here. Matt's also in that mid bush, but Dewa United, they say, no, let's not pull the trigger now. Let's wait it out.
Oh, final slash.
Towards 1, and they will not commit on towards a fight just yet as well. And that will be it. Both teams, again, they're just trying to gain as much as info as possible.
you know, technically, Azura can kind of help out with the lane, kind of get it to push by throwing a Spear of Destruction at the wave, by the way. That can be a bit of a trick they can kind of use. But for now, you're seeing Matt being allowed more time to rotate back and forth around. And both teams are just waiting up so long, in fact, that Kars' final slash is available. But look at this.
Oh, Hijime. Let's see here. Will they go? Yeah, they're going to blitz the Lord here. No position. Azura finds the Lord. Disengaged by Dewa United. Abort. So Rizzo caught. Has the immortality though. Now Hijime will flicker himself out of the issue. And no casualties. Dewa United, they dodged a bullet.
Top 10 most peaceful Lord dances, and that's gotta be number 1. Because no casualties taken, they traded ults and spells. But still Rebellion Esports, they can see the Lord, and the Lord will spawn again topside.
That was an impressive play by Hijime though. He completely shut down the Divine Judgment attempt from ODCS with the Winter Crown, and that kind of made the pickup attempt from Rebellion kind of lose steam. Now looking at the difference, Hijime is definitely an absolute menace with the Divine Glaive completed, and they're going to be jumping straight onto Matt right here as Ray burns him down.
Now the siege comes in. 2 pressures, mid and bottom side. The Lord also waiting to knock on the doors of Rebellion Esports top side. But this mid lane push still halted because no minions coming in, no waves, but the Lord will usher the creeps into the crystal.
Prepare your brooms. This might be the final push. Rebellion, they have taken care of the Lord. So Rizzo now will try to tank a lot of damage since he still has that immortality. The alley-oop from the Zushin will not be able to be followed up just yet though. But no, Rebellion, good stabilization here in defending the Lord, taking down the Lord and defending the base turret as well.
Oof. Still pretty hard for Dewa United to topple down the base. They have to wait, and they pop the Frigid Glacier. Trying to crash Ryota the spear.
No way.
No.
Okay. All right. Calm down, ladies and gentlemen. We thought maybe Azura
There's no way.
wants to go for that highlight play, but it's a bit too risky. 2k gold lead for Dewa. All base turrets down. And you're seeing the adaptation here. Brute Force Breastplate for Ray, because he's been forced to kind of back away, and that extra bit of movement speed is going to help him out a lot. But Suelo also has a Brute Force, and now look at him, getting melted down.
Ray poking Suelo. A true damage passive is still there. Now circling Eagle. We'll try to cancel out the pressure. Flicker onwards, on towards Ryota. Now Dewa United will look for the collapse. So Rizzo with the primal wrath form, and they find the collapse, the window that they're looking for. The top lane minion is coming. Immortality drop left and right, but Azura in a better position will look for an opening to end the base. Now Ryota, Matt looking for the clear. Will they be fine? Will they be able to do so as Azura will lose his immortality? Now the front side, last insanity pop. Soft drop and roll. The base now gained targets. Dewa United, they have done it. The clean sweep. Rebellion fell short once again.
2-0 for Dewa United as they seek out a flawless game. It was hard to close, but they closed it out. And they push away the Bulls. Rebellion Esports still winless.
The Blue Bulls smited out of the land of dawn, outmatching the fighting, outmatching the rotations. What a show of dominance from Dewa United. And towards the end there, finally, we saw the presence of Azura to try and get that aggressive factor back in the gold lane. Dewa United, it's a great performance, but for Rebellion, what can they do? What should they do? It's looking bleak, but they have to keep on progressing.
Oh my
what
goodness.
A season for the rookie gold laners, man.
Yeah, again. It has been a banger. They have been banging.
They're banging, man. They're banging, and Dewa United, they solidify themselves in the, I believe, in the safe spot, right? Like, third for fourth, I believe?
Yeah, they executed pretty well. Now Rebellion, they have to be content sitting down winless at the bottom of the standings. Classic Rebellion style, but you know, who knows
What? Oh no!
Expresses they might
Oh, no!
create. Oh no!
Oh!
A bullseye by Kimura into the Matador.
The
of
Matador.
Rebellion Esports.
With the help of Bellin?
Bellin? Man, the Matador getting taken out by the bull there.
Feels
It's what
like-
you're just taunting Audi, man. And, oh boy. We're gonna soon have that winner's interview, and you have to be just waiting in anticipation for what they have to say right here.
I really want to listen to some smack talk from Dewa United as we took a look at Bellin as well. I mean, Arashi has a fancy towards Bellin, but of course we want to hear on what Bellin's players has to say. Dewa United up on stage.
Sebelum interview, Budi mau mengabarkan momen dengan foto bersama dengan Azura. Welcome MPL. Yay! Azura. Bagaimana rasanya bermain langsung di MPL?
Senang.
Senang?
Senang.
Vibes-nya gimana Azura? Vibes-nya gimana?
Vibes-nya enak sih, rame juga.
Rame juga. Namun gimana sih kamu, kan ini adalah panggung pertamamu, tapi Budi ngeliat kamu udah nyaman banget di panggung ini Azura.
Ada rasanya.
Ada? Gimana?
Sore makan seblak, malam makan ayam penyet.
Wow, ternyata dari gizinya ya. Itu memang. Namun Azura, bagaimana kamu ini prosesmu bermain di sini? Apakah diomongin H-1 atau bagaimana?
Enggak sih, main aja.
Main aja, selalu siap?
Ya, selalu siap.
Selalu siap dari Azura. Kemenangan 2-0 ini menurut Azura sendiri, apa yang membuat kalian menang bisa 2-0 kayak gini nih Azura?
Ini karena Ray main funny.
Weh,
Digendong Ray.
Ray gendong-gendong?
Gendong.
Ray, bagaimana menggendong hari ini? Kalau kata Azura kamu yang gendong Ray.
Enggak, main berlima kita, lima-limanya gendong.
Lima-limanya gendong, tapi kalau menurut Ray, kalau bilang lima-limanya menggendong, apa yang mungkin kalian miliki dan Rebellion gak miliki di match kali ini?
Mungkin preparation kita lebih siap lah dari mereka.
Preparation, apa yang kalian siapin untuk melawan Rebellion, Ray?
Korijo pakai retri, dapat Lord sama Turtle soalnya.
Wow, battle di objektif.
Iya.
Objektif itu memang penting banget buat Ray sendiri. Seberapa beban besarkah untuk selalu bisa mendapatkan objektif buat tim kalian?
Nggak beban sih, malah seru kan adu retri itu. Ya bawa fun aja.
Bawa fun aja. Dan kunci menang retrinya Ray?
Pencet doang sih.
Pencet. Retribution memang tak diragukan. Namun ada lagi, menarik ya Ray. Karena di sini ada Ray. Ini benar-benar semuanya wajah-wajah dewa yang berbeda dari season lalu. Ya nggak sih Ray?
Ya, benar.
Dan ada satu wajah yang biasanya ada, Awat nggak di sini. Bagaimana ini? Ada apa?
Istirahat dulu gantian.
Istirahat dulu gantian. Dan ada nggak sih membedakan ketika ini benar-benar semua membernya baru, bisa bilang regenerasi untuk Dewa United?
Jadinya kalau apa kayak regenerasi lima-limanya jadi baru gitu kan. Jadi latihannya kayak lebih banyak ide gitu lah sama. Jadi anak-anaknya mau denger gitu. Soalnya masih baru semua.
Masih baru, masih fresh dan membuat lawan juga pastinya bingung ya. Apakah mereka nggak siap untuk melawan kalian rasa?
Harusnya iya, maksudnya kita lebih ready dikit lah dari mereka.
Lebih ready. Namun dari Hijume, kamu ready nggak sih ngelawan Nanamid?
Kebetulan kemarin kita lagi ngerank kan, ketemu King Clay main Nana juga, jadi ya udah inilah, udah ngerti.
Latihannya sama King Clay malah?
Iya, tadi malam.
Oke, terima kasih King Clay. Dan apa tips dari Hijume untuk melawan Nanamid? Atau kenapa sih Nanamid dipakai untuk melawanmu tadi?
Gak tahu sih Bude, mungkin khusus RBL doang sih yang main Nana.
Wow, jadi emang ini belum waktunya Nana bersinar nih?
Ya belum.
Belum untuk Hijume. Kalau untuk Hijume sendiri ada gak sih hero yang ingin kamu mainkan nantinya?
Ruby mid.
Ruby mid, oke. Menarik. Namun ada yang tentunya kita pengen bahas juga. Mueza yang selalu bisa mendapatkan spotlight dan mendapatkan gameplay yang cerdik. Mueza, apa yang kamu perbuat? Apa yang kamu lakukan terhadap Rebellion di match tadi?
Gak tahu sih, cuma kayak tabrak gaming aja lah mainnya.
Tabrak gaming?
Yeah.
Apakah ini Dewa yang minggu lalu berbeda? Minggu lalu kalian gak ngedapetin kemenangan, tapi minggu ini kalian minggu-minggu mendapatkan kekalahan sekali dan sekarang ngedapetin kemenangan.
Beda sih, kayak ya mungkin yang minggu lalu kita kurang siap aja dari kitanya.
Apa yang berbeda dari minggu ini dari Dewa?
Kesiapan kita aja sih, playernya berlima kayak benar-benar udah ready banget lah. Maksudnya kan kemarin kita kebantai banget kan soalnya sama BTR, jadi kayak kita nggak mau kebantai lagi lah di next match-nya gitu.
Kembali meningkatkan mental. Bagaimana tuh caranya? Ada nggak tips dari Mueza untuk membangkitkan mental?
Makan seblak bareng sih.
Makan seblak ya. Ini seblak lagi trending sekali ya guys ya. Oke, tapi Sorizo, udah penasaran Sorizo makan seblak juga?
Makan.
Oh, makan juga ya. Sorizo. Tentu pertemuan yang menarik di sini. Hari ini akhirnya bisa setelah 0-2 kemarin melawan mantanmu. Apakah itu tamparan keras untuk Sorizo?
Ya, tamparan keras banget lah.
Dan apakah Sorizo untuk minggu ini lebih siap juga?
Harus lebih improve lah. Kita nggak mau kayak game kemarin gitu kalah ya.
Dan memberikan perlawanan menarik. Namun lawanmu hari ini adalah kalian sama-sama pernah membela Bigatron. Ada Matt juga di Rebellion. Bagaimana kamu melihat Matt di Rebellion, Sorizo?
Mungkin karena masih baru ya, kayak masih belum nyatu aja lah kayak sama timnya gitu. Jadi ya semangat terus lah, Matt.
Kamu juga baru bisa dibilang di Dewa United. Ada nggak sih mungkin tips atau semangat yang bisa kamu berikan tipis-tipis untuk mantan timmu Matt di tim barunya?
Sering-sering keluar bareng lah sama tim gitu. Kayak bangun chemistry, gitu ya sih.
Itu kuncinya. Jadi Matt tinggal menyatukan chemistry saja.
Yeah.
Dan lawan kalian benar-benar belum mendapatkan satu match pun. Hari ini mungkin ada yang bisa memberikan sesuatu. Azura mau menyampaikan sesuatu kepada Rebellion mungkin?
Gak mau deh. Ayo.
Ya udah, Azura kalau nggak mau buat Rebellion, buat anak Dewa dong yang di sini.
Terima kasih anak Dewa yang udah datang, yang udah dukung. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Dan itulah dia. Mueza, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk next match-nya. Apa yang harus kita nantikan dari Dewa?
Ya main kayak biasa aja lah. Semoga menang lagi di next match-nya.
Lawan kalian ada tim Liquid.
Ya.
Yakin menang?
Yakin.
Yakin menang. Akankah bisa menang atau tidak, kita akan menyaksikannya nanti di hari-hari selanjutnya. Untuk saat ini, mari beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Dewa United. Caster, break it down.
CITB.
Godlike. And of course CITB, but that was more of DITB. Dewa in the building, as they were able to smite down the Blue Bulls and with a 2-0 finish there.
What is that, Goni? What's going on?
CITB.
What?
TB.
Okay. It's some advanced stuff. Like we saw earlier
Advanced
from
tech.
Dewa.
You wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't understand. Goni is operating on a higher level of
He's a
playing.
high intellectual being.
I'm an AI.
No, you're not. Yeah, you are AI.
Albert Intelligence.
There you go.
Nice.
Intelligence. Well, let's take a look at some of the moments right here. And bro, there were some crazy moments here. I mean, just to name a few, the Spear of Destruction steal, the Sorizo solo play to steal. And I gotta say, the kiting coming in from Dewa was just so good. You're seeing Rebellion go all in, all out to try and get something. But unless someone really gets hit by the Divine Judgment, it's just so difficult for them to try and get anything. And that was it. Sorizo getting the Lord, man. Like,
what the heck happened to Sorizo?
He got it
we were
twice.
just talking about him kind of being a bit more passive, being slower to start, not really being as dominant. Boom! Immediately, we saw him just kind of pop off, but the player of the match gonna be Mueza. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Very confident, as always. Even earlier, during the interview, hey, you guys are up against Team Liquid next. How do you feel? Are you sure you're gonna win? Yeah. No hesitation, no download time, immediate yes coming in from Mueza.
Yeah, he was very immense as well. With the Jawhead, he was very, very good. And so did he perform pretty well with the Matilda. Just saving most of the players of Dewa United. Take a look at this steal though from Sorizo. I believe it was here.
Yep.
He just yoinked it and bashed it. And he got it as well. And then the second round of objective in the Lord fight, he
still
was also
lives,
able
by
to
the
get
way.
it. Yeah, he still lived as well in that fight.
That was crazy, man. The Primal Red Sustain kept him alive for so long. But this is a player of the match highlight by our official gold partner UBS Gold. And you can see, the reason why it's so difficult for Rebellion to try and get a decisive fight is because of the kiting potential, the guiding win again and again. And Mueza was also very good using his circling eagles to really be elusive, man. Be confusing. And once again, Sorizo, by the way, I'm just saying, he isn't the player of the match, but there were just some moments here that don't make sense. Even here, when he's getting all in, you can see that with the help of everyone, he's able to make it out alive, almost. But the fact that they use so much resources to try and get him out means that, you know, to try and take out Sorizo, means that Dewa can immediately hit back afterwards.
And that's Pure as well, coming in from Azura, TPing into the fight. But of course, for Dewa United, such a clean win. And it took them some time to topple down the base, to really get their way into the crystal. But of course, we really want to hear on how their communications went, especially in that mic check. So of course, gold moment by UBS Gold.
Jawhead Cloud sih, atau
Cloud
Kari?
Bebas. Cloud lumayan enak kayaknya tapi.
Yang lu pede?
Yang pede aja deh. Gua pede semua nih. Pede semua.
Media show. Tuh Ruby tuh.
Orangin gasin. Ruby juga apa-apa.
Ruby guys.
Mati. Lotte.
Ya, pukul lor nih.
Nih, lihat dulu guys.
Lihat lu kupranya.
Lihat sini, lihat. Orangin. Nice banget. Orangin aja. Orangin. Nice.
Boleh.
Nggak apa sih nggak dapat turtle, perangin.
Orangin boleh.
Nice tur. Boleh perangin.
Nice. Gua ada skill lu. Nice. Sini kor.
Tarik kor. Nice kor.
Nice banget kor
Nice.
hijau. Ya, jangan bingung.
Kajanya di atas pasti. Nice.
Ada gua kor.
Gua siapa ya? Gua bisa join pakai ulti.
Sini kor. Bisa ulti kor? Aman.
Ini. Finish. Mati.
Gua cacain.
Mau adres. Nice.
Bisa
lot ya, bisa lot. Ayo, bisa lagi.
Bisa lagi. Gasin. Mati.
Nice, bro. Bisa lot, guys.
Ya, aman.
My goodness, again.
Wow.
The gold laners and the rookies, they are banging. And you can take a look at how confident, Azura was. So basically, Ray was asking, what do you want to play? Whatever you're confident with. And he goes like, I'm confident with everything.
With anything, exactly.
Wow.
On the stage, he got us tricked, man. He was like, nah, I'm good. We did well. My team carried me. In the comms, I'm ready for anything, bro. Give me any gold laner. I'm gonna smash this guy. And he just went and did exactly that. On the second game there, like we said, the flash of the Oasis coming in from Mueza on the Matilda definitely made it so difficult for Rebellion Esports to try and get much. And for Ray, the adaptation to go for the Brute Force Breastplate to the late game, knowing that he needs an extra bit of movement speed just to be that much more annoying to solo out, to be taken out by Rebellion Esports, kind of really turned things in favor of Dewa United. And in the last fight, Sorizo switched out one of the items for the Starlium there, so he has a lot more damage to throw out because he's done most of the tanking. He's back to the Primal Wrath form, so he's just going with the Starlium. And in that final moment, actually, he was the one that was left just beating on that crystal. That was the end of it.
Of course, the rich guy is actually mad. And he actually had a pretty decent game with the Roger. But I mean, still, the post he has 2-0, it's reflected to him
And his team, the 2-0.
It's like Moeza immediately. So his post was something like this,
Yeah.
right? And Moeza is like, yeah, you were saying. It's like an immediate answer, like, yeah.
It's like
keep
the Anthony
talking.
pose. Anthony pose.
Huh? Anthony pose.
Anthony pose. Yeah, we don't talk about it.
Yeah, wait, that's a
The
reference. It's a
legend?
bit.
The legend of MLBB, Anthony.
Yeah, he's a legend of every
industry.
aspect in
Exactly.
life. Yeah, he's a legend of football.
Every
he's a
sport.
legend of Mobile Legends as well.
Exactly.
He puts the legend in Mobile Legends.
Oh,
Wait, what's that?
whoa. Rashi's doing the Anthony.
The Anthony. If you know, you know.
I'm intimidated, Arashi.
You should
Wow.
be. As you should be, bro.
And yeah, of course, Dewa United, the 2-0. They bring it home against Rebellion Esports. Excuse me. And yeah, it's done and dusted for day
2-0.
number 1. 2-0 and 2-1 as well for Fnatic Onyx that had to lose and give them a facepalm coming in there. But of course, we want to hear what the audience has to say. Starboy here in the YouTube section says, to get to the bottom of the standings, how can Rebellion secure their first point? Oh my god, Rebellion, what's going on? It seems like they need to focus more on preparation rather than just their style. If Matt can only play fighters, then he should just play fighters.
Hey.
Why put him in the Moskov? Why put him in the Roger? Put him in the Ruby? Put him in the Masha? I'm kidding. I'm exaggerating it.
I mean, that's exactly what Goni was saying, right? There's potential to just put him on a fighter.
Yeah.
Right? The meta's so dynamic here. Let your jungle play the marksman, right? Play the Roger, and then put Matt on a fighter, and maybe that can work out. Again, the guy has experience playing on the EXP lane, pun fully intended.
There you go.
But at the same time, it was a great effort from Rebellion. I mean, some of those moments looked kind of close, and I feel like, I mean, if they were just a bit more lucky, you know, if some of those steals didn't happen, then maybe things would have gone differently.
Yeah.
But, you know, we don't do if, buts, and maybes, man. We only do absolutes here at the end of the day, after every match.
Yeah, and fundamentally as well, I think Matt, you know, a lot of questions arising towards this player, but of course, this is the play of the day by Hidia. It is Masako, in which he was cooking here, coming into the Lunox. He just respawned right here, I believe, and he went for this play.
Look at the damage, man. And once he saw the potential, kind of uses the Brilliance Order, and then he flickers out of this. Boom. And that's where
the timing.
A boy comes back in and just seals the deal.
It was so elusive to catch, and it's also so painful to face against. The damage is insane.
You know, the whole theme was rookie monsters, I believe, last season or season or two ago. But we're really seeing the actual crazy rookies coming in season 14, man. These guys are unhinged.
So insane. Nice rookies. Who? Masako, and then we have Iron Shiki, Fabian, and then
the
Widdy, and then Azura, and then Masako, and then Iron Shiki, and then Fabian.
You got the sophomore as well, Lutpi.
Lutpi.
He's a sophomore into this.
Aran? Would you consider him a rookie?
Aran is a sophomore.
Okay. Who else?
He was a rookie last season.
I think he was a rookie 2 seasons ago.
Is what a sophomore?
Never mind.
He's a senior.
That's a long stretch away from home. But that is it for us today. In the games that we have been
We don't have
watching.
one more match, realize?
We do have it backstage. Me 1v1 is against Arashi, who's going to be the better Moskov. I do believe it's me.
I think the rest of the world would beg to
Indonesia.
differ.
Come on, man. But of course, they can't differ in the standings because now Dewa United sits below RRQ Hoshi and Fnatic Onyx.
That is wild.
Goni!
Were you expecting, Goni, the day where in the regular season standings presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6, that Dewa United has moved above Onyx? And to be fair, I'll extend an olive branch. Last season, they were number 1 for a short while, right?
Exactly.
So, you know, it's still very early on. It's exactly what Goni is trying to say, you know? Don't start counting your chickens before they hatch.
Exactly. And so, I mean, hats off to Dewa United Esports again with the change. It's a risky, it's a bold attempt, right, with the change in Watt and Azura, but it seems like, yeah, they got the win. For the rest of the team, their job is not done, especially for Evos Glory, who is still also at 0 wins this season.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, Saturday, Geek Fam up against Bigatron. They can have taken down the Sky Kings, but can they do it against the robots? Still number 1 right now. Altrigo and Evos. It's definitely going to be a loud match. And Dewa Team Liquid ID. I don't know, Realize, what do you think about that final match? Is it kind of personal between the two?
Yeah, that is going to be personal, especially, you know, the United fans. Pretty taunty as well.
Taunty?
Taunty. I like
Sassy.
Taunty and sussy. But for Team Liquid ID, I feel like they want to carry on the momentum. I mean, Yaoi hasn't been playing as well. It has been Witty. Who knows if Yaoi will play? Will Yaoi play?
Because we talked about like how the new additions are kind of crazy, you know, just making plays all around. Team Liquid has James. Right? Is James gonna show up back into the lineup? You never know, right? With a whole week to prepare, maybe they found something, right?
Yeah, JMZ or James. And maybe Yaoi will play as well. We never know. Or maybe it's gonna be Saint Lucas, Facehugger.
What in the roster?
In the roster,
like playing.
Yeah, they're gonna play.
I mean, I know Facehugger used to play, but Saint Lucas
will play.
Oh,
but of course,
fresh look, man. Bro. Shout out.
Yeah, if you wanna play like the champions do, you can't let yourself be strangled in the dandruff and the itchiness of your hair. You don't want to scratch out while you want to put on the combos of Fanny. So of course, you can move on to Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Gatot.
Check it out.
Gotcha! For 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out, and protection from itchiness. I'm gonna just put it some.
You gonna put some? I mean, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'll put it some.
I claim no responsibility for this.
Yeah, oh my lord.
No, I'm kidding. Because in the Indonesian desk, in the Indonesian desk, Lim Coach will
do it. You won't?
I'm gonna do it. Should I do it?
Is he gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Realize has done it. I don't know if he realizes what he has just done, but you have to understand that this is the kind of mental state you have to be in to experience the power of hero sound and LED digital display visualization with collaboration with MLBB, all with the Airbuds 4 from Oraimo. Check out the official Oraimo store and get yours now. This shampoo smells amazing though.
It smells amazing.
Yeah, I can smell it from here and it looks good. And wow, check out Oraimo, ladies and gentlemen. It's legit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Airbud. And also, guys, if you're wondering if you don't want to drop your rank just because of lag, right? Experience gaming with the fast and stable connections from IndiHome Packet G21 for only a mere 375,000 IDR. Get internet with speeds up to 100 Mbps.
Wow.
100.
That's how
Subscribe
fast it is.
now. Exactly. Subscribe now on MyTelkomsel or tsel.id/national.
It's faster than Lightning McQueen.
Ka-chow.
For sure. I mean, if you guys didn't know, okay, if you're trying to be a live streamer, you're trying to make content, generally you would want like 60 on the upload, right?
Yeah.
So if you're getting speeds up to 100 Mbps for only 375,000, that's an insane deal.
That's a very nice
I think
deal.
Shevin was kind of caught off guard there because he was saying, yeah, it's about that much. And then he was like, wait a minute, that's a crazy deal. It's almost as crazy as the new drip we have in MPL, bro.
Yeah, it's Erigo, because Erigo, wherever you go.
Here we go.
This is my favorite ad-libs to do.
Why?
It's so simple, yet so
Catchy.
Where
did Shevin go?
Yeah.
He's off to celebrate with Geek Fam probably. But you know, we caught a glimpse of the Erigo merch earlier. And I gotta say, man, it looks slick. No bias
It's
here.
so nice.
It looks really, really good.
Very nice.
Here we go. Wherever you go.
There we go.
Where did Onic go?
Okay, we got the drip. We got the drip. You got glasses. I need me some specs as well.
You want to use mine or you want to buy a new one?
I think I prefer a new one.
Okay, then if you want a new one, you can get it through Saturdays. Winning looks for winning gamers like Gani. Brought to you by Saturdays and MPL ID. This eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. Stay up to date by following at Saturdays.lifestyle and on Instagram and TikTok as we have something new coming in for season 14.
I can't wait to see what it is, man. Because usually Gani is the guy who just can't wait, right?
That was me, impatient.
Exactly. Gani, I can't wait, bang bang. But season 14, I'm looking forward to what they have to offer here. Because last season, it's cool enough. You know, you're walking around and people just know that you got that MPL spirit. This season, I wonder how they're gonna top up
their previous, their previous edition
collections.
Exactly.
Yeah, especially how they released multiple collections that were used by the professional players. By the way, it still smells good in my hand.
You heard it first. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. If you have issues with like your hands,
it might act as a hand sanitizer as well.
I'm not sure about sanitizer.
That I can.
But if you have issues, you eat something that smells strong and your hand smells like padang over here in Indonesia. We love padang. Then maybe Head and Shoulders Lemon can help you out.
I'm craving for some nasi padang, but of course, talking about Padang, it's where? It's in Indonesia. And you can also celebrate the Independence Day with the new skins for Kadita and Loyi. For all you Kadita and Loyi mains, you can grab some special editions and surprises of the 17th of August. Enjoy a 30% discount on Kadita's Heart of the Sea skin. And you can also get Loyi's Tenko skin for free, which I have actually acquired myself.
Man, I haven't. Been busy. At a 30% discount, I took full advantage of that.
Very nice.
Boom. Mr. Busy Arashi. And if you also maybe missed out on the 2 skins here, check out another skin that is exclusive MPL, right? Franco, Quantum Vanguard is now available in the shop. Enjoy a 30% discount in the first week. Don't miss out. Well, technically, it passed, so you gotta buy the full amount of the deal.
Full amount, bang, bang. There you go.
Wow. This guy is rich.
He is.
Very rich.
You're rich, Arashi. And you know it.
Stop it, you.
Arashi is the richest caster.
These guys are flexing their bank accounts. I'm gonna just flex my Franco Vanguard skin. But of course, I want to flex my Youth Fair skins that I actually also have acquired in Sylvana, because the Youth Fair is here with incredible bonuses and exciting events. Grab multiple permanent skins for free.
Really?
It starts from 17th of July into the 31st of August. It's gonna close out soon, so be sure to be quick. Because the Youth Fair Exchange, you can redeem Sylvana's painted skin called the Classroom Glam, an animated avatar border as well, a battle emote, and more. All for free. You don't need to pay like these 2 rich guys do. So join out and, make sure you get the skins.
There's a saying that says wealth is quiet. So the fact that me and Goni are just talking all about wealth here and realize that just standing there, he's probably the wealthiest guy here because he does celebrate the 10th, by the way, the 10th anniversary of Moonton Games. You gotta log in now to unlock multiple epic skins for free, including the Mecha Baby Nana skin and the Blood Spear Moscow skin.
I have that.
You can also unlock a new collector skin for free. I don't know if you have that one, realize?
I have that as well.
What?
I don't know.
Well, on top of that, from the 16th of this month, free trials for all heroes and 125 skins will also be available, including 25 exclusive epic skins. So you gotta tap to check them out now.
Yeah, I usually, if I kind of get bored with the skins that I have, there's this free trial skin that I usually use because of this event. And of course, for you guys who are at home missing out on the vibes and the cheers and the atmospheres of MPL Arena, you can as well buy your tickets for MPL ID Season 14 so you can experience the thrill of MPL Indonesia live here in MPL Arena. You definitely want to miss out on this unforgettable experience because there will be a lot of exciting matches like tomorrow. Geek Fam against Bigatron and other matches. Especially, you have to experience at least the classic derby here.
Oh man,
that is, the roof is on fire when that happens.
Yeah,
technically,
it's just so different, right? Even if you've been to other tournaments, that classic derby is a different beast, man. Even us over here, we can barely hear ourselves.
Yeah.
And again, we're being fair here. Not every match ends up like that. But you have to remember, if you're gonna catch those matches tomorrow, we have a new schedule. Starting from week 3 for Saturdays and Sundays, the start time is gonna be moved up by 45 minutes.
Yep.
So instead of 2:30, we're gonna start, instead of 3:15, we're gonna start the matches at 2:30.
Yeah, it's way more faster and also more comfortable for everyone watching and everyone involved. Us, the casters, also the fans. You don't need to go home late in the evening. So, of course, it's going to be very comfortable, especially in the Sundays. Because some people right here, they got to work on the Mondays.
Exactly.
And they still want to spend some time watching in the MPL Arena. So this change is, of course, a very, very nice change.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Please do, if you have the time, you can come here, meet the players, see the players,
meet
and also meet
Arashi,
right? That's the headline here of MPL. And check out the timings as well. And Yeah, that is just week 3, day 1.
I remember when I first, entered as a caster here. I want to take a picture with Arashi. He's like, how famous
There's
are
a
you?
line.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
have
pay.
never said that.
You
There's
gotta
a
pay.
line,
What the
Arashi.
heck? A price to pay if you want to take a picture with Arashi. For Gani, it's actually free. He's a
Sure.
very humble man. I'm kidding. This guy.
The look of judgment.
Yeah, but that is it for us today.
Today.
MPL ID Season 14. It has been me, Realize, Arashi right here, and Gani right here. We have accompanied you guys in 2 matches that were exciting and also very, very thrilling because Onyx, they lost to Geek Fam, and Dewa United convincingly won against Rebellion
Let's
Esports.
keep reminding Gani that happened, bro. Okay,
Gani.
he gets it. Realize.
Geek Fam lost. I mean, won against Onyx.
Get it right, bro.
Okay, Gani, Geek Fam won against Onyx. Gani,
They will bounce back
Geek
and win the
Fam-
grand finals.
Man, he's unfazed, bro.
unfazed.
He's locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in because
Just
he
like
knows.
Anthony.
Yeah, because he knows Onyx will bounce back, and that's what they do. But the problem is that they lost multiple times already this season, already twice against RRQ and against
Ouchie.
Geek Fam. So
If Bigatron wins against them, have they? Hang on.
no, they haven't.
Not just yet.
No.
And then, we'll see.
Yeah,
Let's see.
we'll
What
just
Rico's
see
gonna say about that.
tomorrow because tomorrow we'll roll out again because MPL ID Season 14, we own this.
Memandu jalannya permainan di 2 match. Di hari yang pertama, di minggu yang ketiga. Setelah usai, ditutup dengan 2-0 setelah di match pertama ada 2-1. Keseruan di MPL Arena begitu terasa dan Bude yakin yang lagi ada di rumah, yang lagi nobar-nobar, pastinya juga ikut rame seru-seruan bareng. Jangan lupa untuk tag ke MPL ID Official dan juga tag kepada talent-talent yang bertugas karena kita seneng banget ngeliat semangat kalian. Namun kayaknya nggak cuma di sini ya karena di Nanjau di sana juga lagi pada nobar nih banyak banget. Budi tuh pengen ngobrol-ngobrol juga deh bersama dengan salah 1, salah 2, salah 3 kayaknya banyak orang yang ada di sana. Jadi menurut kalian sendiri kalian ada di mana tulis di kolom komentar. Hari ini apakah sesuai dengan prediksi kalian? Karena banyak sekali kejutan yang terjadi. Seperti di match pertama, Geek Fam mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim Fnatic Onyx. Lalu di match kedua, ini pasti akan membuat semua anak dewa berseru karena mereka mendapatkan 2-0. Dan Bude pengen dengar suaranya dari Not dan juga Anissa Rahim yang ada di sana. Halo.
Halo deh.
Aduh lagi ada acara apa tuh di sana Not dan juga Anissa?
Jadi Bude, sekarang kita lagi roadshow di Serang. Di sini ada anak dewa sama Rebel Squad juga. Nah, anak dewa mana suaranya?
Wow, lagi roadshow ya, rame banget. Berarti lagi di Dewa United Coffee. Rame.
Iya benar.
Nah, itu kan ada Rebel.
Betul sekali Bude.
Ada anak dewa, semuanya ngumpul jadi satu. Keseruannya ada apa aja tuh di situ?
Jadi aktivitas kita hari ini tadi ada meet and greet, terus ada watch party juga Dewa versus RBL. Terus nanti juga bakalan ada fun match juga.
Wah, ada fun match. Bentar. Ini semuanya boleh ke situ berarti ya?
Iya benar.
Bentar, terus untuk join komunitas tuh gimana sih caranya? Kan pasti banyak banget nih yang kepengen join juga.
Caranya gampang banget, bisa join di WhatsApp channel, Facebook group. Di situ kalian bisa dapetin latest information seputar Dewa United Esports.
Widih, gampang banget semua. Tinggal pokoknya lihat aja di semua sosial media dari Dewa United. Kalian tinggal klik dan daftar di situ. Namun kalau udah join, kira-kira ada benefit apa aja sih kalau join komunitasnya?
Tentunya banyak sekali benefitnya Bude. Nanti kita bisa dapetin skin-skin gratis secara mendadak. Terus kita juga bisa berinteraksi langsung sama roster Dewa biar bisa lebih dekat gitu Bude.
Wih, banyak banget. Asik, pasti pada langsung join nih. Namun, hari ini udah usai 2-0. Congratulations, anak Dewa pasti lagi happy banget. Tapi pertarungan yang seru, ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk penutupannya? Ada yang mau disampaikan? Ada yang mau disampaikan Anissa dan juga Not?
Tetap dukung terus Dewa United Esports.
Oke.
Kita masih ada match lagi, semoga bisa 2-0. Betul, Dewa United.
Thank you banget dan have fun ya di sana semuanya. Aduh, Bude bisa merasakan suasana semangat yang dipimpin oleh Notot dan juga Anissa yang ada di sana rame-rame banget bersama dengan anak dewa dan juga bahkan ada Rebels yang berkumpul. Tentu saja kita sudah mendapatkan semua informasinya, namun Bude mau kasih tahu kalau besok jadwal MPL sedikit berubah lebih awal, jadi jangan sampai salah karena kita mulai lebih cepat. Jadi kalian yang punya tiket dan yang lagi nungguin di rumah, jangan lupa untuk pantengin terus MPL. Dan senang sekali tentunya di hari Jumat ini, semua tim begitu bersemangat. Mereka memberikan yang terbaik demi naik. Dan untuk hari Jumat, 2 match selesai, Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans dan juga tentu saja kepada semua pendukung acara ini karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Ora Imo, Head and Shoulder, Dunia Games, Telkomsel, dan IndiHome. Bersama juga dengan ada Ora Imo dan serta supplier kita ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang begitu indah untuk tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan. Namun pelajaran juga telah didapatkan oleh tim-tim yang gagal untuk meraih kemenangan. Esok hari 3 match akan berlangsung. Hari Sabtu, malam Minggu, malam yang panjang. Sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalan